All right. Ow. Left my fucking coffee in the kitchen, didn't I? Like a fucking genius. Oh yeah, shit. PO box stuff. Forgot to post about that. No. Who got that? Who got that first? Wait, what the fuck is a shark fact? What the fuck is a shark fact? Kakashi, what did you do? What the fuck is a shark fact? What is going on? I'm adding this to the tally. Need more shark facts. Sharks are bastards! What do you want from me? Hi. Okay. I have added it to the system. 'Tis done. No, let's stop redeeming shark facts! There are no facts about sharks! What is happening here? You absolute fucking turd! I was gonna try and keep a straight face! You played me!
You should open your gift.
Oh no! So, Aperios is round, dropping off the stuff that I left in Aperios' car last time we hung out, and I was given this with the only instruction of open on stream. Oh, Legend says what ho?
Hello!
So let's see how this fucking goes. Oh. Yeah, no, MDH, and you're right. At 52 episodes, we've been playing Elden Ring once a week for a whole year. No big deal. But yes, Kakashi, Ortrazini, Little Fire, MDH, Legend. What? Oh, and welcome. You fucking terror. Alright, let's see what you have wrought. Actually, I'll let you get comfy first.
I'm comfy. I'm actually gonna put this back on. It's too comfy.
Oh my fucking life! Fuck you. It is a shark Christmas ornament. You know I won't throw it away as well. Absolute turd. You know I won't throw it away. I'll put it next to the Father Christmas Gundam thing.
You never picked your Christmas shit up.
This is the Christmas shit! I wonder if we should wait and do like, well, you've got to skedaddle. Because I do have the stuff in the PO box, except for the thing that Edwin sent, which is currently still in the PO box. So maybe when Lizzie gets on in, we can continue this. It's Merry Sharkmas. We are not having Sharkmas as an event. Technically, that will be Friday. Well, let's see what the first of these two things is. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. You lovely lot. Yes! 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 More Tepigs! I guess I'm real easy to understand like that. I have more Tepigs. Look at that. Look at that fat stack.
I think I taped it? I might have taped it. Oh no, it's the other side.
Oh!
Yeah.
Trying to open the hinge. Make sure there's not a shark card. Tepig. Ooh, Pig Knight. Embor. Look at his little face! And there's a little shiny-ish set. Tepig. So many Tepigs. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Makes up for the sharkery. Jemima says, why don't we have a Tepig emote yet? We should have one in Discord. We don't have one in Twitch because I don't want to risk getting sued by Nintendo.
Right.
One day, Nintendo's going to go through Twitch with a chainsaw and no one's coming out of that live.
Just make legally distinct Tepig.
Yeah. Like the Friendo is not the Grub from Hollow Knight. It's a legally distinctly different Friendo. And let's see what this sucker is. So, Watto and welcome, friends. I was hanging out with Aperios, who came and dropped off stuff from the PO box that I left in the back of his car. And I've been instructed to open these on stream. And as we don't have Aperios for very long, I jumped right into it. And the first thing... Okay, no. The first thing is this. A shark Christmas ornament. And it has a plate of lobster and a glass of white wine. As I'm sure you all know by now, I don't throw away any of the stuff that you send. So that's going to be stuck with me forever. The other thing was, it's a stack of Tepigs. Verdant Flow. Well, surprise. It's alright, you'll get to level the playing field come Friday. Alright, we've got a book. Oh, you fucking bastard! That's why you put the shark facts in. I'll turn them on Friday. We'll do them while you're here. I'll turn it back on Friday. You fucking bastard.
How many you gotta do?
I have to do 2 shark facts. 3. Alright, I'll just pick them at random. 4. Fucking asshole.
There's now a book here.
Oh, damn it. Sorry, I didn't flash the book. 101 facts about sharks.
No. 1,001.
Fuck, that's way worse.
You're not gonna run out.
I noticed the button has been pushed. So with the 3 to start, that's 4. That's 7, 10, 13, 14, 15. Maybe I should tick them off as I read them. Keep this going until we've done 1,000. 15, 16. Is that 15? Is that 16? I've lost count.
I did not set a limit.
Is there a limit on sharp facts?
The button is no longer in my control.
God, if I could do a limit of like in total, then we'd be 1,001 to redeem and then no more.
That'd be funny.
Legend says if you don't re-enable Show Me a Gundam, I can do this 116 times. God damn it. Alright. Oh.
Don't worry, y'all. The book's got pictures too. It's perfect for him.
They're not facts. They're nightmares. No! Why is that thing? Why is a shark inside of another fucking shark? This is the worst. This is the fucking worst. Sharks and humans. How about no? Ah. Fucking asshole. Fucking asshole!
I figured you'd start at the front page and then get to the shark attack part, not right away. Don't worry, it's just a book.
It's just a book.
It's just a book.
Alright, how many do I owe? 16? Absolute turds. Absolute turds. Right. Bumping the price up on that fucker. Boof.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems
Double
nominal.
icon for Friday.
This is the worst. This is the worst! And Watto and welcome. Hello. Not you, obviously. Alright, so yeah, I guess we'll start at the beginning. Fuck you guys so much. Sharks roam all the oceans of the world. Most are large, most are flesh eaters. That's 1. Your first sign may be a dark triangular fin moving steadily through the water. That's my fucking nightmare! That's 2. Closer in, you will see a series of gills behind the head and a pointed snout that overhangs the mouth. Look at this fucking shit. Look at this shit! You're the worst. That's why you asked me if I was pooping. You were trying to work out if you had enough time to fuck with me. I thought you were showing concern. God damn it. Welcome to stream. God damn it. Hammerhead sharks are generally solitary creatures, but sharks, such as dogfish, blue sharks, and some kinds of hammerhead, swim in groups. I'm going to count that as 2, so that's 5. There is a pointed snoot. There is a light-coloured belly. Ugh. Ah.
Dust in your eyes, hello!
Can't believe you've done this. I'm glad we started with the Tepigs.
Oh yeah. You can save this for when I join stream later.
Okay, so we'll put this over here. We'll put this by the Gundams.
You can open that when you open the fun box.
Yeah. So yeah, whilst I'm chipping away these fucking shark facts, what unwelcome friends. If you're wondering what this incoherent screaming is, Aperios very kindly dropped on round Thay so I could get the stuff from the PO box out the back of his car where I left them. So, Nova, I do have the package that you sent, and I also have the Gundams that Drunk Will bought in August of last year. Birthday Drunk Will apparently was just having a fucking night. Nova, I've read, I want to say
5, 6?
Oh, like closer to 7.
Yeah, it's 12.
Oh, just a picture of the great white. There are more than 340 species of sharks.
Reactor online.
Scarred
Sensors
Alaska.
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What unwelcome. No, seriously. So, Scarred Alaska, thank you for 26 months, and Hindle for 77. This is going to be our possibly grand finale of at least this Elden Ring playthrough. So, today's a little bit of a party, a little bit of a sweet farewell. It won't be the last time we do Elden Ring as a stream, obviously, but, you know, I'm both excited to get our first ending and apprehensive. And, hey, Angel Kalina, what unwelcome. That's 28 months, like, none of them even less than 20, holy fuck. Whilst I was pooping, because I decided to drink a lot of coffee and eat a lot of food this morning, someone added shark facts as a point redemption and then proceeded to give me 101 facts about sharks.
1001.
1001, fuck! I keep trying to will away 1,000 shark, well, 900 shark facts. Arandios, go get a coffee. All you're going to be missing out is shark facts. Fuck you, DK Books.
Oh, Legend of Mora, organizer for Twitch.
Oh shit! I guess there's peeps that haven't so Aperios here is the guy for Sober, you know. Oh, God damn it, Hindle. What are we up to? 31, 32? I'm gonna use one of the Tepigs as a placeholder just to offset it. I can look at its little smiling face and I can understand I'm doing this. Crabfax died with Twitter, unfortunately.
Oh, was that a
It was a Twitter thread.
Ah.
We don't go back there. Twitter's a racist place now.
Now? What? I thought that's why it's sold.
No, I'm scarred. 14 now, says Nova. 14 red or 14 to go? Anyway. 14 to go, okay. I was so close, I only had 300 more crab facts. Yeah.
You just transfer those to Shark Facts.
Or...
That's easy.
Here's another idea.
Just read that book all day.
No.
You have a whole day of reading ahead of you.
Well, how come you didn't finish Elden Ring? Funny fucking story. So Nova, do you want me to open your package now-ish, or... I mean, I guess we can wait until you've returned to your PC.
Oh, yeah. It won't take me long.
More waffling the higher it goes up. Okay. The most feared is the great white, or white pointer, which lives near the surface of tropical seas. Fuck you guys. No, actually, no, fuck you. Fuck you for enabling him. Fuck you. Its main food is large fish, turtles, and seals. It is big enough to regard humans as prey, and has been responsible for many attacks on people, both physically and emotionally in my case. I can't believe I invited you to play Depth with us on fucking Friday, and you had this in a fucking bag.
That was your Christmas present.
Fuck me. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to have the mods help me keep up to date with this. So that was like, what, 4 more facts? Shark spots. The leopard shark gets its name from its spotted skin. That's 1. Its teeth have rounded tops for crushing hard-shelled creatures, such as clams and sea snails, on which it feeds. The shark is frequently kept in marine aquariums since it adapts to captivity. It is the laziest shark.
I like that fact. It is the laziest shark.
I'm allowed to make ones up. The horn shark is a slow-moving, bottom-living species. Yeah, it fucking is. It feeds on hard-shelled prey and is harmless unless disturbed.
Is that a newspaper clipping?
It fucking is!
Shark eats small lives. Oh my god.
I was gonna see if I could get around having to read it. No. If there's enough pieces. Alright, look, I'll just show you the fucking page, alright? This is what we're working up to. This is page 2 of this twatting book. Shark eats mum alive as kids watch. The kid sharks? The kid children? I don't fucking know. I don't think it matters.
This is like a kid's...
This is a book for children! This comes from the school of, fuck them kids. Let them learn fear. Like, okay, look at the back. Alright, we got a shark tooth, got a little shark, we got a shark mouth. What the fuck is this? What in the ever-loving Elden Ring fuck is this? It is a meat chainsaw.
Shark pussy. We both know what it is. It's coming for you.
In my own fucking home. In my own home! This will be a totally normal stream. Alright, how many shark facts do I got left? 9 more. Fuck you guys. It lays eggs in a spiral-shaped egg case, which it wedges into crevices and rocks to keep them safe from enemies until they hatch. It's me, motherfucker. I'm their enemy. News sensation. A human stands little chance in an encounter with a large shark. Those are words written and printed. As this attack in Australia demonstrates. Shark attacks always make the headlines. Remember, you can always be first. If you look at a map of shark attacks in the US, there are ones across the coast as you would expect. There's like 5 or 6 in the fucking middle. Not even like near Great Lakes. You can always be the first. Oh, well, you're not gonna get fucking attacked here. Well, what could happen? You don't know. They often take place close to land, in shallow water, where children play, and most people swim. This is literally, in words, what it says. This isn't a guide to sharks, this is how to give your children a fucking complex.
It's page 2.
It's page 2.
This is the introduction.
Yeah.
This isn't even like the fact yet.
I'm just looking to see who wrote this so I can write them some personal fucking hate mail. Simon Mugford. I'm coming for you, Simon Mugford. Piece of shit. He's probably a sweet old man, actually, because this was like 2002.
Yeah. 20 years ago, 23 years ago.
I'm gonna recite these names like fucking Arya Stark before I go to bed. Simon Mugford, Dan Green, Andrew McIntyre,
7 more
Jane
to go.
Thomas. Fuck off.
8.
Jill Bunyan, Nicola Terode. Well, stop adding more facts! It's literally, like, this is a real headline from Australia. A mum at a nature spot getting fucking destroyed by a great white, and her kids just had to sit there and watch. Hang on! The Shark's Domain. I've seen that episode of Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, cool, look! It's a map that shows you how fucked you are depending on how far out from the water.
Nature is beautiful.
Nature has it out for me. Ooh, the black-tipped reef shark, which, as we know, is a fucking monstrous, murdery garbage disposal. Okay. The world's oceans are the shark's domain. That's a fact.
The world's oceans are.
That's a fact. It ends on a full stop. That's not a question. If it's salty and wet, it belongs to the sharks. A few species, such as the bluefin shark, are found throughout warmer parts of this vast area, but many are restricted to certain coasts or types of watery habitat, such as muddy bays or the edges of coral reefs. Oh, good. Oh, good. Can't believe we're playing Debts this Friday and I invited you.
You're gonna have a fun new point redemption too.
Aeon just says, I love this book. It's so fucking cursed. It's just so
Does that
cursed.
mean your tears belong to the sharks?
I don't know how I'm going to be able to read this and play Depth at the same time. That's going to be the challenge.
Or you could get one of those little book holder things where it just stays open in front of you at all the times. You just flip the page and
Why the fuck are you like this? What have I done to you? What revenge are you seeking on me? I didn't even get you back for the Gotham from 2 Christmases ago.
got him.
I think I told you I was gonna have the concierge bring it to you in Japan.
That would have been great.
Yeah. But it was getting a little stalkery. The levels to which I was going to find their addresses and things based on the pictures you sent
Where are
me.
you gonna be in Japan?
Yeah, it was getting a little bit like... It would have been very funny until you would have thought, wait, Will, how many hoops did you go through to locate me? Well, based on the window you sent me and the flora and fauna of that particular region of Japan. Oh... The majority live in well-lit surface zone, but a few are found in very deep water. Oh, good. Nurse sharks are often found where the sea is shallow. The outside of the reef, where the water is deeper, species such as black-tipped reef sharks abound. The blue shark and the great white, both fast-swimming hunters, fuck you guys, and slow-moving huge whale sharks, most often seen in open seas. Now, I know that whale sharks are not carnivorous. They eat plankton and shit like that. But they are the most alien creature, like, outside of, like, deep trench shit of all time. They freak me out so much.
So the nice thing about reading this book is you're going to have a good portion of a reel for your voice acting thing.
This is going to be my Matt Berry's Wolf documentary. But where are the shit-brained ones? Where are the yellow bellies? Fuck. Oh, if you haven't seen Matt Berry's Wolf documentary, you deserve it. The plankton think they're carnivorous. Plankton can't do shit. Oh, bull sharks inhabit tropical rivers and lakes as well. Lakes! The inny water, not the outy water.
Yo.
They have been spotted 2,298 miles inland from the Amazon River. They are a great danger to other river dwellers. No shit, Sherlock! Vernon says, Will, do not Google Midnight Zone sharks. There are so many stories of night sharks. Okay, I can't show you the world map because it's too small. Oh, let's look at early evidence of sharks. Thanks, I fucking hate it. Oh! So that thing we saw on the back of the cover, that's sharks with reloadable teeth. Ancient sharks, they didn't just regrow teeth. They grew them at the back like a fucking assembly line. And when they were just done with those teeth, they just spit them out and there's a whole new one.
Does that shark have lips?
No.
Curled?
That's the fucking magazine of teeth.
Oh, that's crazy.
Look at that. Look at that. So that's an early shark mag.
It's like a fruit roll-up of teeth,
Yeah.
if you could imagine.
Oh, I can! Fucking vividly! And here's Kissy Lips here. Just kidding. It's an over-under shark tooth like rat-a-tat-tat. Apparently ancient sharks had fucking dumbass haircuts. Look at that dumbass. Look at this guy. So he's got dumb hair and dumb hair. Fucking idiot.
It's like the elves in the remake that they did on Amazon.
Yep. Okay, I'm almost done. The spiny hunter lived between 380 and 260 million years ago. The shark was a hunter that had protective spines on the front of both of its dorsal fins. So it was spiny and a hunter. Good work, science. Really pulled out the fucking creativity on that one.
Now you just gotta go fight him in Elden Ring.
It still haunts me that sharks popped up 500 million years ago, roughly, and then went, yep, no, perfect, done, no notes.
Just gonna stay at the top.
Yep.
We're good here.
They got smaller because they didn't need to try as hard.
Yup. Well, that was good.
Oh, Hindle, same brain cell.
I think this is gonna be a good book for you.
A good book for me for having some fucking nightmares! Ancient sharks. Since the first sharks evolved, ways of life in the sea have changed very little. As a result, many of today's sharks are much like their ancient ancestors. Dicks. Some are so similar that people think of them as living fossils. As such, they can tell us a great deal about animals that may have been extinct for many millions of years. You know, the ones they fucking ate! You never hear about the Dave fish? Do you want to know why? They ate all the Dave fish! Is the stream still titled Everhood 2? Shouldn't be.
You're good. Mine will be weird like that every now and then.
Story time with Manic Viking. Okay. For now. But I'm keeping the bookmark. So, welcome to my bastard guest, Aperios.
Brought gifts for everybody.
Gifts for everyone. Fucking terrors.
Well, dope. This has been good. I'm gonna.
Nova.
Jet, you should open that other one.
So Nova has asked me to open their one now, just before you head on off. Because you got your streams and all.
Yeah, at some point. I'll get there. Tomorrow's gonna be the big day.
What's on tomorrow?
Doing Frag Punk for most of the day.
Oh, is it dropping tomorrow?
Yeah, finally.
Whoop whoop.
And then, probably in my offline time it'll be Split Fiction. That's looking pretty good.
Oh, way cool.
Yeah.
I have no one to play Split Fiction with, so I will be watching other people. Like single...
Aspirational. Open it. Okay, what are you opening?
Okay. So this is what Nova very kindly sent to the PO box. Again, friends. So the PO box link is below. While I have been a bit chaotic in terms of when we've been grabbing stuff, you can send pretty much anything there because it's technically a mailing address, not a traditional PO box. And I keep all the shit that you send, so... Oh. Nova has sent a t-shirt of some description. That's just the packing thing. Let's have a look. Holy shit! Oh, this makes it! Get fucked. You have been upstaged! I know a couple of peeps in the Longship who've gotten this as well. It's all the slug cats at play. Nova, you beautiful Mother Hubbard. You beautiful Mother Hubbard.
That's really cool.
That is really fucking cool. Thank you! It makes up for all the shark facts. Was that another shark fact? Fuck me.
It makes up for all of them. You heard it.
Damn it!
Redeem those points.
Fuck.
Give all the points back. It made up for all the shark facts.
No refunds! No refunds! I do owe a shark fact though. No, Nova, thank you. The frilled shark lives in deep water that many other species remained unknown to science until the late 19th century. Unusual looking on the outside, it is even stranger under the skin, for some parts of the skeleton resemble those of sharks that became extinct 350 million years ago.
Dang. It's a twofer.
Now, the blahage lives in the bathroom under a blanket so it doesn't jump scare me.
Google the filter.
I shall not. This This is the thing. My complex around sharks is going to get worse. My knowledge is going to increase. I'm going to know more to be more afraid.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, what about exposure therapy? Fuck it. God damn it.
Yep. Exposure therapy. Just go stand naked next to one.
Who's getting exposed to who?
Absorb the shark rays.
Oh, well, Nova, thank you kindly.
Well, you gotta go get your ass kicked by a boss in Elden Ring.
I do. I've got to get there first. Fight some dragons. Well, it's good hanging out this day.
Absolutely.
And, thank you for keeping hold of my stuff.
Hell yeah.
Should we just keep doing mail day?
Could be fun.
Yeah.
Could be good. Could be good content, as the kids say.
Yeah. Content. Oh, my word. All right.
All right, nerds. See you on the other side, or on my stream, or wherever.
Good to see you, friend.
Plug my stream.
Oh, yes. So, please, despite all this fucking, personal attacks, follow Aperios. If one of the mods would be so kind as to an exclamation follow. Hinder was asking, why do you look like an undercover Marvel character?
Well, am I not?
Let me tell you about the Sober Initiative.
I thought it was a bad cosplay for a half second.
No.
I was like, oh god.
You'd have to look like much more of a cunt for that.
Energy.
Whoa!
Alright, man.
Alright, see you later, dude. How's that for a spot of chaos? Right. So, should we pop open the Gundams that Drunk Will purchased, or... Yeah, I try not to throw C-bombs around, but I didn't know what else to say. Okay. Well, so Trash Can, actually, so this was Fiona's old chair. They may still come and grab it, but it was a hand-me-down secret lab. But the faux leather is obliterated, but the chair is still great. So Fiona made an avocado cover for it. It's real cute. Though I did see today that if you have more money than sense, you can buy a Gundam cover for secret lab chairs. Should first lock down the thing in Will Redemptions. Oh shit! Okay, Akira Zero, I didn't say thank you for that 500. I am so sorry, I didn't have my headphones in. Seriously, thank you. You lot have been so fucking lovely. I had the money to go and get a coffee today, and that felt like fucking decadence. Aperios, Angelos, I should construct a cover out of Gundams. That would be the correct way to do it. So lock the shark facts button before I do this more. Construct a cover out of Gundam runners for bad guests. Now I like your thinking. Not a shark fact. We'll get through this book together. Old relatives. Fossils of fish very similar to the Port Jackson shark have been found in the rocks 150 million years old. They feed on hard-shelled prey, such as oysters and clams, that they crushed with their strangely shaped rigid teeth. Fucking horrifying. I didn't set the price of this, alright? But once the book is done, the book is done. Monster Mouth, the biggest shark teeth ever found, belonged to a fossil that lived 60 million years ago. A possible Carcharodon megalodon grew in length to over 55 feet, 16 meters long, and weighed 22 tons. Oh, god damn it. Some people believe the megalodon may still exist in deep water. Those people are fucking idiots. This illustration is less than life-sized, but the actual tooth will be taller than this page. Fucking terrors. Trash Can says this stream makes me want to play Dave the Diver. Do it. The game slaps, except for the mandatory stealth sections. Drove me up the bloody wall. Oh. Fucking terrors, the lot of you. Right! Watto and welcome, friends. Watto and welcome. It's chaos all the way down. So, oh, did you want to see what Drunk Will got, like, August of last year? Did I get a shot? Fuck, I hope not. And yeah, you can definitely feel the cultural differences in some of the writing. So, welcome to Impromptu Mail Day. And just in case they're lurking, to Edwin, your thing has reached the P.O. box, and I will get to it as soon as. Alright? Okay. This is an oversized box. I think there's some Christmas shit in here as well. Gotta be careful not to cut anything open. So if you're wondering why my broke ass has a box of Gundams, I got this last August, which if you remember was my birthday when my biggest gift that year was COVID. As birthdays go, it sucked. So I'm assuming that Drunkwill decided to play Happy Birthday to Me, or maybe it was like, no, it would have been fever-induced Will, because I'm not usually, aww. Aww. Didn't tell me about these. I have Christmas cards. Alright, we're doing Christmas in March. Oh, that's boring shit. I'll open these now. Carnival whales and giant squid fights is a band I would love to see and an event I would avoid at all cost in Subnautica. So let's have a look. A million years late, but the folks over at Stride PR sent us a Christmas card. I need to be better about forwarding our mail. Hey! Alright, I'm not going to flash this one because it does have the person's full legal name, but you know who you are. Thank you. Sorry you came so late. You're gonna bully me into hitting the P.O. box more often. So, thank you. Alright. Alright, now let's see what... we'll assume Drunkwill biffed money on. Ooh. Fancy. Okay. So the problem with these premium Bandai type things is you can't really see it too well. This is one that I wanted for fucking ages. It is this bizarre, like, Zone of the Enders style Gundam. That has this really, like, arty headpiece that looks like an ostentatious sculpture. It's got these kind of, like spindly Zone of the Enders style legs. Well done, Drunk Me. At least Drunk Me has taste. And again, I ordered these in August of last year. Yeah. Oh, it's a Gundam for the planet. Might as well be called Captain Planet. Earth Color Gundam. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fashion Gundam. Exactly, Angelos. Exactly. I mean, you mean the previous one, but yeah. Okay. And what's in there? Last but by no means least. What the fuck? You're a person? I think I bought people. I think I bought people. Am I bad? Did I traffic a person? Okay, no, it's a Zaku. It's the... If I remember rightly, this is from a TV show about people that make Gundams. And this is this person's kind of like custom Zaku. Okay. Still, I saw the cover and I was like, did I get weird with it? How drunk was I? So, yay! Happy birthday from August to me. Fuck yeah. Because it's so bright in here, because Seattle's currently doing fake spring, you can't see the details, but like, the design on the arm of this Zaku is like a hand-painted goat, and it looks so silly. Yeah, there's no easy way of showing you. Because I don't think the camera's playing nice with this. But yeah, the pattern on the Zaku's shoulder is like a poorly drawn goat. Trash says, last time they were in Japan, they found an Ava Unit 2, but it's a Velociraptor. I'll do you one better. You can get Unit 1 and Unit 2 as crawfish. No joke. No joke. Oh, and Angelos, the Duck Gundam that you got, the see-through version is currently on New Type mocking me. I do not need more Gundams. I am not buying any more Gundams. But if any of you are based in the US and you need Ducks or Armored Core mechs, New Type is the people I use personally for me Gundams. And they have the good shit. Get in the crustacean, Shinji. Or Ray will have to pilot their crawfish boil again. Oh man, the Armored Core stuff might have sold out already. What the fuck? Oh no, it is in stock. The quadruped mechs are sold out. But yeah, the new Armored Core shit. I mean, Trashcan, you can post links. We keep it to just subscribers, just to avoid like dodgy links and stuff. Oh, Verdon, thank you for dropping the link. See, you got it. Right! How about we begin this stream in proper? What? Oh, and welcome! All of you. Happy Wednesday. Yep, there's the Mother Hubbard. Oh shit, it's in stock. So are the crawfish. Oh, Unit 1 crawfish is sold out. The Unit 2 crawfish is still in. Let's put these scissors away. God damn it, Fader 6. Alright. Hybodus was the most common shark during the time of the dinosaurs. The shape of its tail suggests that it was not a fast swimmer. Boosh. So, Watto and welcome, friends. Hello, hello. Today has been chaotic, but in a good way. I apologize, everything's been kind of leaping around, but Okay, did any of you used to have that thing back in the day where your brain would trick you into staying asleep? Oh, and Scotty, because it's Yu-Gi-Oh! It's Exodia Incarnate. You gotta keep that shit chained up, otherwise it's gonna pop off. I had one of those mornings. I literally jump-started awake from a text from Aperios being like, hey, are you pooping or what? Because I woke up at a decent hour, and then I was in my own head. I was going through my morning routine, you know, I should have realized that I wasn't working a convention today, so yay, stress streams. But I genuinely thought I woke up and was doing my whole morning routine. Still fucking sound asleep. So I apologize things behind the curve. That's why. But I decided that I would not flagellate myself today, and I would have a coffee. Verdon, I want to joke with you, but I know it's stress streams because of GDC. And I did do the shark fact, Nova. I did. Why is there also a praying mantis? Just in general? Or are we talking about Evangelion kits? That's a velociraptor. Trashcan has the stress dreams about going to Costco. Huh, interesting. Well, the fascinating thing is, like, we don't talk about it because it's not really as pronounced in English language territories, but, like, Evangelion is one of the most profitable brands in Japan. It has done crossovers with just about everything. One, I believe it was YouTuber, challenged themselves to see how long they could live on Ava branded products. And longer than you think, including like soaps and shavers and food and shit. Fucking trains. Okay, so I'm definitely not the only one that's had the stress dreams about forgetting to go to a thing. But it's like I'm going through the stress dream about forgetting to go to a convention, which I'm supposed to be working. All the while, Aperios is fucking downstairs being like, mate, what the fuck are you? Oh, fucking terrors. Oh, and Scotty, if you're looking at Yu-Gi-Oh kits, the fact that you can get not only the Millennium Puzzle, the little like pyramid necklace, but also the box to keep the Millennium Puzzle in, that I think is awesome. Alright, well, Nova, we'll see you later, friend. To be continued. And thank you for the shirts. They are fucking lovely. God, my little slug cats. It's gonna be so good. Little faces. Oh. Yeah. And like, Unholy Glee, I used to have those a lot back when I had like white guy insomnia. So I'd stay up all night drinking like energy drinks and playing Ultima Online. And then my body would trick me into staying asleep. It's a real special of mine. And Mr. Squarepeg, I am doing splendid. Alright? They're obviously above the baseline of nonsense. And even despite the shark facts, I have Tepigs, Gundams, and the P.O. Box stuff finally made it to me today, including, from Nova, check out these fucking Rain World shirt. Look at how fucking cute that is! So yeah. To those who weren't in yesterday, Everhood 2 was a shit ton of fun. And it was hard not to keep playing it, but oh man, I was exhausted after that stream. Also, I did the guinea pig's cage yesterday, which is why you all got extra like guinea pig pictures. Yeah, I mean, Unholy Glee, the fucking Shaded Citadel can get in the bin. It can absolutely get in the bin. Oh, right. So yeah, I'm doing real good. Pretty much everything's set for GDC. Now I've just got to actually go there and do it. And depending on how today goes, today might be our last, at least for a while, stream of Elden Ring. So I'm simultaneously excited and also kind of sad to be coming to the end of this little journey, you know? It's been a hell of an adventure. It's been a hell of a journey. It's an interesting thing of that there are so many excellent games to leap into these days. It makes me so happy, but in the same breath, you know, you can't play it a second time for the first time, you know? God. Now the mania is kind of calmed down and it's like, you want an Elden Ring? And Andorf, Watto, and welcome. Before we get started, there hasn't been much in the way of game news. And I don't know about y'all, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. You know, at this point, the only things we're going to be really seeing is kind of drama and layoffs, because it's like 2 weeks before GDC. No one's doing a big announcement, right? Most studios are going to be waiting to see how this section of the year goes before they start, like, either hiring or panicking. So, fingers crossed, touch wood, we'll at least have a few days of games industry chill. And I think we could all go for that. Or panic hiring. Panic hiring tends to happen in the autumn. Or, like, late summer. But it does happen. Whether it'll happen this year is another matter, but... And yeah, that's most of the comms I'm seeing is, who wants to meet up at GDC? Mostly people looking for work and hangouts. For me, it's going to be a lot of, like, aside from the streaming work that I'm doing for, was it Snail Games? It's mostly going to be reminding people I exist. Because I was talking to Aperios over coffee today and just saying that, like, the death of Twitter has had an impact on the Longship, and that's a lot of the people we used to be able to get as, like, guests or people joining the stream don't respond to my messages anymore. Predominantly, it's because, you know, on Twitter, back when Twitter had value, I was a verified individual on there. So if I send someone a message, they're like, oh, this Will guy knows what he's talking about. And Blue Sky is just kind of like big homie hangs. But with especially individuals that do a lot of events every year or are very front facing, like they deal with 1 million people every week. They're not going to remember my dumb ass. So it's been harder to kind of cut through the noise. So yeah. I miss old Twitter. I like Blue Sky. I still miss old Twitter. Oh. But yeah, so that's honestly like the big thing. Like I said, I'm just going to be reintroducing myself to people at GDC, seeing if I can find the Longship any sponsors, you know. We're enough of a bizarre anomaly that we are worth people's time. It's just, how do we go about that? You know? Yeah, trash can. Those were some great times. Well, and Sinchumba, this isn't a critique of Blue Sky. Blue Sky's lovely. Here's the thing. Blue Sky is a lot smaller, but I don't do a lot of go live notifications because, like I was saying to Aperios earlier today, if I put out that, hey, there is a stream happening across all my social media stuff, that means it's a big event, like the Gaytona 500 or Slugfest or probably for Depth this Friday, right? But for days like today where it's just us, Longshipian type stuff, I don't broadcast on there because I don't want to spam people out. But when I do, when I post on Longship, when I post on Blue Sky, people show up. Back in the day, like after the algorithmic changes on, Twitter and Facebook, I can post on there that a stream is happening, and I might see 1 or 2 people show up 2 days late. So like, I tend to do I don't post on Twitter anymore, and neither should you, because it's a, rancid, fascist, Nazi hellhole. I haven't deleted my account on there so that no one else takes it, but, there is no value to posting or being on Twitter. Sorry, I'm telling you shit you already know. My apologies. But yeah. Yeah, Nick, the A/B testing on there is wild. There's no value in Twitter. Because they're trying to push people to pay for it, and then they only push it to other paid people who are using it to themselves to get more nonsense. No, Angelos, that's entirely smart, and props to you for doing that. I decided to leave mine because the frequent amount of, unhinged spelling mistakes. I'm basically a poison pill to any language learning model. Oh, and Holy Glee. So A/B testing is, without telling the groups involved, you put 2 different sets of data to the same group of users. You split them into Group A and Group B, and without telling them, you present them different information about the same thing. So in games, it's very hard to do, but you could make, say, balancing changes to a title, and Group 1 gets the balance changes, Group B either gets a placebo or gets different data. With social media, A/B testing tends to pertain to, posting the same post with different images and seeing which one gets the most responses. Or in the case of what Nick and I are talking about, you post the same thing, but you post it on Twitter and on Blue Sky, and you see which one has the better response. That's A/B testing. Obviously, that's a drastic oversimplification, but you know what I mean. A/B testing in games is really difficult to do, but when you can, it's very valuable. I mean, I guess with Steam branching, it's probably not too bad now I think about it. YouTube does it with thumbnails. In fact, YouTube actually has a function where you can do up to 3 different thumbnails and basically A/B test them. Fun fact. Anyway, should we punch some things in the fucking gabber? TLDR, Blue Sky good. Use Blue Sky to talk about your game. Scarred in Alaska, Watto and welcome. I am sorry I haven't got back to you. Everything has been happening so much. Angelos, I'm sorry for this turn of events. Please enjoy your tiny raptor. If you could sanitize it, you could put it in with your snake, give it like a Jurassic Park feel. Yeah, so genre is, that is one way of doing it. Oh, like, well, Angela, you can find like a non-spiky Gundam, have it like lying there like it's been destroyed, get the battle damage on it. Anyway, we have a lot of Elden Ring to get to, or maybe very little. Maybe I'm just going to win super hard all day and then Elden Ring will be done. Oh, good on him. Angela, let him feel powerful. I kid. Like, I don't know shit about keeping snakes, so... Huh. I just noticed that Konami put out the Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days collection. All of the early pre-3D Yu-Gi-Oh! Games are now available on Steam. That's kind of fucking cool. Fucking wild. Love it. Love it! Snake versus Gundam stop motion could be fun. Oh, hey, Big Sam. Oh, and just in case you didn't hear about it from me raving yesterday, so Gundam G-Quacks is coming. On Sunday, I went to see the screening of like the first 4 episodes that you can see around like Seattle. It was fucking brilliant, and you'll love it. It is a blend of OG Gundam, FLCL, and Evangelion. And it's the best bits of all 3. It does exactly what it says on the tin. Mech designs, awesome. Characters, awesome. Sound, awesome. I don't know when it's streaming, but it will be soon. Well, so I know the mechanical designs is by the same guy who designed the Avas. And I believe What's-His-Face is directing it overall. I'd have to look up the details, but the lineup for it is really good, and it was so good. Also, the soundtrack is a bop. The amount of times I look down our little row and everyone's like bobbing along to the tunes was really cool. Yeah, I'm not a good friend to have around if your goal is to have less Gundam kits or buy less video games. Okay. Let's get Elden Ring started. I can punch some stuff in the face while we're talking about other things. But yeah, how are you all holding up? I assume most of you have beasted the crap out of Monster Hunter Wilds, and I'm going to be playing catch-up this weekend. I was too tired last night to even dive into it. Like, I finished stream last night. I sort of made sure the guinea pigs were all cleaned and sorted, and then I was just a potato. I had like 2 glasses of wine and fucking went to bed. Shaunrus, only Hunter rank 75. That's cool. I do worry about folks burning out, and I'm hoping that me not rushing forward with all of this gives you all a reason to keep going. Oof. Nick was saying they're exhausted to the point where they went to bed at 9 p.m. I will say, if you are based in the US right now, don't watch the new Daredevil show. It's very good, but it's a little too real. It's a little too real right now. Because I tried starting that, I made it halfway and changed through the episode, and then had to nope out. It's very good. Just no. But jumping back to Monster Hunter, I hope you're all having a feckin' great time. And to my understanding, like, once you're done with the story, do you still have to, like, clear the hunter, the high rank missions in order? Or is it like, when you're done with story and then it's just whatever you can survive, chucklefuck? So Diversity's not been enjoying it as a solo game. That's understandable. I enjoy running around and harvesting, but I will admit the idea of like... Hang on. The idea of facing down a whole bunch of... Oh man, Elden Ring's quiet again. Facing down a bunch of the monsters by myself doesn't seem as fun as hanging out with you lot, but... Okay. Well, I mean, in Chaunerus, that's what we'll be doing. Alright, let's turn this up. Turn my tunes down. Okay. That doesn't sound too loud, does it? Right. Alright. Honestly, I'm just gonna dive straight into the stuff we got going on. For some reason, like, this little area here has become, like, my log out and have my lunch happy place. Alright, so... Yeah, Tempest facing balcony was where we need to go. We couldn't go any higher up the crumbling. And I just kicked the shit out of that dragon. Okay. Oh no, this was... Oh, so I have two options here. We can kind of parkour down, or there was an elevator. I forget which one we had to do. I know, Legend, you're all good, friend. You're all good. Because, yeah, I believe there's a little elevator down this way. Fuck this guy. Alright. I could all fucking wake up today. Well, so, Angelos, Nick... I haven't seen people going to that extent yet. And I want to save freaking out when we need it, industry-wise. Oh, fucking goddammit. That's a death. Okay, the Elden Ring meters on. It's going to be weird having those turned off. Oh, okay. So, make sure you're aware that the secret drop platform outside of the beside Great Bridge bonfire. Alright, well, I haven't made it that far yet. I'm just gonna find these fucking wizards. There's one of them. Where's the other one? Oh, he's fucking above me. So usually if we're coming in from the other way... There you are, you fucking bastard! Anime bullshit! Right. Anyone still chasing me? There we go. I appreciate your enthusiasm, horrifying beast monster. Okay. Oh, right. This definitely wasn't the ledge of nuance. So where was that down elevator? Man, we only played this last week and I feel like it's been 1,000 years. Anime bullshit! I got the anime bullshit! Ah, it's over there. Did I just get myself in trouble?
Horrifying beast monster was my dad. You can call me Alan.
Alan! Alan! And Vanderbeast, thank you for the bits. But thank you all. Thank you all. Yeah, I'm gonna check out down this way, see where it leads us. Oh, all that Faffermancy, it was literally the other side of here. Alright. Because I'm pretty sure the jumping down the cliff is where we're supposed to go. Oh. Oh no! This is the bad place. This is where I got jobbed last week with the fucking Death Blight curse. Because I got these nasty fucks here. Thankfully, by the power of anime, I can clear through them, but this is going to be messy. Oh. I think these guys are still weak to the old dirty rotters. Yep, they don't like that. Woohoo! But yeah, like, here's the thing. Once again, friends, you have been the interesting part of my life lately. Damn, that's an ugly baby. Just vomiting up death worms. Thanks, I hate it. One of the individuals who went to Sober was a friend of Tobias's, who is a very good photographer. So a bunch of really good photos from the last Sober meet dropped. And gotta admit, loving the style. Oh, Nick, I'm so happy for you. It has been very difficult to not make all conversations Dungeon Crawler Carl themed, but I'm probably going to be reading them through first before I try doing the audiobooks, because, as I said, it's so good, but the voice he does for Carl is wrong. Because the voice he does for Carl is all like, oh, I'm a punchy punch guy. And I'm like, I know exactly the kind of person Carl is from having, you know, been out here in Seattle for long enough. And the only thing he sounds like is fucking exhausted all of the time. But the voices that the gentleman who reads the audiobook does are perfect for everything else. It's just Carl's voice. It's wrong. Carl's voice is wrong. Oh, cool. Look at that. It comes in bigger flavor. Huh. Nick, I might have to look that up. But usually I read so very slowly that I'm not too fast on it. Like, if you want a recommendation for why Dungeon Crawler Carl is so good, it is because my dyslexic ass, like, read the whole fucking thing. I chewed through 3 books in a couple of weeks. No. You have no lines in this play. You're a shit werewolf. You have no lines in this play. Oh shit, that was the thing I was gonna do. Oh, beans. I was gonna give, well, lend my copy of Nathan's book to Aperios. Fool that I am. I do feel that with, alright, let's check up there first before we continue. I do feel that with audiobooks, you've either got to commit to them before you read it or after. I mean, I guess World War Z was an interesting one because that was a full-on production. And holy crud, the talent they had for that was amazing. I mean, fucking Mark Hamill doing what would otherwise be like the performance of a life, except for because it was in an audiobook, no one ever talks about it. Man. This guy just sounds sad. Praise the treasure chest. Behold, suffering! Alright, let's do this. Let's do this fancy. Curse ye Baal! Alright, not quite a one hit. Almost. And he knows what he did. Praise the treasure chest. What treasure chest? There's fucking nothing here, mate! And I'm not doing the parkour down. I'm going the other way. Yeah. I wonder why he was uncredited. Sorry, Nick was just saying that Mark Hamill was in the Wing Commander movie, but was uncredited. Now, famously, Mark Hamill did characters for Wing Commander back in the day. He knows the peeps over at fucking Robert Industries, or whatever we're calling it. Now Cloud Imperium. And I wonder if it was because the whole Star Wars thing. Loads of choices around Wing Commander movie were made in anticipation of the Phantom Menace, and ultimately ended up doing it a little more harm than good. Although, ironically, Wing Commander was not a financial failure of a movie, because it was one of a handful of films which you could... If only I had a merchant. It was one of a handful of films that you could see that had guaranteed the Phantom Menace trailer before it. So there were loads of people that bought tickets to see Wing Commander just to watch the Phantom Menace trailer and then leave. And in rewatching Wing Commander, it's fine. It's dumb, but it's not annoying and it's not egregious. You can clearly tell they biffed the budget, which is why the main enemies very rarely show up. I think that's very funny. Alright. Time to pull this guy. What's up, nerd? I need to try and save our magic for whatever this big bastard ends up being. Hey, Caffeine, Watto, and welcome! Meet Joe Black was one of the other three. I'm trying to remember what the third movie was that had the Phantom Menace in it. What is that? Oh, it's just where someone died. Okay. Caffeine happens to the best of us, friend. But yes. Just very, very quickly. Caffeine is running another round of New Year, New Galaxy. That's our kind of like group Stellaris game that we jump in and out of. Well, jump into intermittently. It's not like a continued series. If you want an excuse to hang out with homies and play Stellaris on the 22nd, while I will be... I will be away for GDC on that one. Then we fucking got ya. Stinky Breather! Damn, that's an ugly bird. Stinky Breather! I'm in trouble. Don't grab me, don't grab me, don't grab me! Grabbenst. Oh, he just smashed. No! Oh no! It's so gross. Oh, it's the worst. Oh, that's me getting pooped. That's me getting pooped. I thought I had him. I was playing cocky. I thought I had him. Spoiler, I did not. God damn it. Alright, if I'm not getting chased on my heels, you can have a shark fact. Fucking terrors. Yeah, I thought I had that guy. Fucking bastards. Okay, next page. Close relatives. It is hard to believe that flat, slow-moving skates and rays, which live on the beds of the sea, are related to fast, streamlined sharks. Boof. That's a fact! Oh, no, honestly, I thought I had that guy down pat. And he got me with the grab. The fool is I. But like, these guys have horrible faces, horrible mouths, and they have two horrible ways of killing you. One, gargling you like that, and the other is if you get the death curse, and then you erupt in these horrible thorns that spit forth from your body. You know, standard stuff. Thankfully, they're not very sturdy. And I've just been playing a little fast and loose with my magic. Now I'll be able to wreck them with the power of Stinky Breather! Actually, I wonder... what will he do? Oh shit. What? Okay, so these guys, smarter than they look. Thanks, I hate it. Oh, I tell you what. So what I watched a little snippet of last night. Godzilla 2000. Well, sorry. Let me just stop calling it that. The 1999 American attempt at a remake of Godzilla. With good old Matthew Broderick as Nick Totopoulos. He's the worm guy. It's, you know what? It's not as bad as a lot of other movies from its time. But it's also not good. It doesn't quite hit offensive, but I will say, I find the idea of an American remake of Godzilla to be possibly one of the weirdest things. Like, no one in that decision-making process even stopped to think what they were doing. Hey, what if we made an all-American remake of a movie that was based on the emotional impact of the bombing of Japan by America? No. Movies with a message? Nah. Nick Totopoulos, he's the worm guy. That's a lot of fish. Godzilla set in Boston. Godzilla versus Philadelphia would be funny as shit. Alright, let's see if I can handle this guy without fucking dying. See if we can get a little bit closer. Hit him with a big full blast of stinky breath. Stinky breather! Alright, reload. Stinky breather! Alright, that might be enough to stop him. Just don't get grabbed. Don't get grabbed! Oh, Grundle cut! Gooch slain. Oh yeah, and so I do like the different ways in which the varying remakes, reworkings of Godzilla are very self-referential. I don't hate the American Godzilla movie, and it's dumb and it's fun. It's just one of those fascinating things if you stop and think about it, you know? Ooh, new ball bearing. Born text. Grundle, cut. And joking aside, what is the number one rule of dragon hunting? Stay away from the bitey end of the whippy end. Everything else, you can work it out as you go along. Okay, I've got to change my my magic potion, because as useful as it was for Randadandan, I've now got so many particle effects and barely see where the fuck I'm going. I'm just so effervescent. Some gravel stones. Always good for hunting dragons. Oh shit, I guess we've hit the end of this bit. Alright. Jobs are good. Unless there's a ladder up here. It's entirely possible I've missed something else. Hollow Knight Defender's Crest Core. But slightly less stinky. At least not intentionally. I've fully come to terms with the fact that I've been wearing this, like, shaggy dog coat since we got it, like, what, 2-3 streams in? This thing smells fucking foul. Nick says, hey GDC goers, have you ordered your business cards? No! I'm just going to do a link tree. I considered it, but I wouldn't want to blow long ship funds on business cards that might not be worth anything by the time we get to GDC, you know? So, just going to do a good old-fashioned little link tree. And see where the story takes me. One person suggested that I get stickers and put them on the back of Tepig cards. I was kind of considering it. And Fearless, you can get them like same week with like Moo Print and some of the big uns. So what I might do is see if I can get the printer that I have here up and running. Ah, beans. Oh, fuck you, dog. You're a shit werewolf! Interrupting dog says what? But yeah, Linktree and a QR code might be the way for me. I'm not recommending that for any of you lot. Like, you know, do what makes sense, right? Jesus. The fuck was that? Some kind of like nightmare worm rain? Oh, Nick, like that's an absolute play. I will say that the business card game as a form of like, you know, B2B networking is worth it. Like, you don't have to be fancy, but be memorable, and people remember classy cards. Don't do comedy cards. You're not that funny. If you have to question whether or not your business cards are funny enough, then they're probably not. Don't put comedy titles. Don't do square business cards or cards that don't fit into a wallet. Despite what people fucking say, no one ever likes those. Yeah, classy wins over pretty much everything. Classy and arty is what you should be aiming for. Verdant, but what if I am that funny, Will? Then good luck to you. I'll tell you this, I knew one person who used fucking, was it Papyrus? No, it's the other one. Comic Sans for their font, for their business card as a bit. And it did not help them get work. That person is not working in the games industry. Now, were the business cards part of that? Who fucking knows? Oh, shit. Clever girls. Did you see that? That I went for the swing and they flanked me on either side. I do agree with Nick that if you're doing business cards, do sturdy ones and do sturdy ones with rounded edges. That way they won't look like they're beat to hell. Anything that looks like it's a piece of printed and cut card that like starts to fall apart by the time you get it back. So yeah. However, it really depends on what you're doing, you know. Don't like it's all part of the game, right? Like you can get by. Business cards are a multifaceted part of networking in video games. It's not all about the card game, but there are also so many other factors that kind of apply into it. Sorry, friends, bear with me just a sec. I need to check a thing very quickly. na 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 na. Friends, if you need to grab a cup of tea or a cup of coffee, I just got a very strange question for GDC stuff that I do need to answer right now. I'm so sorry. Okie dokie. Ooh, and Nick, I see your fancy stuff. Like, you guys choose shark facts at one point where I can't do them. Fuck. Okay. Okay, I'm so sorry about that interruption, friends. You know how it be. Right. So are those two shark facts? Fucking dickheads. However, rays and shark's anatomy is very similar. For example, both have cartilaginous skeletons, as in, I guess, skeletons made of cartilage, and up to 7 gills. No, that's 3 shark facts. Nice try, buggers. Nice try. I see... Legend, Nick, and Legend again. The seabed feeder rays feed mainly on sand-living creatures, so their mouths are on the underside of their bodies. That's 2. There is a hole called a spiracle on the upper side, through which clean water for breathing is taken in and passed over the gills. Alright, Moose, back to 4. Fucking terror. They have a poison gland, a saw-like sting on their tails. These are good protections against enemies. And rays feed on hard-shelled animals such as sea snails and mollusks. Fucking terrors. I am reading these in order. Well, because rays and sharks are in the same species, it is a fact about rays as they pertain to sharks. If you got problems, take it up with DK Books. Right. Let's see what's down here. Now we dealt with whatever that previous nonsense was. There's a lot of splat marks here, I'm not gonna lie. Parkour! Okay. This seems fine. This seems fine. Well, Scotty, not all rays have poisonous stingers. The ones that do don't fuck around. Oh, man. How am I supposed to get inside the cool kid's heart? This is bullshit. Why have a cool heart and then not let people in it? Shenanigans! Fuck off, mate. Oh, you did not! Get there, fork! And when you land, tell them Will sent you. Oh yeah, no, try and resurrect from that. Fucking try. Sorry. Beeple dropped another shark fact. Fucking Aperios. Well, bearing in mind, we're on the close relatives page. So you got to get through your ray facts. Manta rays have forsaken the bottom-living habits of other rays and swim in surface waters, using their great fins in like slow-moving wings. Boosh. Boosh. Oh, it's gonna be stuck in my head forever. Busted snow. You busted snow! Oh, okay, we're good. Oh, we are not good. Fuck! We were not good. That's one more shark fact from Devoshi. God damn it. These huge fish feed on plankton, which they guide into their mouths with flipper-like organs on either side of their heads. Welcome to Shark Facts with me, Will Overguard. Sharks are in fact little bastards. Great big fucking bastards. Often described as the monstrous twats of the sea. Sharks are frequently dunked on by other fish for how much of a bellend they are. Nice try. Alright, first things first. Archer's gotta go. Kind of like the... It's the Skeletor equivalent of always kill the wizard first, right? Oh, fuck you guys! Getting bullied by these. Hadouken! Ha! Get fucked. Alright. We grab the souls. We decker this guy. He knows what he did. Ow! Man, this is how skeletons fucking get you. They're not too strong in a fight by themselves, but a lot of them become a problem real quick. Ha! Oh, that's fun. I yoked that guy down the fucking... Who's next? Not you, mate. This is fun. Ah, the archers aren't falling for it. Alright, Skellies. Time to die. I do like the fact that the sheer momentum of hitting these guys can yeet them off the side. Oh, not quite. Almost had him. And as for you, you get a special anime bullshit. Oh, fuck. Oi! Fucking wanker! Get a fork! I have several arrows in places they should not be. I have several bees in places you would not expect. Woo! Okay, a lot of people did not make it over here. Ooh. Woohoo! In the words of Mario, Yahoo! Fucking hell. Alright, waiting a response on that one. And again, friends, sorry for the multi-track Jiffy Potato. I guess it's not a secret. Basically, the people I'll be streaming for at GDC were just asking some... Well, my handler was asking some follow-up questions, and I was very much of the, yeah, I'm gonna need some clarification on what you have just asked me. Oh, did they? Oh, Devoshi, I'm so happy about that. Get fucked. Oh, not you, sorry. Please translate into numpty. The caffeine, there is not 3 in the queue. There's 1 in the queue. I've been keeping up with them. Damn it. Good at maths. Are they asking me to stream in a French maid outfit? Oh, they can't afford me. They can't afford me to stream in a French maid outfit. Okay, now there's 2. Diversi. Okay, the pygmy devil ray is smaller than the great manta. In warm seas, it can sometimes be seen lying on the surface before leaping out of the water and speeding away. And a little detail on plankton here. Plankton is largely made up of tiny marine plants and animals that float at the mercy of the currents. This nutritious soup drifts on or near the surface of the sea. All right. Yeah, we haven't had a good points betting in a while. Oh, good. It's anatomy facts next. Ugh. Oh, good. You lost all your dabs to Dabfest. 'Twas a time. Alright, this guy's gotta go. That's not how you animate bullshit. This is how you animate bullshit. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay. Oh, there was an additional one. Fuck. Alright, well. Well, thankfully I made it to the next checkpoint. Restock. Fucking terrors. Fucking terrors. Ugh. Fuck you guys. This is what I have just opened up to. Now that the rays are clear, it's just this. Ugh. Most sharks are large fish, designed for constant, effortless swimming. Though not at sustained high speeds. Their colour is usually bluish-grey to blend in with the colours of the ocean. Ugh. Fuck you guys. Gundams wouldn't betray me, would you? Would you? Gundams wouldn't make me do this. Fucking bastards. Oh, that's just on the other side of there. Okay. Oh, that's different though. Can I make that jump? Sorry, that had a real can I pet that dog kind of cadence. I think I can. Oh, sorry. Too much all going on at once. Trying to see if I can make that jump and then realise that it sounded like a can I pet that dog? And the rest was history. Silly knight, that's not how you use a big weapon. This is how you use a big weapon. Therapy sword says get fucked. Man, I loved him as the final boss in Dark Souls 3. Great performance. Do you want us to do 1001 Zaku facts next? Word that we could. No one apart from me wants 1,000 Zaku facts. Oh, and if you're wondering what the fuck crab facts were, so 1,000,000 years ago we did a playthrough of Total War Hammer 2, and we played as the Vampire Pirates, a faction specifically of vampires who have taken to the high seas. And they have like giant undead crab mounts and shit. So I started making up completely nonsense facts about vampires and crabs. Fuck off, mate. Get their fork. Bye! Sorry, Char, you're not allowed to have a green Zaku. We used all of our green paint on Big Zam. Oh, hey, Big Zam. Yeah, Nick, it's Total Warhammer. Rob can't touch me anymore. Oh, fuck off, mate. I didn't even tickle. Rob can't hurt me anymore. I am unlearning trained behaviours. Is it because of spite? Is it because of free will? Only you can decide. Look both ways before wrecking this guy's day. Free will, free CM now. Oh, I nearly fucked that one. Oh, I did see friends that are... Well, I guess we haven't had Victoria on the show for a long time. I'll have to see if they've got time to join us. But Victoria Tran is writing a book on community management. And it is going to... If you are in or around games, it is very much going to be worth your time. I still think it incredibly funny, the amount of people that basically passed up Victoria without knowing it. Always makes me laugh. Fuck off, mate. Bye! Fucking skeletons. Like... Ooh. What's this? Oh, great grave glovewort. You are nothing compared to my anime bullshit! I'm trying to remember the name of the publisher now. Is it Sly Fox? No. The peeps who finally got around to publishing Dwarf Fortress. Is it Sly Fox? I forget. But I do think it very funny that they had Victoria Tran for a long time as a fucking steal. Kit Fox, thank you, Chonorus. And lost her. They did Boyfriend Dungeon. That's probably the most notable one. Not Nick Frost. To my knowledge, Victoria Tran has never worked with Nick Frost. Oh, maybe that'll be my my game dev story. I think I've already told you that the book that I've started is well, there's a few. Fuck you, I'm dyslexic, and I invented video games. Those are my two writing projects. Fuck you, I'm dyslexic is just a personal fuck you to every time someone told me not to do the novel writing month challenge. Because elitists can get fucked. And the other one is I wanted to write a satirical book where I take credit for every video game that's ever been made. I'm Will Overguard, and I invented every video game. I won't be writing a useful book on how to be a good community manager. Hindle. Especially the horny ones. Except for Custer's last stand. That wasn't me. Neo Shadow, so Sonic 06, I was going through a dark time. You know, a lot of alcohol, a lot of drugs. You know, Shadow the Hedgehog would stop taking my calls. It was a hard time. It was a hard time. Don't see any made outfits. I said I made all video games. I didn't say I got paid for all video games. Again, they can't afford me. Oh, look at this guy contemplating his life choices. How much attention do you reckon this person's paying? The answer at this stage is not enough. Bye! Ha! Woo! There's bits of him. He hit the sides. Okay. I feel like I've gotten myself thoroughly lost here. I'm getting some dragon wound grease. I don't know why I felt the need to say it fancy-like. Oh, this might be... Oh, okay, this might be a different route down towards where we were heading. Nothing secret so far. Sorry, Legend reminded me to keep an eye out for specific cliffs. I forgot which specific cliff we were looking for. So I'm just anime bullshitting my way around here and trying to keep an eye out. I do find the whole, like, werewolf, or dragony werewolf tombs that have been, like, set into stone in places to be very odd. What's up, nerd? I have one move, and that's it. Oh, but I did get his greatsword. Thanks, buddy. Okay, you know what? It will turn out that this particular knight here, looking at this particular shrine, is super sad and has a huge backstory. Like, I just beat up, like, the god equivalent of the Make-A-Wish kid ran past. You know, I just destroyed the beautiful knight with a beautiful soul, forever in mourning of their lost love or something like that. I just screamed lol ruffle Mao and broke his bones. How you know you might be the baddie in a Dark Souls. Oh, speaking of big dead things, dragon. And Caffeine, I choose to believe that, like, the death of Leisure Suit Larry was the realization that, no, piss. Fuck. I was not ready for that fight. Not at all. Fucking bastards. Huh. That's fascinating. So Nick was just saying that apparently for Battlecruiser 3000 AD, they were promising you'd be able to control the game with neural implants. Got in big trouble for false advertising. Huh. I was talking about that the other day because Battlecruiser was such a huge deal in ye olde arcade times, right? But it lost its relevance, you know, pretty much the moment that Wolfenstein dropped. And when Battlecruiser 3000 was being marketed, there was this expectation that users would automatically know what it was. And they didn't care. Also, I'm bringing Tiny Wolf for this fight. Hey, how come I'm not allowed in? God damn it. Do I have to go in a specific route? I fucking guess. Walk in. Bastard! Scott in Alaska, have a lovely rest of your evening. I will do my best to get back to you as quick as, and to be continued, alright? I'm glad we're all on the Godzilla 2000 train today. I mean, Jamiroquai to do the tie-in track. I mean, shit, even talking about a time when we used to have tie-in tracks for video games. For movies. Good times, good times. Alright, he's gonna let me in this time? Alright, yes. Alright, so first things first, the wizard has to go. Can't do my bullshit if there's a wizard. This is like, what if Allenstein and Smaug were fucking wet? Alright, that's one. Alright, Chumbawamba. If it's Godskin Duo, why are there 3 of them? Alright, let's fuck him up, Tiny Me. Anime bullshit! I'm using anime bullshit! Yeah! You elongated ball-baggian bastards! Ooh, Ash of War, Black Flame Tornado. I've definitely seen them play live. Oh, it's actually a Godskin do-over. Ah, should have known. Wet and Undying. And yeah, Angelos, we should do tie-in games, tie-in songs for games more. You know. Those were good times. When the miracle of sound would do you a track. It was right good. Okay, so this is Dragon Temple Altar. This is Dragon Temple. Okay. Oh, DJ Coyle was saying that those two just keep respawning as long as the health bar lasts. Oh, so I just broke that first guy's face too hard. Stipendium did something for Alan Wake 2. Oh, cool. I don't know, it's one of those marketing things that I'm a big fan of, because you're basically using your marketing budget to pay a musician to make cool shit. And, you know, independent artists can certainly use every bit of coinage available. And if you're already biffing your marketing budget on stuff... Now, Devoshi, if Rockstar wanted to really rule the roost, what they would do is go to all of these artists and have, like, a Rockstar radio that only consists of commission tracks they own. You know, do a Let It Die. But they'll probably just pay the licensing on a bunch of stuff and then not really give a fuck. Seems to be their modus operandi. Alright, so you're down there. Let's take the stairs. Be sensible for once. This place looks fucking cool, though. Like, you can see the dead dragons, like, interwoven into the architecture. You got too close to Therapy Sword. Should have flanked me. Angelos, I didn't hear anything about them using a track they didn't have permission for. A few people tried to claim that Rockstar had jacked their likeness for the trailer, but there's going to be a lot of that because, you know, Rockstar have deep pockets, and at least when it comes to a lot of Hollywood stuff, there's a lot of times where companies will settle even if the lawsuit is bogus, just because it could slow up production. Or sometimes, like, things can get real sticky legally, so they just want it gone. And sometimes people are just batshit crazy. The person who claimed to have written The Matrix, I thought, was an interesting one. Ooh! You just earned yourself a second hit with the beam. Good throw, though. But it's like, Rockstar is big enough that they're in that, like, weirdo Hollywood bracket. Honestly, I cannot say how much I love the fact that Alan Wake's soundtrack, all original stuff. Being able to stream that whole thing and not getting, like, a plethora of fucking copyright strikes was wonderful. Can you imagine if I'd had to go through that whole game and I couldn't play Champion of Light, for example? I know we talked about this the other day with like Sea of Thieves and stuff, how you can turn off the copywritten music in it for things like Pirates of the Caribbean, but there's nothing to replace it, leaving the stream in a sad silence. One of the reasons why we haven't done more streams of the Pirates of the... fucking sharks, man! Their senses, like their teeth, are razor sharp, and they are quick to investigate anything that could be food. Proud of that one? You happy? Fucking only sharks. Nova, I reserve the right. I reserve the right. But we'll see how the day goes. People are going to want it on for depth. And that's going to be Distractorama. What's this guy's deal? Oh, apparently this guy's deal is to be fucking disappointing. Damn, dude. I feel like I bullied him. No. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. My little Tepig's getting me through this. The largest fish in the world is the whale shark, which can reach up to 43 feet. Again, that is 12 feet smaller than a megalodon. And it can weigh up to 24 tons. The largest of the whales... these fish feed on very small organisms they strain from the sea. That's one. And I got 3 more. As the great white...
Are you ringing, son?
I'm trying. These bastards keep making me read out shark facts. I'm not even getting paid for this torture. This is just an Aperios special. So that was one. As the great white swims, it steers and balances itself with stiff fins. Its upturned snout is counterbalanced by the long upper lobe of the tail. Like most sharks, it is a solitary hunter, though if there is a gulp of food, a number may gather to feed. Fucking bastards. Ah, well, Numbers and J-Post, all of you, thank you. And hey, like, you lot bailed my ass out. You lot have bailed my ass out so many times. Alright? And for all of the fuckery that's happened today, so the Gundams that I bought for my birthday last year showed up finally, and Nova sent me this gorgeous Rain World t-shirt.
Shark facts are worth their weight in bits.
Thank you. My only thing is, if you haven't seen Will playing Depth, I will have a stuffed animal. There will be a lot of screaming. There will be a lot of hiding behind said animal. I don't know if I'll be able to read shark facts while encountering sharks. And Scotty, thank you for filling the pint glass. Thank you all. You're being lovely. I'm still, as I said, I'm still hoping at GDC and Forward we can find some big old sponsors, so y'all don't have to look after my dumb ass every day. Or at least not to the same extent, you know? Oh shit, train! Train and shark fact. God darn it. Here we go, friends. It's trains and shark facts at the end of the world. And thank you all. Not as crazy as, like, the fucking... What was it? Tuesday? Yeah, no, it was before Everhood. Fucking hell. That was... There's a reason why Phyllis is still the Jarl and will be for some time. However, I have to read a fucking shark fact.
Shark train?
No, shark train! Fuck you guys. The prickly dogfish has a very high dorsal fin on its body. I'll give you an extra one because that was short. Hammerhead sharks carry their eyes and nostrils on the outside of their wide head. Okay, so Devoshi, depth is Left 4 Dead multiplayer, but instead of it being humans versus zombies, it is a bunch of divers versus 2 sharks. It is...
Ooh, are we doing shark facts train?
And that is entirely up to you. I control neither the train nor the shark facts. The shark hype train. I think a shark train will definitely be slower than a regular train. These are my predictions. Oh, is that the Deus cut? Hang on, was that where I came from? Oh, yes. Alright, I did come on down that. There we go. It's just Big Garfield. Big Garfield hates Mondays. Yeah. Well, and DJ Coil, it's more like making sure I'm not missing shit to show all your lovely selves. Right? If this really is our last night on Elden Ring, I want to make sure it's a good one. Oh, shit. Okay, ow. Ow! He's got fucking boomerang shot. That's fucking bullshit. Says Will, using various kinds of anime bullshit. Once again, friends, it's fine if I do it. And there is no such thing as a cheap win in Dark Souls. There's a quite missable optional boss. Oh, well, let's make sure I... Ow! Don't miss that. There's nothing quite these 2 little fuckers humping. Woo! Okay, this is... You bonfire! Okay. Our train has nearly come to a close. The sun sets over Seattle, and a plethora of nonsense awaits. Actually, I might just level us up now. Oh! So this is the Banished Knight's Shield. Blah, blah, blah. Given to knights who, whether by misfortune or misdeed, were forced to abandon their homes. Most of these knights were sent to the fringes, where they were forced to start anew with only despair for company. And this one adds, perhaps the deep red scarf was used to block the winds. For the outskirts, the winds bite with a stinging fierceness. These fierce warriors were each and all accomplished. Perhaps that is why, despite their territorial losses, they were still named knights. Interesting. Okay. And the train has concluded. The sharks proved stronger than the train. Okay. Will this be enough? Oh, not quite. I need one more of those. Ah. Oh, balls. Forgot to use multiple. My mistake. The question, of course, being more arcane, more faith. Decisions. You know what? We'll do more arcane. Just having fun with it, you know? Sticky breathu. If I need to rejig, then so be it. Always go with arcane. I did notice that the marketing for Fragpunk has been very heavily emulating the Rockstar style. Oh my god. Riot Games style. Bleh, it's because we were talking about Rockstar earlier. And this is definitely a trap, whatever's about to happen, but... Which I don't, like, disagree with. Like, Riot's marketing style is fucking brilliant right now. You know? Why make yourself a fucking rod for your own back? You know? Like, I still find it interesting how few people talk about Valorant and how fucking good that is. Not the game per se, but just... Oh, alright, fuck you guys. But the marketing for it is phenomenal. Okay, it's kind of like the conversation we were having earlier on business cards, that there are certain parts of the industry that are very spongy. And unless you really know, it's sometimes hard to point out what's good and what's bad, because, like, sometimes a game can succeed with terrible fucking marketing. And sometimes a game can have great marketing and fail. But that doesn't mean that marketing and how you show off a game and how you talk about it are without worth, right? God, I wish you lot had friendly fire. Not quite. Oh, this was a bad idea. That was an extremely bad idea. I thought I could get them. Alright, Nate. Good luck, have fun. Capture that footage. I'll still be here when you get back. Good old grabbing of the B-roll. Alright, new approach. We'll use madness. On this guy. Fuck. Fuck. Fucking skeletons, man. I'm actually gonna try now. What the shit? These fucking bastards are no joke. And considering we unlocked with this with keys, I guess we're in a different route. Let's fucking go. I'm sorry, I'll try not to get on it too much, but Valorant's marketing is one of my favorite little, like, research topics right now, because no one talks about it, and it's fucking brilliant. And Fragpunk, which I know Aperios is very excited about, that is, like, copying the best, which is very smart. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, these two. Gotta separate these dickheads. And what's really interesting is that Valorant's marketing isn't brand new. It's a masterful. It's a master of craft based on essentially what TF2 did 1,000 years ago. TF2 created a system of essentially like character-driven marketing. Hey, Aperios, what and welcome. They have made me read out so many shark facts. You fucking bastard. How are you? Exactly. Fucking. All right, that's 2 more. 3 more. Fucking bastards. 4 more. 5 more. Oh, 6. Oh, Angelos! Ah, that's so great of you. I fucking love that. Moose! Whose side are you on? Numbers. I've lost count. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Come back here. Alright. 9. Sharks such as the wobble gong. What the fuck?
Shark fact, shark fact, shark fact.
Oh, Aperios. Despite it all, thank you. Alright. Fucking terror. And once I'm done with these, I can open that card. 13. Alright. Let's start again. Sharks such as the wobble gong and angel shark are well camouflaged to blend into their surroundings in the seabed. Alright, we're on tails and fins, motherfuckers. So that was 1. A shark propels itself through the water by moving its powerful tail from side to side. Unlike most fish, shark's fins are supported internally by rods of cartilage. They cannot be folded against its body, but projected outwards, controlling the direction of the shark and acting as a braking mechanism. The shark's tail is important to the speed at which the shark can swim. Sharks with evenly balanced caudal fins, tails, are the fastest swimmers, whereas slower sharks may have hardly any lower lobe to their tail. That's 6. A thresher shark uses its tail to get food, by which we mean beat fuckers to death. Beating the water with its long upper lobe, with the long upper lobe of its tail, frightens and stuns small fish, making them easier to catch. Each stroke of the tail, I hate this, tends to drive the great white downwards, since the upper lobe is slightly longer. However, water movement around the upturned snout keeps the shark balanced. That's 10. Angel sharks have very large fins, which make them look like skates. Like skates, they live in the seabed, but they swim like sharks, using their slender tails and not their fins for propulsion. And unlike most sharks, the lower lobe of an angel shark's tail is bigger than the upper lobe. Alright, it's your 13, you bastards. Alright, Aperios, still there. I'm opening the card, which was apparently from Christmas. Merry Christmas. Oh, you fucking piece of shit bastard! Warm wishes for a happy holiday and a wonderful year ahead. This ain't over. This ain't fucking over. I never even got you back for the first one! Good! Revenge! I will have my revenge! I'm getting bullied by skeletons. I'm getting bullied by sharks. I'm getting bullied by Aperios! This is my job! This is my life! This is a joke to you! Is this a game? Don't answer that. No, Nova, I did 13. I did the full 13. And down on a dwarf, what's and welcome? Oh.
Yes, it is a game tongue and we enjoy playing with you.
It has often been joked that the Longship... I may play video games here. The Longship is playing a very different game. God. Alright. Trusting on these two more. Aperios, I will have my revenge. I will have my revenge. The swell shark, which lives in kelp beds close to the shore, has a tail that is not designed for fast swimming. That's one. In spite of this, the swell shark is a very effective hunter of small fish. There you go. Bastard. Alright, first things first. I'm getting the goodies in here. It's a Lord's room. Alright, here we go. This might be enough. And that's how we get it done! Oh, fuck off me. I do like the fact that if you rot them out, the skeletons don't recover. I know it's probably like a little mechanical trick, but the whole thing about the rot is that the rot kills immortals. Even those who are deathless can die from the scarlet rot. Which is why some people worship it, because they're like, hey, living forever sucks. Can we piece out of this? Fuck off me. So DJ Coil, that one was never fully co-opted, at least according to the Anti-Defamation League. However, Pepe the Frog was co-opted and has been listed as a hate symbol. So let's not give credit to racists where credit is not due. I shall be here all bloody day. But no, so the thing is, it's from... The game is just got 'em, and it is attempting to make your friends look at doing that to rumble them. It's essentially like a cheeky variant on a million different games. Has existed since time immemorial. Oh, I'm getting a full squad here, let's go! Oh, fuck you, Alnus. You know what you've done. Well, ironically, getting clubbed, as I believe Loading Ready Run put it, is itself a variation, as you well know, of bros icing bros. I'll just let the plague take him. Although, to my understanding, clubbing Bros Clubbing Bros, did come to a... did finally come to a conclusion, I believe, at somebody's wedding. I was told the details of it. But for a brief moment, the lengths to which people went with that was fucking brilliant. Yes, I believe it was the pulling the garter belt, and there, beneath the wedding dress, was a club soda. You can't top that. You can't top that. Shit, you know what? Let's get the puppies out. Probably could have phrased that better, but don't worry about it. Got a lot of skeletons to deal with. Only so many hours in a day. Oh, what the fuck? Damn it, I needed those. Now we're gonna play glowing whack-a-mole. These fucking skeletons. Alright, got them all. Moose, possibly. That the birth of a child might be able to up the stakes on that game. Man, this area is starting to feel very Bloodborne. You know what I mean? There's so much to it, and it's all trying to kill me. I never use my summon. Fuck it. Alright, Devotion, give me a second. Deal with this spooky skeleton. Fucking terrors. It's a fucking shark fact! I did say I didn't want Elden Ring to end too quickly, and I think we found a way to extend its life cycle. Sharks steer using their pectoral and pelvic fins, which function like the wings of an aircraft. Fucking undersea jet fighters. Fucking bastards. Fucking yeah! Fucking sharks, me! Fucking yeah! Ah, the tree is filled with skeletons. Why are they up there? Tree is filled with skeletons. What the fuck? Alright, where's that last bloke? Get down here! Oh, I thought I almost blasted him off the side. Bye! That would have been very funny. Alright, another shark fact for the Hoffers. The horny rods of a shark fin are cut off and dried to make soup. This book was made in 2002. It makes no mention of shark fin soup at all. It just says to make soup. I'm just gonna gloss over that whole fucking industry. Dead. Wait! Trying to just make sure I haven't missed anything down here. That's a whole ass dragon, and I do not have the resources to fight it. Oh, but I will if I kill that guy. Fucking hell. Ooh. Golden Lightened Fortification. Huh. What the fuck? The dragon just upped into the volcano, into the whirlwind and just left. Alright. I was prepping us for another dragon battle, but okay. Yeah, I really can't get a read on what just happened. I don't know if that dragon went, not today, mate. Or if that dragon was like, yeah, no, fuck you. I'm out. I'm outie 5,000. Because on the one hand, he's a dragon. The fuck does he give a shit about me, right? On the other, I've eaten more dragon hearts than any creature in Elden Ring, except maybe Bale. And I ate Bale's fucking heart too, so... Now, is that a gap leading to an internal death, or is that like a little cheeky party hole? That's a cheeky party hole. I see the gaps. Should I check out cheeky party hole, or should I keep going across this way? Yeah, you know, the dragon did have just a fuck this shit, I'm out. His people needed him. Oh. According to legend, some of the old dragon hunters would have me beat because there used to be a lot more dragons. Alright. That makes sense. Remember, not a dog. Shit werewolf. Alright. Let's see if I can get down party hole. If any of you immediately started playing Jungle Boogie in your head, then you are in good company. Do 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 do. That's a lot of bloodstains. That's a lot of bloodstains. I can't tell. Was this where I just was? Ah, beans! Now I've got to bully this guy some more. God, it just struck me that, like, friends, we're not far off of being able to have Elden Ring Wine and Cheese Night. Dragon Temple Cliff. Wait, so as we get across there, that just leads us back to where we've been before, but on top of it. Alright, I'm just gonna risk it for a biscuit. Fuck you guys. Fuck all you guys. Fuck all you bitches. You ain't shit, your skeletons ain't shit, and you ain't gonna be shit. I find insulting the local skeleton populace is the best move for survival. Now, is Big Dragon there? It is. Alright, so let's try something. Will it let me spawn my dogs? No? Alright. Alright. I was about to say, weirdly, the wing flap didn't hurt. Oh, buddy, this is not looking good for you. Should have stayed with your people. There we go. First time, every time. First time, every time. We won, but all he dropped was 3 gravel stone. Poor bugger. And at that time, I didn't even give him a chance to say, fuck this shit, I'm out. I just kind of ran in and broke his knees. Am I the baddie? It's just we've got dragon skulls on our hats. Oh shit, Alexander! Sup, dude? Let's grab this real quick. Waiting for someone to scream, no, don't talk to him. Oh, Gravelstone is dragon. Oh, that makes way more sense. This will be the end of Alexander's quest. Okay. Let us talk to our old friend before they must go on their final journey.
Ah, I see you finally made it here yourself.
Sorry, yeah, I took a detour to the entire DLC.
Be crumbling. What an incredible place we find ourselves.
Yeah.
That aside, you're certainly a force to be reckoned with, eh?
Oh, you saw the dragon fight?
There's a single soul who could have handled that giant other than you. He was practically a god. Of course, I count myself the great Alexander among the many, which means I would one thing to ask of you. Would you kindly undertake my ordeal? Come and tell me when you're ready. I've been longing to fight a warrior as accomplished as you.
Shit. I'd be honored, buddy. I'd be honored. While it is the end, he is a warrior through and through, and we shall give him a warrior's death. A true battle between
You
greats.
are ready then, I take it? Then let us begin. I am the great Jar warrior, Lion Alexander. Lend me strength, O warriors. Let us become one champion.
Oh! I'm trying not to kick his ass too fast. Oh. Oh shit!
Isn't it at all?
Okay, I severely underestimated his down slam, but friends, you're allowed to cheer for Alexander in this one. I don't like just how much damage I could do to him. That didn't. Well, like if I'd kept attacking. Oh, I'll have another shark fact before that rematch. Thanks, Angelos. Fucking terrors, the lot of you. The lot of you! He's a bit of a porcelain cannon. Why does that sound like a euphemism for a thunderous poo? Christ almighty, did you hear the sound of the porcelain cannon? Alright, what have we got?
How many therapy sword swings does it take to get to the creamy center?
Technically, like 3. It's not good. Well, you made me read this, Angelos. The inner edge of a male's pelvic fins form a pair of mating organs called the claspers. The claspers. That is a real thing that nature does.
I am the great Jar warrior, Iron Fist Alexander. Lend me strength, O warriors.
See, 3 hits and he's going to be toast. Alright. Let's do something cool. Lightning Striker! So long, Alexander. not a new mate.
Vessel was found lacking.
I did the whole DLC before I came here. God fucking damn it, Moose!
My thanks. I knew you were the stuff of champions. It was a marvelous battle. I implore you, take what I bequeath from inside me. All vessels are destined to one day break. But the great Alexander lived as a warrior to his last.
Yeah, you did, buddy. Yeah, you did. Oh, God! The Shard of Alexander and Alexander's innards? Oh, I am showered in friend. Alright, hang on, let me get this fucking dab out of the way. Fucking moose. Grumble, 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 grumble. Oh, I should stretch a little bit first. Ah. Amateur! Close your mouth, mate. This steering. Backhand calcium bonio. Fucking terrors. Lot of you. Okay, let's have a look at those items. So, a keepsake of the jar, the keepsake of the warrior jar Alexander. The jars contain the dregs inherent of those who came before. Thus, warriors pass from jar to jar, carry the dreams of greatness. And the shard greatly boosts the attack powers of skills. Ooh. Scraps of sewed flesh cling to the shard. The tatters of ornaments can be seen mingled in with the slime. Relics of the red-haired champion, it would seem. Yo! So that greatly boosts the attack power of skills. So breath, attributes. So if I wanted to switch from stinky breath to like anime bullshit, that would be very powerful. Do we know anyone with skills? Oh yeah. And Chaunerus, I will always recommend other wikis than Fextra Life. Even with some of the big ones like Elden Ring, they don't fact check their stuff very well. And it's not to shit on them, you know. They're not liked amongst streamers because of their whole like embed problem and stuff like that. But I always recommend going with different guides and or different wikis. But yeah, I can choose between Stinky Breath and Anime Bullshit. And right now, we're using Anime Bullshit more than Stinky Breath. Poor Alexander, but he's right. You know, every vessel is doomed to break. Sadness, oh sadness. He was a true warrior, and he asked for one last duel. Who am I to deny a friend? Oh, and sorry, this wasn't a thing on Chaunerus or anything. So basically, Fextra Life make a lot of money off of like advertising and shit like that. They also embed their streams into their own site, which there's nothing against that, but it's been kind of hotly contested how popular their streams become on any category because the amount of views is ridiculous. And technically embedding your Twitch stream in another website doesn't break T's and C's to an extent if it's not considered botting, you know? I know some individuals that have used that to great effect. But it became really apparent when we were doing Bloodborne, of all things. because there are a bunch of inaccuracies in the Fextra Life wiki on Bloodborne, which I did not expect. In fairness, Legend, I've not checked in on the status of Fandom. Because it's Fandom that got bought by Igen. I don't know. I apologize. Like, I haven't kept up with a lot of these, like, tertiary information sites. And I really should. If I'm going to have an opinion on these places, I should really keep up to date with them. Oh, absolutely, DJ Coyle. Like, they're all about SEO. Like, that's how their entire business model is made. And I don't despise that. Like, you know, you all gotta fucking eat, right? Oh, okay, so Chaunerus, that was what was going on with Fandom. I knew Fandom were particularly disliked, but I didn't know the specifics. This is a great place for a screenshot. Now, in an ideal world, wikis and fandom sites and things like that would essentially have like a shared revenue model, i.e. the more that you contribute to it, you know, the more that you get some cash from it. But I feel that I am dreaming of a world that does not exist. Oh, that's cool. Moose was saying that the Warframe wiki migrated from fandom to being directly hosted by Digital Extremes. That's cool. It's one of those situations where, like, wikis exist in that strange... in the strange parts of the ecosystem, in a good way, right? And it's so weird that those ended up becoming big business. And that, to my knowledge, GameFAQs never became a huge powerhouse. XO, I don't know what kind of noodle that is, but I will take from your context that it was a spicy one that you just beasted, so congratulations. I'm still haunted by the habanero I ate. How are you? Right, so I think we've done Alexander's, so that was... Yeah, so we did this part of Dragon Temple. Now we're going the main way down. Okay. The Horned Bonero. Yeah, that's the one we get in Halloween. Sometimes I rewatch the How Can a Gummy Bear Be Spicy video. It's a reminder. Okay, here's the saddest boy in the world. Don't judge me. Oh, no, don't judge me. I just fucking missed the shot. And that was a messy fight. Ooh, what you fucking fancy? How'd that work out for you? Dickhead. Okay, I might have gotten myself a little lost, so I'm going to go back to this part, but then I'm going to double back. There we go. But no, there's lots of these things that I do find fascinating around, like, the video game ecosystem. Guides became big business, especially for media outlets. And I don't approve of how they are done, but like, for those of you who don't know, like IGN and places like that will hire young writers in the ilk. Oh wow. Okay. Also out. We one-shot now with Alexander's Talisman. That is ridiculous. Yeah, so sites like IGN, Polygon, all sorts hire guide writers who will either scrape community stuff or like beast the games themselves as quick as possible so they can get the SEO, search engine optimization, on anyone who's getting stuck on popular games. And it's a repeatable strategy that some of the larger sites are utilizing to stay alive. And again, this is one of those situations where I might not like it, but I can understand why it's happening. It's like I found it very interesting for a time the amount of sites that moved away from having their own like public comms and shit in towards moving to Reddit and places like that, just to avoid having to, you know, spend cash on hosting forums and moderation and shit like that. Kotaku does it, yep. You know, I've said this before, I miss the Kotaku of old, but, you know, that's not a hot take in the slightest. But most of the people who were instrumental in Kotaku's golden years have gone on to do other things. I still occasionally check current Kotaku, out of habit, though, and I don't mean this as mean as it's going to sound, I do refer to it as one of the shit rags. And that's pretty mean, but it's like, you have the hot sheets and you have the shit rags. And to stay knowledgeable about what's going on in this, like the games media sphere, you kind of have to read a bit of both. Oh shit! Who's that? Alright, I don't know who you are, but you are a Longshipian legend. Man, that's the first new message from a Longshipian we found in ages. At least, Rock, Paper, Shotgun's still doing very well. Well, okay, I don't know if they're doing financially very well, but in terms of content and creation, they are very good. That man nearly killed me. I feel like I'm stuck in a fucking time loop, but I guess it's just because these areas are very similar. Miss Nintendo Power. It's so weird. The lengths to which people will go to critique the games media, despite the fact that the entire like history of games media is just born from. I wonder if I can sneak up on this guy. It's just born from like advertising. Nintendo Power was made by Nintendo. There wasn't a... Oh no, of course he's a Crucible Knight, he's not taking any shit. Alright mate! You let me have a fucking drink? Oh, you bastard! I'll take that as a no! Jesus. Exo says Rock, Paper, Shotgun is the only place I see actually new information for things. So there's a couple of sites that are shit, but really quick. So, PC Games N, so long as it's things around the PC gaming sphere, is still one of the fastest. But they'll post anything. So not to be taken as a barometer of knowledge. If the two for video games media is... games industry is game developer, formerly Gamma Sutra, and gamesindustry.biz. Eurogamer's very good. Rock Paper Shotgun's very good. Who else is on my main list? No. So EXO, it was Gamma Sutra, as in Games Kama Sutra, and after they became like the go-to industry news site, they were like, you know what? We got to change our site name from being a sex joke. we got to change that. Oh, it was autocorrect. Oh yeah. Anyway, sorry EXO, but yeah. It does make me laugh though. God, what do I check on the regs? Oi! Fucking dickhead. I was having a moment, sir. I'll tell you, friends, there's no fucking manners in this area. No manners. Now, yes, Moose, it did take them years to do that. They could have stood to have done it a lot earlier, but it's fine, it's fine. So, Polygon's a weird one. Polygon's reporting is predominantly good, but they move more into culture, and their reviews and editorials. How can I not say? Oh, it's because I'm thinking of the word. Editorials, thank you. Do drive me up the wall. But I don't want that to be a mark on Polygon as an overall outfit. Their video stuff is the best in the biz still. You know. And I think that's about it for like news acquisition. You know, these days I always make sure to wait until we have a source before reporting it, because it's real easy to see somebody on Blue Sky going, "Oh my god!" Like, I've chosen not to engage with it, but the amount of people who are still trying to turn the Supergiant voice actor situation into big drama is driving me up the fucking wall. Well, so EXO, Monster Factory was fun, and, you know, like, the stuff that Brian David Gilbert did with, like, the crazy deep dives and stuff was very funny. But, like, the informative nature of it as well was brilliant. You know, the how to do the perfect E3 press conference is fucking funny, but it's a brilliant snapshot in time. But the stuff that they're doing, like, you know, one of the reasons why I love any time we can get Patrick Gill on the show is really fucking funny, knows games like we do, and also has a brilliant way of conveying high concept shit that we talk about in a way that's fucking funny and is perfect. Anthem should have had truck nuts is a masterclass in, like, design breakdown. And I'm not joking here. Like, if you haven't seen it, Patrick Gill did a video about Anthem and how the mechs should have truck nuts. And the reason why I talk about it so powerfully is that it encapsulates all the problems that Anthem had on a visual design level perfectly. That it's, well, too perfect. Anthem had no personality. There's 4 classes, you could barely tell 2 of them apart, and there was no soul to them, despite being incredibly well designed. And to paraphrase his video, it's because they're perfect. They have no weirdness. They have no strangeness. Oh shit, Divershi, would you mind throwing one of those in the Videodrome in Discord? Because I love that shit. Yeah, well, Orzine, no art direction. And he did a really good job, Patrick Gill did a really good job of showing how, like, Destiny's characters, as Destiny's classes, are all fucking weird. They don't make sense logically, but visually, each one of them is weird is weird and wrong in a good way. Like, here's a question. Why does the hunter have a hood? Just stop and think about it for a second. Why does the hunter have a hood? He's wearing a fucking helmet in space. Like, why does every warlock have 80s power shoulder pads and a weird little guy robe? Again, power armor. Yeah, Varials, because it's fucking cool. Because it's, yeah, Orzine is meant to encapsulate the hunter, the Robin Hood, the gunslinger, the bow user. You know, the Titan doesn't need to look like a fridge that's the front from 80s power metal, but it does. The Warlock doesn't need to look like it should have a giant bouffant hairdo. It does. And then when you look back at Anthem's designs for its different mech classes, they don't have personality. Now, I think that it's easier to understand this stuff when you look at pure mech designs. There's been loads of mech games over the years that have just faded into nothing, and it often comes from over-perfection. Like, the mechs in Metal Gear, the mechanical design in Metal Gear is fucking brilliant and worth studying. The mechanical design in Chromehounds is pointless. Titanfall 2 did great. Its mechanical design was really, really good. Titanfall 2 had other problems, but it was an accurate evolution of the VTOM style, but with personality. You know? We don't discuss this enough, but a lot of the original designs in OG MechWarrior, or Battletech, are really good, because they're weird. Why is the cockpit on one shoulder and the gun is on the other for the Orion? The Mad Cat looks like a fucking Boeing had sex with a Transformer. Like, they're weird, right? Ozine says, Shay, Javelins had a good base and never branched. Sorry, my brain dead brain is not forking on what Javelins were. Sauron! Yeah, come on in, friend. You got to be a little weird to be memorable and iconic. I don't know if you've just joined us, but I was discussing Patrick Gill's video on how the Anthem mech suits should have had truck nuts. And it's a brilliant video. Again, watch it. Oh, yeah! And, Sauron, look what Nova sent me. Look what Nova sent me! It's so fucking cute! It's so pretty! I love it. Love it. You got that one as well? Ah, great taste. Yeah, XO, I still don't know, even on the Friend EA, what happened to Titanfall 2, but EA did actively try and fucking kill Titanfall 2. There's no doubt in my mind, but I don't know who, and I don't know specifically why. But anyway, before we get back. Oh, Orzine was saying the mech suits in Anthem were called Javelins. Yes, you're right. See? I didn't even fucking remember that. Like... Anyway. These kinds of videos are what the Polygon video team does perfectly. They did a brilliant one on just how good the cloth is in Elden Ring, which sounds like a super dry topic, but it goes into detail about how which different kinds of bosses and factions get what, like, color materials and robes. And the best one being talking about good old Maug, you know, Bloodfire bastard, and how he was born royal, but because of his omen curse was to be sent down into the sewers to be a creepy little weird sewer baby, and went, no, I'm a royal, I'm gonna hang out with the god of Fireblood, and I'm gonna make my own religion with blackjack and hookers. And when you encounter him, his whole attire is this mishmash of gold and red with tassels and all this, because he has been denied this royal heritage, and he is clamoring for it. He is wearing an attire that is what someone might think a royal should wear. And I think that's really powerful, you know? Yeah, I mean, Beetlebees... There's a lot of armchair designers when it comes to games, especially when it comes to the design of them. You just have to tune them out. Everyone's got an opinion, and they're predominantly opinions are like arseholes. Hang on, let me just kick this guy's ass for a sec. Anime bullshit! Oh, he broke my bones. Sorry, it's payback. Hadouken! Book! I win! Opinions are like arseholes. Everyone has exactly 4 of them. Wait. Fucking wait. It's interesting this Crucible Knight was praying over this extremely dead dragon. Again, something that's probably very poignant. But yeah. I don't know why EA keep trying to kill Respawn. I don't. And they're the ones fucking publishing it, but... You know, they had Titanfall 2 go up against Battlefield 1, arguably one of the best Battlefield games that they've put out. And nobody made them do that except EA, who was publishing both games. To which we ask, what the fuck? But yeah. I guess always rambling about, like, you know, video essays and breakdowns and things like that was just to say that, you know, I still hold Polygon in very high regard. I just try and avoid reading any of their editorials, which I apparently can't say correctly, or any of their reviews. I really respect that they give their writers creative free rein, but I feel emotionally they've reached a point where, because there's an expectation of navel gazing, of hating on titles, that it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. The video review of Horseshoes and Hand Grenades by Polygon is one of the most miserable experiences, which isn't an invalid critique, but misses the fucking point entirely. If you haven't seen it, so Horseshoes and Hand Grenades is a VR gun range. There's a squillion different guns to play with, and they all have realistic mechanics and things like that. And Polygon's review on it is very much... Oh shit, Scotty. Horseshoes and Hand Grenades is basically like a fuck-around gun simulator. And the review was a long, personal deconstruction about, you know, why firearms are bad and scary, which is a valid thing to talk about, but not in that context, right? I don't know. Sorry. Like I said, basically, the Polygon video team is one of the absolute best in the business. One of the few that are hired by a team that do great stuff. I know Dave recently went independent with his stuff. Ah, fucking birds! We meet again! I've seen you dickheads in ages. You might not know Dave personally, but you know his work. He was the one who interviews a bunch of people, well, a very not... What is happening? Oh, we got ourselves a big dragon. Someone wants to fight. And here we have a great big hole to throw yourself down. I don't think I can survive that fall. Hang on, let me... I'll tell you what, I'm going to actually get some water in a second. Yeah, so Dave works very closely with a gentleman over at Leeds Armory in the UK, and he's been doing, like, realistic shooty gun bang info on games for ages, but GameSpot let him go, or let them go. I actually haven't checked the pronouns, I should. And so they've started doing it independently. And I was saying for years that someone needed to work with someone like Leeds Armory for like this kind of information. And it's fascinating. Jonathan Ferguson, thank you, Hindle. I've never met him, but I know loads of people that have, and he's apparently the most fun weirdo. Like, you get him talking on, you know, his chosen subject, i.e. the history of firearms, and he is the most fun weirdo. But that's another story. It was more my point of, like, most of the people who are doing good video breakdowns are independent these days. And for as much as I fucking hate the state of games media, one thing that's interesting is that we've essentially created this gig economy around knowledge. Like, YouTubian nonsense merchants are incentivized to find things people haven't and to do a really good deep dive on them. No matter how weird it is, no matter how, like, specific. And I like that, you know? I think I've told you all, I watch a lot of Dungeon Chill and Thor in High Heels. Thor in High Heels did the soundtrack to Umurangi Generation. Boosh, keeping it in the family. And, like, Dungeon Chill recently did a breakdown on this Japan-only, like, schoolgirls inspecting ghosts series that is so fucking wild. That the chances of it getting an English language release are almost zero. Devotion just want to see Carl from In Range TV talk to the Leeds Armory bloke. Huh. I know the guy from... Oh, what's his face? Gun Jesus did a crossover with him talking about weird firearms. I wouldn't describe myself as a gun nut by any means, but video games have definitely given me a curiosity on the mechanics of shoot, gun, bang. No, actually, so that Dave that I mentioned, not stabby at all. That Dave is lovely. Hang on. You know what? Considering they've just started doing this... Dave Lewitt. Oh, okay. Dave Lewitt is a he, him. Alright, I wasn't being a dick. This is Dave over on Blue Sky if you want to give him a follow. Oh, and Phyllis, that's lovely to know. As my friend Brett says. I promise we won't go down the IRL conversation route. It's the gentlemen that are so far left you get your guns back. And that always makes me laugh. And EXO, the short answer is Jeffrey Keegles was the only person who saw where it was going and had the resources to take it over. He still had all the contacts from running the Spike TV Awards during the 2000s. Don't go back and watch them unless you want to really fucking cringe your heart out. Oh, so Gun Jesus is not a good dude. Ah, piss! Ah, beans! Alright, well, I'll stop bigging him up. Fuck that guy, then. Norzine, so you should. Sorry, EXO was asking, how the fuck did Keeley monopolize game announcements? Simple, like, he was the Nexus... He became the Nexus by positioning himself well. Like, it's fine to hate Jeffrey Keegles, Mr. I only know one woman. But... I mean, that's one of the things we do here in the Longship, is we do have to acknowledge when people do business good. What happened was, he had all the contacts to run a gaming event from the Spike TV Awards. He kept doing the Game Awards after Spike TV imploded as an independent thing, funded by sponsors. All the while kind of building up his little empire. As he left other outlets and started doing his own reporting from specifically E3, setting up initially an event inside of E3 to cover it. He was one of the few that really got it, that it was all about the press conference and the pomp and spectacle. Users no longer gave a shit about the E3 show floor, and there we go. Yes, also, he had the right amount of Nepo Baby connections to even be in the room for, like, Spike TV and shit like that. He cut his teeth on Cybermania 94, which we do attribute to him. He wasn't the brainchild behind that one, but I'm never going to let him forget it. If there are no more people in this world who discuss Cybermania 94, then I have left this mortal coil. Maybe we should do a watch party. We've still got a lot of Elden Ring to get through tonight, but maybe we should do that at some point. But yes, that's the long and short of it, EXO. The ESA really fucked up running E3 several times before the plague hit. Then the plague killed them. Keighley was right there and ready to go. And did. That's it. So now, with Keighley understanding how the whole media sphere had changed, had morphed into something new. Oh, yo, Scotty, thank you for gifting him a sub. And there you go, EXO. No more ads if you have to come back. Yeah, the ESA just did not understand that their main show was no longer valuable. Alright, where's the rest of you? There you are. Fucking birds, man! Yeah, Ozine, I didn't do E3 until 2013, so it was well past its, like, prime. But it still had some relevancy. Yeah, EXO, it absolutely did. Like, and the thing was, E3... Okay. E3 died because of multiple reasons. One, the death of physical retail. It's not dead, but, like, physical retail means nothing to video games anymore. Like, they are a thing on our shoe we occasionally deal with. But there was a time when games retail was the king, the lord, the champion. And as a reminder, they were never our friends. Symbiosis, but never our friends. But that's another story. So with the death of games retail, there was no need to court retailers. Meaning, 50% of the reason for E3 was gone. In terms of deals, well, you don't do deals at E3. You sign deals at E3. You pitch the deal at GDC, or you used to, and then you'd sign the dotted line at E3. That was the way it worked. Angelos, absolutely. And to my understanding, game gets by predominantly on secondhand mobile phone sales and the ilk, and merch. How GameStop is still alive, I don't know, but again, they were surviving off of Funko Pops and insane people. I forget the name of the video. Our good buddy Dan Olsen did a great video about the insanity around GameStop's stonks, which I highly recommend watching because, holy shit, and that's another story. Handles this game gets by trying to be CX. Yeah, I mean, CX survived because... yes, Evil Geek. This is financial advice by Dan Olsen. Obviously, Hoffa's line goes up is brilliant, but yeah. EXO, we're not going to talk about that, because, like I said, Dan Olsen has said it. Okay, sorry, if you're wondering what CEX is. So in the UK, CEX, originally pronounced sex. Yeah, it was the fucking 90s. But it's a second-hand video game shop that only sells second-hand video games, right? And also had a good market around selling old retro titles and DVDs and VHSs. They weren't reliant on like original sales to then restock their second-hand store. And they aren't a chain, they're a franchise, right? So people buy into CEX. And they've been able to sustain. Because as I'm sure you know, like, games retailers made money on pre-order. pre-orders and secondhand, right? Predominantly secondhand was where GameStop, Game Group, etc. made their money. I know we all know this, I just don't want to gloss over it for the sake of. So, if you go in there and buy a brand new video game, the retailer gets some of the money. The original, well, I guess the game publisher has already been paid because they've already bought the stock. But it's not a lot, right? You know, if you buy a $60 video game on Steam, Steam takes 30%, the dev gets the rest. If you buy a $60 game in a store, the store gets some, the games company already gets a little, and then there's taxes and nonsense. But on a pre-owned, that's where it changes. See, you walk into a store and go, I'm done with my flan for flan Punch Lord. I'd like to trade this in. And they go, brilliant, we'll give you £5, or we'll give you £30 in-store credit. And so you then hand that in, and you get some other second-hand game, and jobs are good. From that point on, that second-hand game is only profit for them. Because anything that you get on in-store credit is essentially like, you know, company script. And anything that they sell, well, that's all profit. They don't have to give anything back to the original creators. This was how games retail survived, like, well into the 2010s. And then digital showed up and fuck that. And there were many times when Game Group, when GameStop could have worked with devs to make it better for both, but, you know, they were more concerned on getting pre-order exclusive bonuses from retailers and or trying to get users to burn through them as quickly as possible. Fucking wild. Anyway, now the turntables have turned and they're desperately, you know, moving over to being, you know, merch sellers, basically. Try not to get struck by lightning. Do you know what happens to a tarnish who gets struck by lightning? Same thing as everything else. Oh, fuck off, mate. Much like Will Smith in Wild Wild West, you don't want none of this. 6 gun in this. Think you let me have my my puppies? No? Alright, mate. Is he dead already? What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Proper fuck there, alright. Look at that fucking dragon with a glass jaw. Ran in there ready to fight for my life and broke his fucking knees. Edwin! What and welcome. They know exactly what the fuck they did. Oh, so Edwin, did you already see one of the Longship locals doing the Torment Hexus is currently looking for voice folk. Also, Edwin, whatever you sent to the P.O. box has arrived, but I haven't had the chance to pick it up yet. Okay, Edwin, just stick your head into Making Games and scroll up. You'll find the link to the post. We were just talking about, like, games retail and things like that. I forget how we got onto games retail, but I do find it fascinating. Oh, yes, because of E3. Oh, and the other reasons why E3 was bad. One, they did dox the journalists who went there more than once, which everyone was fucking livid about. And again, the thing that users started caring about were the press conferences, and the press conferences weren't part of E3, you know? Keighley had the smart idea to create a media fest that was predominantly based around the media circus. And then there we go, you know? Nintendo had already proven that they didn't need E3 by doing the Nintendo Directs. So, like, don't feel bad for E3. They had all the knowledge. They had all the information that we did. They could have fixed it at any point. I don't think this GDC is going to be bad, but there's loads of critiques that people have had of GDC that I think are about to become incredibly pronounced just due to the state of the world right now. Specifically, the state of, well, we don't need to get into that. You're taking a break from that by being here, but you know what I mean. So the conversations around GDC are going to be interesting. People have been saying move GDC to any other city than San Francisco for a long time. And I think it's getting past... I think it's got on too long that they can pivot. But we'll see. Okay, so we got onto E3 because of Keighley. We were talking about something about that beforehand. Oh, people bees, it's no worry. Like, honestly, if you're not in video games, it really doesn't matter. That's the other thing, that the death of E3 didn't change shit. Shit had already changed. You know. Fred, I believe so, yes. Fred was asking if the people behind GDC had signed an extension lease with the Moscone, and I think they have. Also, I don't know if we're supposed to pronounce it the Moscone or the Moscone. I just choose whatever I feel like, because I'm always going to annoy at least one person. Fuck off, mate. Oh, I was talking about balls on mechs. Yes, I was. And, I mean, Devoshi, the one thing to say, E3 for a while was like this thing of prestige, right? Like, holy crap, you're gonna get to go to E3? That's the... What the fuck are you doing, bird? That was the dumbest fight. I'm just gonna hit him with a fucking laser beam. Actually, Edwin, I might do that. Just say more scone. I'm at the More Scone Center. Why is it? Because it's got a bakery for more scones. Pecked to death with bloody birds. Oh, fuck off, mate. But the thing was, E3 always sucked. Like, all of us who have been to E3, we have a fond memory that we can conjure. There was a moment where we had a good time. But if any of us stop and think about it, that was because we met a friend and did something completely unfucking related to E3. Right? There were two experiences of working E3. It's loud and it fucking sucks. Or I'm queuing and it fucking sucks. Even if you are high tier. No one had a good time at E3. Because it wasn't for the people attending. It was a media spectacle for the folks at home. Right? Or designed to sell retailers a shit ton of copies of your game. Right, alright. You know, GDC is great. But GDC is great because you go and you see a bunch of your friendos. Bye! Into the whirlwind with you! Hadouken! Ah. Sorry, Edwin, I hadn't checked what voices they were looking for. I didn't look in because I don't have a reel ready to go. And I know I should, You know, I'm leaving good work on the table by not. But that's another story. And I was just like, I know someone who's very good at doing voice work. And now we're having this conversation and it's come full circle. But yeah, like, GDC is not a great event per se to attend. However, the people are great. And the games industry's bizarre, dysfunctional family vibe really comes together at it. Don't fuck this up. This is precarious. Don't fuck this up. Whew. Oh, and I did see that there was a drop down on the bridge that we took across from the birds. I'll check that out in a second. Yeah, EXO, I do miss little weird shit like that. Like, you know, the Bethesda of yore having a fucking theme park instead of a booth. And yo, some of the booths at GDC's past, like, holy shit. You know, I'm sorry the game didn't do better, but for Mafia 3, they built a tiny fucking New Orleans town. Or New Orleans, or... We drank some dragons, and the dragons were on drugs, and now I am a wizard. Oh, fuck you, mate! Okay, fuck all the way off. No! No! Alright, mate, you gotta go. Thank you. Okay, that could have gone better. Okay. I thought some of my brews healed me. They did nothing. Okay. Somber Miner's Ball Bearing. Alright. Something tells me this isn't going to go well. Baron, you take that back! How dare you! I have been bullied so much today, and I only partially deserve some of this. How are you doing, friend? Double nerd. How could you do me like this? Oh. God damn it. So, Aperios came over to drop up stuff that I left in Aperios' car. One of those was some of that was the stuff from the P.O. box, including these lovely shirts from Lizzie of these cutie patootie slug cats. So in a way, I'm very spoiled. Aperios also gave me my Christmas present very late. But it's a collection of Tepigs, and some really nice ones in there. Also, 1001 shark fact. And while I was taking a poo, added redeemable shark facts. Fucking hate it. So... Oh yeah, no, we just finished doing Tails. Inside the body, immediately beneath the skin of a shark, lies zigzag muscles that swing the body from side to side as it swims. Fuck you, J-Post. Oh, Uberdan, it's terrifying. Like, learning the fact that ancient sharks didn't regrow teeth. They had a built-in magazine of teeth that they just fucking spit them out. And get Watto and welcome. Well, fuck you guys! You know what? You lot were fucking lovely yesterday. At least we're not flitting between sharks and feelings. Alright, so that's 2. The body cavity below the heart and the digestive system... in the body cavity below the heart and the digestive system, the intestine is a fairly straight, apart from the spinal valve, which adds to the area in which digestive food can be absorbed. 1. Contrary to popular belief, sharks are not stupid animals and have a larger brain for their body than most bony fish. That's true. They're smart enough to know how to fuck with me. Oh, wait, cool. Baron got to tour the new building today. That was cool. Huh? Actually, was I here before? Oh, no, this is new. Okay, this is new. I might need to backtrack a little bit. They're smart enough to know that gingers taste spicy. Or at very least that we have extra seasoning. I mean, Virals, we did a stream of not the Jaws game, but the one based on it. Fuck, what's it called? Oh my god. It's the one where you play as a shark. Man-eater, thank you. And I was a bloodthirsty psychopath playing as a shark. Like, my internal fears became my external shit. Oh, Andros, yep, Jaws Unleashed for PlayStation 2. It is a good game, but after I played it, it gave me massive nightmares because it's like I'm actively putting my intellect, but my sadistic nightmarishness in the body of a shark, and that is bad. You know what? I'm just gonna blast him. Or not. Oh, you absolute shitbird! Now I'm definitely blasting him. Literally effing birds. Oh, and Exo, congrats on that. Double kill. Triple kill. Kilimanjaro. Birdtrocity. Yeah, this is where the eagles fuck about when they're not being useful in Lord of the Rings. Not a lot of people know that. Alright, Hindle, good luck with the sleep, friend. I hope it works, you know. Definitely easier said than done. Yeah, I mean, Exo, I've heard that Insomniac's latest Spider-Man game is really good. Like, if you were gonna binge a game hard, it sounds like that's one to do it with. Alright, there was a way to get below here, and I saw it from the edge. It's like there's a crack in the... There's a crack in the side. Birdly in air. I know why I'm still laughing at Killer Bird Jaro. Huh, maybe I can't get here. Maybe I can't get in from here. Yeah. Call me Costco, Fred, because I'm pre-roasting these chickens. At an affordable price, and no, I have not kept command of this analogy. Now, it looks like I can get there. I can time this right. Fuck. Those were my bones. I will say, just jumping back, it is wild to think how much games have changed, though, in just a few years. Like, E3's gone. Keighley rules that roost now. Games retail does not matter. But in the same breath, the second-hand market has become way more valuable. And whether that's due to money laundering or just collectibles or what have you, like, retro is big money. You know, it's easy to forget that there was a time when, you know, GameStop just didn't take retro. They didn't see a value in it. I still remember going into, like, trade in a fucking bunch of games before, you know, before leaving for the US. And there was a couple where the guy behind the counter was like, look, I'm gonna give you 20 quid for this, personally, out of my own pocket. Like, don't trade this in. Hey, has that always been there? Has that always been there? I guess the lighting's super weird on it. I feel like I would have noticed. And Fred, it's more the case of, like, the very few people who do buy games physically. Like, they are collectors and a few uneducated parental units. But predominantly, those peeps don't matter. Like, for the most part, those kinds of individuals, they buy their games online. They buy the games on, like, fucking Amazon and shit like that. Ooh, Brinum and Dynam. I like that. Like, the video gaming audience now buy their games digitally. Which, you know. You know, if you think Steam screws over indies, you don't even want to know the kind of cuts that Game and GameStop used to take from small, relatively unknown titles. Okay. I know there's a way to get down to this lower area. What am I missing here? I don't know if any of the Elden Ring lot point me out to what I'm fucking missing. I don't know, so I don't mean that physical games are going away. I just mean that the people who sell them, right? Like, if you're buying physical games, where do you get them from? You don't walk into GameStop anymore, right? There was a technique that a few of the large retailers used years back, and some online retailers have done the same, which is excuse me, you sell the games online for as cheap as you dare to get people to buy the rest of their stuff from your store. This is a technique that's been used by Target, Walmart, Amazon, Tesco, because they don't make as much money on new games as they make on, like, alcohol and food, right? So the stratagem used to be get people to come to your store to buy the newest video game, and then make a fat profit, and then buy in their whole weekly shop and booze there. Oh, Tesco doesn't even sell video games anymore. End of an era. Wait. The big Tesco does, surely. Alright. I am missing something on how to get down to these lower areas. I can't work out what it is. If you want to tell me, I will not be offended. I just can't work it out. I thought I'd be able to get down in the crack of the area there, but no. Big Asda still has them for sure. Remember, friends, there's always a bigger Tesco. Anyway, yeah, so my point isn't games, like physical games go bye-bye. The point is games retail doesn't matter to video games anymore. And as Baron was saying, like, they pick up their games from, like, Limited Run and places like that. Like, fuck yeah. You know? That's fucking great. Alright, I'm gonna try it. Oh, yes! I am the champion! My skills! Ah, fuck sticks. Oh, they're fighting. Interesting. How do you feel about Stinky Breathu? Man, only the Crucible Knights would be able to fucking block Stinky Breath with a shield. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck! Dude! Okay, there we go. Whew. I have to remember to use anime bullshit. Very important. I mean, so Moose, I think that the local game store, the proliferation and success, well, continued success of Magic, the continued success of, like, Warhammer and stuff like that, working towards, you know, the concept of the local game store, I think is very powerful, but it's not in my wheel well. Like, in those spaces, you come in for a pack of boosters and you leave with a shit ton of stuff, right? Like, in that world, you go in for some paints or something and you leave with a brand new board game. It's not a sphere that I'm as knowledgeable as, and it's not the same as games retail anymore. Like, secondhand, there's definitely some power there. You know, i.e. going to a retro game place to have a little potter around, buying some retro games, buying some secondhand games, and then maybe a few booster packs and stuff like that. I mean, but EXO, like, not to be mean, but, like, that doesn't really matter a hill of beans in terms of, like, the business around the local game store. You know, booster packs and games that predominantly involve collecting are always going to be, like, the bread and butter of those spaces. But now we're moving out the sphere of my knowledge. Like, I don't know more than y'all when it comes to what makes a board game shop succeed. Well, again, there was a time when these two business models were very, very similar, but I think we've gone past that point now. Like, the local game shop being a central hub sans brand is well documented. Bye! And, like, honestly, the concept of a social hub as a business model is literally Games Workshops. You know? I forget who I was chatting with about this, but we were talking about how, like, you know... Okay, the question was, if you could make one... So, okay, you get given the entirety of Games Workshop tomorrow, and what is the first, like, no questions asked decision you make? And a lot of people had a lot of feedback. This was kind of a thing doing the rounds on TikTok. And, oh yes, I was talking about this with Stooge, and Stooge was talking about, like, you know, moving to a model where more people could have more access to the actual game itself. And, obviously, it's one of those questions where, like, you know, kind of no wrong answers. Fucking birds! Eh. But Games Workshop has based their entire business model around go to the store, make friends, play games, go in for a pot of paint, spend $100, right? And the local friendly game store is your funner brother of that. Now, I do think there's some value in if you have something that's like a retro store of creating a hub-like feel. But again, I guess what I'm saying is I don't have anything interesting to add that you don't already know about, you know, running a local board game shop or the ilk. Next, so I have Shanks's ship, but specifically a special edition from One Piece, the Red movie. And it was really fun to build. So if you can afford it and you find it, I do think the One Piece ships are tons of fun. Well done, but still no precious item. Well, piss. Oh, that's the guy I punched off earlier. Ha! Get fucked! Did you see that ludicrous display last night? I actually think, in the grand scheme of places to sell drugs, not that we would ever condone the use of, or purchasing of illegal substances here on Twitch.tv, but if you were going to make a business of selling cocaine, local game store would be the worst fucking thing. All right, mate, I've got some good stuff in the moment. Do you want anything? Yeah, I would, but I just got like 3 Vercar kits, and I've got like $7 to last me the rest of the month. I'm really sorry. You don't want any cocaine? Oh, I mean, I'd love some, but like, you know, condoms. Sorry. Imagine trying to sell mushrooms at a Games Workshop. Okay, that would be very funny, though. Whoa, you ever think about how orcs are like us? Are these walls breathing? Just 3 nerds tripping tits underneath a fucking play table in the dark. Yeah, well, Angelos, yeah. Orcs are mushrooms in 40k. Alright. So this is where we were starting to head. Oh, actually, I might take a quick little break here, friends, just so I can get some water. I've been fed and caffeinated today, which is why I'm talking so quickly. But also, my throat is dry. So, like, friends, I'm happy to talk about local game store stuff, you know, the things that you enjoy and all of that. I just don't want to sit here and talk with authority, right? I know video games. I know how games retail works. I know how it's sustaining now, and I know the changes and impacts that have had over the years. I don't know that with board games. Like, I get, like, rough overview. I understand that not this recession, the last recession, had a huge impact because people stopped going to movies and they stopped going out for dinner. They started buying more board games because the perceived value on entertainment changed drastically. People didn't want to spend $20 on a movie seat, but they would spend $20 on a board game, or $30, with the idea that it's something that you have and that you continue to use. You know, I understand that a Kickstarter does still play a role in games funding, but not as much as it did for a while, but is a huge part of where physical board games find their funding, and it's rampantly successful. But like, that's kind of about it. I know Magic has been gaining more and more ground over the years, but honestly, I couldn't tell you why. Like, it seems sensible, right? But think about how many other things in board games and in culture that didn't continue with that, like, exponential growth. I was kind of part of that resurgence of Magic alongside, like, the Xbox Live titles like Duels of the Planeswalker and shit like that. Again, back in, like, 2012, 2013. But I couldn't tell you if that was a planned resurgence or just like a lucky coincidence. Oh yeah, I mean, but you can understand why Pokemon cards have continued to grow. Because it was a product aimed at kids that maintained an audience, and that audience grew up into adults with disposable income. And then those adults started having kids that also fucking like Pokemon. Like, you've got this infinite loop. But Magic? Yeah, I mean, Kat, we'll leave that banter for another day. It absolutely is going to have a huge impact, but we'll have a break from it today. There's nothing we can fucking do this evening, right? Yeah, okay, fine. I'll go get some water. Go ahead, dog. Pokemon cards never gonna die? Nope, and nor shall they! Tipping for the win, baby! Eat shit, Cyndaquil! It was me! I was the one who put tipping in Pokemon! And rebels without applause. What unwelcome. Ah, good times, good times. Alright, so friends, give me 2 secs. I'm gonna just grab some water. Actually, I'm gonna pee now. And then let's keep going. Pokew. Hang on, let me move some of this stuff out of the way so I don't eat shit and like destroy the whole table. Okay. Put these away nicely. And obviously I have to leave the shark facts out. Fucking bastards. Fucking bastards. Alright. Now back in a sec. Hello, hello. I have returned. I have returned. Oh, and Moose, that's a fascinating question. Like, loading ready run were doing Magic the Gathering content before they got sponsored to do Friday Night Magic. So, they were part of, like, the machine, but how much impact did they have? Like, I don't know. I'd be curious to do some research into it, but my point is more like this is one of those topics where I'm happy to chat about. I just don't want you all to think that I'm speaking with, like, with absolute authority, with absolute knowledge, because I don't fucking know. Alright. Check out down here first. No, you can't survive that. Don't try to lie to me. Don't lie to me, random person I've never met. There's no drop down there either. This feels eerily similar. Oh, this is the other side of this bit. Oh, no. But yeah, so, like, I guess what I'm saying is, like, for those of us who got into magic or rediscovered it back in, like, the 2010s, like, how come? How come magic resurgence? Was it intentional? Like, was it accidental? Because, like, I was definitely one of the people that came... Like, I'd played Magic when I was a youngling, but I'd only had, like, some seriously hardcore people to play against, and they'd had no mercy on me. So I played it a bit, and then never went back. Look at all these sleeping people. Oh, okay, this is a shortcut. Alright. Yeah. Oh, Angelos, like, sorry, Angelos was saying that doing Magic the Gathering art is, like, one of the dream of digital illustrators. I fucking set that shit up so that we could do some crossover cards with my Magic the Gathering contact, and I got fucking stonewalled on it, and I'm still mad at that. Still mad about that. Moose was saying, oh. Who the fuck are you? Alright, I'll duel you. Bernald. Anime bullshit! Wanna come into my fucking house? Yeah, no, go on. Go on, shug it down. Oh, fuck me. Alright, Bernard. Real, giant dad vibes here. Little do you know, I've been packing the base cannon since before it was a fucking meme! Sunshine! First time, every time. So, Angelos, that's a very good question. Did it line up with the whole loot box phenomenon that was really popular a while back? Not loot boxes, but loot crate. Ooh, a blasphemous claw, a devourer's scepter, beast champion helm, beast champion armor, gauntlet, greaves. Ah, goodies. Oh, yeah. So he was the last of the. He was the last of the mana assassins. And now he's fucking dead. That's not how you animate bullshit. That is how you animate bullshit. But no, like, does anybody know or have a theory as to why we saw that Magic the Gathering resurgence and, you know, how it continued? Oh no! One of the Longshipian crew got murdered here. Alright, what do we get? Old Lord's Talisman. Alright, we got some lore to read through. The Evil Geek, I do think Commander played a big part in maintenance and resurgence. Like, sure, if you played enough Magic to go to the tournament scene and you were a judge, you would have known EDH, but I don't think people forget how, like, for a time, the Magic scene was pretty impenetrable unless you were going to tournaments, like, multiple times a year. Like, I wouldn't have known about EDH. And when Commander dropped, it gave a lot of us who were really into kind of like hoarding but really didn't give a shit about Standard, it gave us something to focus on. So it could have been multiple factors. Again, I'm just curious as to what you'll think. I got cheese strings. I ain't even lying. Do you know some days I miss pepperami? I don't know what that says about me as a person. I don't know if I'm even ready to acknowledge what that says about me as a person. Good dodge. Not a good enough dodge, but a good dodge. Or could be Divershi. I mean, at the same time that we saw the big resurgence was also the time that we got, like, the Jace the Mind Sculptor thing. Just sculpting some minds. Okay. So Commander really was a big proponent of this. It's interesting. Because I don't know about your lovely selves, I have lots of friends who, like, they got either back into or into Warhammer due to Kill Team, which was like a smaller, more accessible gameplay mode. But I don't believe that Kill Team was a community thing first, but you never know. Oh, Scotty, they were. They were. They disappeared. But there was a time. Pepperami Wide Boys. And I understand, to those of you who didn't live in the UK or haven't lived in the UK, what I'm saying sounds like complete utter fucking lunacy. Oh, the Drake Knight stuff. And I have noticed that there's been a lot of sets recently that have dropped that have been a Commander focus. Doctor Who, 40k, a couple of others. Angelo says, I bet Shrinkflation murdered those Pepperami Wide Boys. There are several jokes I could make, but I'm trying to keep it classy tonight, so I'm just gonna giggle and leave it at that. It's very cold in the UK. Uber Dan with, I didn't come here for the class, Will. Oh shit. Pee pee poo poo fart butts. Let's go. Oh. Do you know what's really interesting? Magic the Gathering's predominantly competitive mode is standard, right? And standard is all about, what is it, like the current 3 sets, which are on rotation. For a time they would do a core set, and then they would do 2 flavor sets, and those would be in rotation. Standards changed? Okay. The only thing I was going to bring up about it was that it's just everything from the last 3 years. Okay. Well, Standard created this perception of cost that, like, if you didn't have the money to buy the decks that could stand up to it, you were kind of fuck-a-doodle dude. I forgot what, I forgot where we were. I think it was here. Yeah, because now I need to start heading up. And interestingly, like, Commander was never perceived as being an expensive game to start playing because it was all about taking your existing collection. And, you know, loads of people have come up with tweaks to that format to keep it thusly. Because the other fun things that people used to play was the cubes. But the thing about cubes is you don't buy more cards for a cube. Who's this dickhead? Fucking rested. See how he likes a fucking beam to the face. He doesn't mind it. That is a big fucking hammer. How does his horse beast fire? Alright. Still got a horse. I'm not even allowed my horse here. Oh, fuck me. Easy, Bellend. Is there any powers you don't have? So when I find out this guy can make a fucking beef Wellington as well. Yeah, get fucked, Ramsey. Dragon Helm, Dragon Arm, Dragon Gauntlets.
They don't do Listerine mouthwash for horses, I don't think.
Certainly shouldn't. Well, that's boss. Let's see what. Let's go read the armor we've got while I reload my shit, and then we'll fight whoever this fucker is. Yeah. Oh, so Fred, I don't disagree. And again, like, you'll know the actual industry of CCGs and things better than I. I think they'll be able to... I think that CCGs will be able to survive a lot longer than digital products on, you know, the loot box method, because you still get physical things. Like, if you go into a blind bag of, like, collectible toys, for example, that's not considered gambling. And so long as the companies don't immediately acknowledge the process of creating a secondary market, then they can probably sneak away with it. Video games skirt that so much. Okay, so first up we've got the malformed dragon greaves. Adorned with various dragon imagery and worn by mishapen tree sentinels. That's my bad name, Mishapen Tree Sentinels. After the great ancient dragon, Grand Snacks. Grand your snacks. Snacked your gran. Fuck, I killed my own joke. Attacked. The Sentinels had an epiphany. The only way to truly protect the Erd Tree was to become dragons themselves. So he's got a dragon in his hat. You know what, Unket, that's a very good point. If you make a bad cube, everyone has a bad time. If you make a bad commander deck, you just don't win. Hell, if you make a good commander deck, you probably get knocked out quicker than someone who makes a bad one. But that's a good point. Now, like Devoshi Fred, I do agree that loot boxes and video game loot boxes are very, very similar to like CCG setups. But I think when it comes to like actual consumer groups in the ilk, I don't think there'll be a change there just because of loads more industries than just CCGs would be in trouble. Basically, the toy industry would freak out. Okay, so this was the Drake Knight Graves. Black Iron Greaves, won by the Drake Knights. Featured the spoils of a dragon catch as an emblem of pride, both as dragon hunter and partaker of communion. From birth, the Drake Knights speak not a word. Oh, fuck, I'm out. I'm out! They spend their lives pursuing the strength of dragons for its sublime beauty and inspirational awe. Well, looks really fucking cool, though. Maybe that'll be my new game plus. Very Monster Hunter. This was the Old Lord's Talisman, a legendary talisman depicting an ancient king whose seat lies at the heart of the storm beyond time. Extends the duration of sorceries and incantations. It is said that the ancient royal city of Farum Azula has been slowly crumbling since time immemorial. I said the same thing about Blackpool and it's still bloody there. So, Scotty, one thing that was really fascinating was the old Lost Planet 2 had no paid microtransactions, but every unlockable was a random dice roll. Nameplates, weapons, armor, visuals, the whole shebang was all a random dice roll. So infuriating. Still mad about it. I will say, though, the Mobage scene is going to get hit before video games main and before CCGs. I am still so pissed off at the 40k Tacticus. I was having so much fun with that game. It was a genuinely fun game to play. Perfect Mobage shaped. And the levels to which that thing monetizes is vomit-inducing. So mad. Oh, and these were the Beast Champion set that we picked up. That was the bloke that was like, oh, do you know where you are? Born by Benadryl the Reclusant. Beasts are drawn to champions and to lords, and this armor benefits a champion worthy of becoming a lord. And and that's what Benadryl was, until his maiden threw herself in the fire. Oh, you fucked up. I know his name's not Benadryl, but that's what I'm calling him. Oh yeah, so he was on track to be an Elden Lord, and his maiden went, deuces. Oh, and on his helm, the beasts, their eyes and ears covered, represent an oath. See nothing, hear nothing, doubt nothing, and carry on, as long as the path is set in stone. That might be the most British shit I've read all day. We call it repression. Oh, and his hammer, which is a big scepter. The scepter of the serpent... a scepter in the shape of a serpent devouring the world. Om nom nom. This weapon will one day become the very symbol of the Lord of Blasphemy, one of the legendary armaments. A vision of the future briefly seen by Rykard in his final moments before being devoured by the Great Serpent. Oh shit, so it's an HP Steel Stomp as a super weapon. That's cool. And last by no means, the Blasphemous Claw. can deflect the power of the Black Blade. On the night of the dire plot, Rani rewarded... I'm going to say Predator Rykard, it's not. With these traces. Should the coming trespass one day transpire, they would serve as a last resort foil, allowing Rykard to challenge Malekith the Black Blade and the Black Beasts of the Destined Death. Fucking hell. Keep your prophecies pithy, friends. Got the Dragon Tower shield. Oh, and I know how to do Ancient Dragon Pot and Dragon Proof Liver. Actually, I am going to head back to the round table and just hand in all these fucking ball bearings. Yeah, Dragon Pot. The Flying Devil's Lettuce. Something, something, smoke a bowl of Dragon Pot. I mean, the day is young. That guy's still studying his shit. Maybe we should go poke him. Alright, offer a ball bearing. There's the Smith Miner. Offer a ball bearing, Smith Miner. Offer a ball bearing. Offer a ball bearing. Okay, so now... Oh, that's a good looking pot. Please don't pee in me. I'm a sentient pot. Ooh, so we can now buy all the way up to Somberstone 9. Any extra goodies we might want? Look, Fred, I'm a dragon hunter in this game, and if those dragons are baked out of their fucking gourd, my job? Tons easier.
You. What is it?
Fucker. Oh. Sylvis's poison isn't going to do shit now, so... Oh, sorry, that long sigh was that there was a TV show in the UK called Bad Influence, which was one of the early, like, video game shows, and it was really good. And some days I miss it. I believe that was Violet Bogard. Also a fucking legend. But I think me and Scotty might be the only people who understood who that was and what that was referencing, so... Onward! Like, I do enjoy, with all of your lovely selves, that I try not to indulge, like, pure nostalgia for the sake of. But, like, if we want to talk old games and how they impact new games, how these, you know, stuff like Magic the Gathering, how it's evolved and changed and influenced things is really fucking cool. But I try not to just bring up British shit that nobody else knows. Alright, I'm just gonna go through here, I'm gonna summon Tiny Will, and I'm gonna see where it fucking takes me. Beast Clergyman.
Destined death.
Oh, buddy!
Have it stolen.
Oh, man. Whew! And that's half. Let's see what he's got for us. He's gonna whip off the armor and turn into some, like, beautiful effervescent character.
Oh, death. Become my blade once more.
Dude! No! That's not good for you. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh. I'm not into this. Like, dude's giving off some Lion-O vibes here, and... Alright. I was joking about, like, the fancy look. Oh, so this is Blad's big brother. Alright. Oh, fuck me. He hits like his brother, too. Oh, okay. He's more anime than I am. Oh, fuck me! Whew! I did almost have him, but yeah, alright. Between me and Tiny Will, sick flips, let's go. Well, Scotty, these days it's Frankie Ward, which is fine, Frankie's cool. How these times have changed. I am not a fan of how it ended up playing out, but I do like the fact that for a while the UK did have like an all-femme, like, video games news show that was one of the main ones. Like, that always makes me happy. Though they did unfortunately fall into kind of the Lara Croft effect in terms of, like, the Bits girls were kind of a bit of a phenomenon. What the fuck? He punched me through the ground. Some would say I deserved that. Fucking hell. You know what? Dude's not fucking about. I dodged his attack, but I swear he knocked out the floor from under my feet. Oh, I'm sorry, Angelos. Sorry, I'm laughing because I know you're right. There was a time. There was a time. I just didn't dodge gravity. Well, you see, that's the thing. Is like, y'all had G4. I mean, we technically had not Jinx TV, but something like that, which was kind of a later gen. But like, we definitely had femme folk in video games representation on the telly much, much earlier, which is very good. You know, can't win them all, but. Or at this point, I'd settle for winning any of them. No, he didn't knock the floor out from under me. That was just me being an idiot. Oh well. Oh, fucking hell, mate. Right. Me bones! Me bones! Me eyes pet! I'm sorry, friends. I'm trying not to make this a fucking Brit-centric pile of nonsense. You don't even know who PJ and Duncan are, nor should you care. Here we go. I'm not going to get distracted this time. Oh, no! Oh, no! Well, now I feel bad. He was kind of cool. I'm also violently overpowered for this. I'm fully aware. I only hit him once. Nothing quite says tarnished like poking some spooky shit you should probably leave alone. Bad doggy, in your bed, no biscuits.
The rune of death is unbound.
Was I supposed to do that?
And the lands between are shrouded by death's dark fate.
Okay.
Flames will also burn the impenetrable thorns.
Oh.
Farewell it is then.
That can't be the game.
You'll be Elden Lord yet.
That can't be it. I have definitely woken up that hungover before. Ending to Dark Souls 3, is that you? Lindell, the Ashen Capital. Lindell 2, Electric. What did you do? There's somebody who does a great fucking, I think it's Marani. Marani? Oh, the names all blur. But the, Tarnished. I need you to go to the CVS in Lindell and pick up my prescription. While you are there, acquire a pint of Ben & Jerry's. Fish food or the tonight are preferred, but at a pinch I will settle for brownie corn. And if you see Mesmer, break his fucking car window. Alright. Okay, so I'm back inside Lindell and everything's fucked. Or was this part of Lindell the whole time? Alright, to my Elden Ring homies, is there anything I should zip off and do right now? I was just going to go try and get me the Black Blade. There's some extra mini-bosses available now. Ooh! So you're back inside. Lindell is fucked. Love to see it. Oh, it does look more burnt in here than before. I'm at the Lindell. I'm at the pile of ash. I'm at the combination Lindell and pile of ash. Oh, cool. I can still get my shit even when she's dead. That's service. Alright, so Malekith's Black Blade. Or the Black Blade. Okay, so here's Malekith's Black Blade. The Black Blade is Malekith's Black Blade, which once harboured the power of the Rune of Death, a sad shadow of its former glory. After a fragment of death was stolen on that fateful night, Malekith bound the blade within his own flesh, such as that none might ever rob death again. Or, the power gleaned from the remembrance. The caster creates an illusionary black blade and then leaps forward, delivering a spinning slash that emits a wave of light. Can be followed up with one additional attack. This was the one that wrecked Randadandan, right? And Devoshi, I've not been aiming for a specific ending, but people have recommended me away from like the frenzied flame and things like that. So that is kind of fucking cool. Oh, my faith's not... Well, okay, no, my faith is ages away from doing that, so yeah. So I'll get the Black Blade for now. And then I can probably go and get a bell and quickly get that spell while we're at it. Because I think I left one of them down here, didn't I? Yeah. Fucking wee. Don't even worry about it. The whole world's on fire. It's all fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry. What was it said? Forest fires are a natural part of the ecosystem. And it's not like I started it with a fucking reveal party, so we're fine. And Rebels, I had considered it just so that we'd have more Elden Ring to play, i.e. starting the path of the Frenzied Flame and then reversing that decision. Afraid we probably fucking could. I haven't encountered a big sword with an eyeball in it yet, but there's usually one. Alright, so this one's already done. So, none for you. Says there's one over here. That can't be right. Oh yeah. Oh, I used the wrong fucking code for this. This isn't a... This isn't a place to get a redemption. This is this poor bugger chained to the wall. I forget why I murdered the shit out of them, but I'm sure I had a very good reason. Ah, and DJ Coil, what and welcome. Ooh. Yeah, after I left you lot last night, I was too tired to make anything fancy. So I just made like a sarnie using the leftover slow-cooked meat I had from taco night. And ow! Fuck off! And fuck me, it was good. Okay. Now, I was pretty good about marking where these big bell-ringing bastards were. I didn't use them all. I just know the Black Flame is one I'm going to want if I go through this again. I should eat, but I don't want to go do something about it, right? Oh, thanks to the cash that Fearless sent over, I picked up some more of my my favourite cup noodles. Because they actually are pretty filling and they're tasty. It's a nice little treat. And did I use it? Did I leave? Black Flame is easy to get. It's in Stormvale. Yeah, just pop it into the shops. Oh, there we go. Another bell to ring. And cool. We're in the snow, but it's raining ash. Like Seattle during fire season. Oh, sorry, yes, I apologise. I am saying the wrong one. It's the Black Blade spell that I'm hunting for. Examine remains. Remembrance of the Black Blade. So now... And then we go back to the hold, get me some fancy shit. Stop at a CVS in Limgrave, get some ice cream. Job's a good one. I tell you though, maybe it's the fucking Brit in me, but for as wonderful as the little like street taco style meat I did was, and it really was good. I definitely need to get some like Mexican rice and some more stuff. Do you know what I really wanted? Roast potatoes. I think I might try doing like a pot roast proper. Like if I get the opportunity. Hobo tequila. How did we not fucking die? We nearly lost a friend that night. Fucking hell. I'll save you all the full length of the story, but on a night of drinking, returning from what was it? The Pine Box. Me and a group of friendos at a PAX had been drinking very heavily, and suddenly an unmarked Gatorade bottle started being passed around. It was violent. Some kind of like tequila. I would find out later, it was just from a random homeless guy had just passed it to one of our party. Like, we were just drinking hobo tequila. One person in the group hadn't told anyone else that she was diabetic, and we had been drinking hard that night. Oh, thankfully, I saw... Mikey Newman of Movies with Mikey. I saw Mikey trundling past. I was shithoused. Jumped down a whole flight of stairs to go say hi to him. Hi to... I think it's them. Hi to them? Oh, man. Why my pronoun game is off today? Can't remember video games. Can't remember my friends' pronouns. What the fuck is going on with me? Sorry. But the point being, saw Mikey, ran over, said hi. Mikey came to check out the bunch. Saw this person needed medical attention, like, immediately. And was on it. Fucking legend. Hell of a night. Hell of a night. I wonder if we could beef that up. I do like that we have 3 Radan swords that we could fucking, we could one-piece wield them. Oh, DJ Coil, that's how you fucking live. I will say, I do make really good roast potatoes. I don't get enough of a chance to do it, so... But I make really good roast potatoes. Takes fucking ages to do them good. Totally worth it. And Devoshi, that's very kind of you to offer, friend. Okay. Sorry, Vernon. I remember Mikey's ace, and I hadn't really stopped to think about it, you know? It's one of the things that I need to be more careful of. You know, that there's a lot of friends I have in and around games who, you know, we were homies. I know them. I know them well enough to call them a real friend. But the last time we hung out was like 2017. And, you know, we've all grown and changed. A lot of us have come to understand ourselves a lot better than we did. And that's really good. Oh, that reminds me, I should spend my souls. Okay, so you all said there are now some sub-bosses that have opened up. Let's start ticking off our targets. Let's see if there's anything useful I can buy here. Yeah, well, Devoshi, I'm already planning what to do next. I'm thinking doing like a shredded chicken. Fiona did this like shredded mustard chicken that was so incredible with sandwiches that I really want to copy it. I just need to get a good recipe for making my own pickles. Did I finish Farm Azula? Did I finish Farm Azula? Okay. Actually, so let me buy some of the armor left over. I did finish it, yes. Okay, cool. Because you were saying there were some sub-bosses and some people to hunt and things like that, and I just wanted to make sure. Alright, so who's left? Fuzzy Arturus. Looking good. Yeah, we get Malekith set. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Can't take it with us, right? Once we start again on New Game Plus, this will no longer be available to me, right? Same with the bell ringers and all that nonsense. Did I find the hidden boss in Farum? I'm sorry, I don't mean to put the opus on your lovely selves. And I'm pretty sure we read all of the descriptions on those armor, except for Malekith's, which was the beast's helm made of black iron and decorated with gold, worn by Malekith the Black Blade. Malekith, Queen Marika's loyal half-brother, bore a blade imbued with destined death. Oh, fuck you. That is some dyslexic Bane shit right there. And there was not one demigod who did not fear him. Champions knew what was at stake. Indeed, that is what made them champions. Placid Duck, the ancient dragon. Oh, and Verdun, tell your cat, I just say, pss, 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 pss. They'll know what it means. Also, check me out, I'm still at 1769! Yes, that is. Oh yeah, so those are the questions I want to ask your lovely selves. Like, what should... Like, I'm picking up all the boss armor now. Oh, okay. I'm gonna need more fucking runes. And you were saying that some bosses have now opened up. So what should I be spending our souls on? Okay, for the secret talisman and the mini-boss, go to the Forbidden Land Site of Grace and go west back into the capital. Adder. Let me just finish shopping. Hey, Mesmer, got your pants. Alright, and that is all of it. Alright. So So we want to go to the Forbidden Lands. And in top of the Giants. Atlas Plateau. Counted. Oh, wait, no, hang on. Sophia River, Ansel River, Deep Root Debts. Wait, where are the fucking Forbidden Lands? Can't be so bloody forbidden if I can find them. It's the site of grace that leads to the Icelands. Oh! Forbidden Lands. Right. So that one there. And then head west back into the capital. Alright. Back up we go. Hang on, let me have a quick little rest here. I don't know if I reloaded after we last fought. In a way, I feel a little sad that the fight against Fairy Arturus was as easy as it was because we were over-leveled. But I prefer that than doing Shadows of the Erd Tree on our second run. DJ Coyle says if you want to adjust your build, do that before New Game Plus. So I would have to defeat the final boss. I would have to defeat the final boss in whatever I wanted to start New Game Plus with. That could be funny. What's up, nerd? Oh, okay. After we defeat the final boss, we aren't immediately put in New Game Plus. Have time to complete some stuff. Okay. That seems fine. Oh, okay. That's lovely. Sorry, Evil Geek was just telling me that New Game Plus is... you have to trigger it on purpose now. Alright, this is another Site of Grace. Did I get us lost? Is it a real one? Yeah. Divine Tower of the East Light. Down the Ash Pit ahead. Down at Ash Pit. I feel that I have gone too far. It's alright. This elevator's really fucking pretty, so it's fine. Like, I found it repeatedly interesting that a lot of these towers where you get your runes blessed feel like epic boss areas. I feel like I should have dueled someone atop these very places, but it's fine. I'll take the bonfire back. I figure we've come this far. Might as well have a look. There it is. Moog's Great Rune. Never even got it. What does Moog's Great Rune do? The Great Blessing of the Shardbearer Maug. Its blessing grants the blessing of blood to summoned phantoms and imparts a phantom great rune upon a successful invasion. Maug and Morgott are twin brothers, and the great runes are naturally similar, but Maug's rune is soaked in accursed blood from his devout love of wretched Maya that he was born into far below the earth. Cool. That's not weird at all. Alright. Let's bring it on back. Let's bring it on back. I guess we never did do this one. Yeah, so Great Runes, I've got... This is the current set. I don't think I'm missing any. Godric's has kind of been best for us. But... Blessing of Blood to Phantoms. Millennia's, you know, attacks recover HP if damage. Nice to be a little bit of a biohazard. A little bit of a badass. Sorry, Aeon, you said biohazard, and I just spoke it. I kind of Ron Burgundy'd that one. Okay, so down the ash pit instead. Right, so let's have a look around. Put my fucking light on, maybe I can see something. Just seeing if there's like a hidden doorway or something that I've missed. Huh, that must have been fascinating. Aeon was saying they first played Resident Evil out in Japan, where it was in fact called Biohazard. Woohoo! The official's attire. Wellity, wellity, wellity. What's this fucking plush setup? Could this likely be a hiding spot? Wicked spot. The Blade of Calling. That's fucking cool. No bosses, though. Our quarters don't look this nice. I guess I have kind of fucked up here. Alright. Evil Geek, peeps. What am I fucking up here? What am I missing? Give me a chance to have a slug of water. Okay, lift all the way. Go back in towards the city. I guess, did I go too far when I was crossing the bridge? Also, friends, I do want to say, like, thank you so much for being patient with me. Like, as, I want to say it was Megaboss who pointed it out. This is the 52nd Elden Ring stream that we have done. So that is a stream a week for a year. A year we've been with this. And it's going to be fucking weird to say goodbye to it, let me tell you. Okay, so in here... Let's quickly see. But you lot have been super patient with me. You've so far guided me through this game when I've asked. You haven't spoilt shit about it, and it's been fucking brilliant. But we've also been able to celebrate it as much as... Oh, I ran out the tower. I didn't go back towards the city. Okay. But we've been able to celebrate this as much as we have, like, experienced it. As much as I've been able to experience it. And, I don't know, just... As we're getting towards the end of this, I wanted to say thank you. You know? I actually didn't think I'd be doing Elden Ring as a stream just because everyone streamed this at launch. Like, you couldn't swing a cat for it. And... You know, with Monster Hunter, it's different because we're all playing that together. You lot have already screamed ahead of me on Monster Hunter. I'm fine with that. Alright, who's this dickhead? Hey, oh, bastard! Oh, he's slightly out of range. Can judge how strong he is based on how wrecked he gets based on laser beams! Yeah, he's not super strong. Nice try there, mate. Nice try. I'm going to go ahead and assume that is not the mini-boss that you were talking about. Who's this chuckle fuck? Oh. The guy who gave up on his watch. That's just a dead dude on a horse. Well, he wasn't a dead dude on a horse initially, but... Oh, homie, no. Just pretend you're a leaf. Don't make me beat the shit out of you. Sorry. What would Bonio say? Well, Bonio should keep his fucking opinions to himself, because Bonio doesn't pay fucking rent. But no. If I'm being really honest, friends, I kind of dragged my heels before starting stream today. Like, Aperios came by. Admittedly, I accidentally overslept. But, you know, we went for coffee, and then Aperios was like, you know, what do you... do you want to do a food thing? I was the one that was like, you know what, let's go have a sit-down thing. Let's go eat a thing. Because I didn't want to start stream. And not because I didn't want to stream. I fucking love doing this. But because I didn't want to begin the end of Elden Ring. So all these mini-bosses, any little things that we can poke at before we start the true end. Like, let's do it. You know? Okay. Oh, way cool, Moose. Way cool. I'm sorry you went through all that bullshit with Humble. And yeah, Aeon, like, what we do next, because we'll have a break from Elden Ring. If we do decide to do a New Game Plus, if we do make this even more of a feature, then fuck yeah. But, oh god! I see the mini-boss! Make him fucking big. I have a few things in mind that we could do. We'll probably do a standalone game next week just because it's before GDC. But after that, we have Dread Delusions, which I have wanted to play. Okay, it is possible to avoid it, but, you know. What's the saying? I didn't come here to fuck spiders. Rain World is actually the week after GDC. So we'll have to decide where that fits in the grand scheme of things. Alright, you great big wiggly worm. Oh, shit. They are many... Oh, you absolute bastards. Huh, but they do actually hit each other. Weird. I think they're rot though, so I guess we use a little bit of the old fire! Okay, we both had the same idea, that's fine. Sorry, guys. Oh, also, this doesn't feel very heroic. feeling you were going to do that. Alright, alright. Sell this to the madness beam. Whew. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Hey, are they coming back or what? Now, if I remember rightly, this was partially underwater. Oh no. Alright, now I'm going to play it smart. But wait, there's more! I can't just dragon breath annihilate these guys anymore. Fuck. Fuck! No more 69 for anyone. But what about third mini-boss? Oh man, that's a hell of a walk to get back to that fight. Well, if any of you want to put the fucking kettle on, now's the time. Oh no, so it's very possible, and honestly, the two together were easier to handle because they hurt each other. But I was just being so blasé with my mana. "22 minutes before corn dogs." Shit. Those should be pretty much done by the time I get to the next fight. Yeah. Melania! The moon is made of cheese, Melania! Stop calling me. I don't know you. Now, do I have to beat all three of them again? Or just that last one? Ah, fuck you, Adam. Body facts. Large olfactory lobes in the brain show how important the sense of smell is to a shark. Pretty sure they respawn, they're just regular guys. Oh, hit him with your car. Alright, well, I just gotta be smarter with my fire. For instance, sharks can smell fear. You're not wrong, but fuck you. Oh, wait, where are you, crossbowman? There you are. Okay, if I could add any tech to the Elden Ring series, to Elden Ring and the FromSoft franchise, it would be actual visceral cutting. In the event that you one-shot a character, you get to cut them as you would. Now, okay, that's an easy thing for me to say because I don't have to implement that. Like, it took them years to get that cut everything tech to work for Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. And when they finally did, it took them even longer to make it make sense. You know, to make it be fun. Enough. Also that, Fred. Also that. Oh, fucking hell. I wonder if I can get a Curse Ye Bale working on him. Curse Ye Bale! Oh, not as impressive as I thought it was going to be. Alright. Oh, shit! Alright, that's what I get for fucking stunting. That was on me. Whew. I guess we don't have to worry about clearing this too quickly tonight. And there's no closer... There's no closer setup. Note to self. Send the elevators back down. Actually, DJ Coil, Jedi Outcast had it. I mean, technically, Alien vs. Predator, AVP 2000 had it as well. But with a lot of those, you have to kind of build it from the ground up. And one of the reasons it was so easy to do is because, like, with the Jedi games, it wasn't every character can... it wasn't every creature can be cut. It was stormtroopers and humanoids, right? So they had a lot of ways to kind of jank it. Fucking time killers. Fred, are we the last people to remember that game? Unless this is some, like, Bernstein Bears shit, where, like, due to time travel nonsense, you and I are the only ones who know about it, because, you know, that timeline was annihilated or something. That would be our fucking luck. Ah! Won't lie, that felt good. But it would be very fun in this if that when you one-shot somebody, you cleave them how you cut them. Fucking fun. But they made a lot of concessions for Elden Ring to make its scale make sense. Like, I don't know if you've all noticed, but Bloodborne has the most ridiculous, like, ragdoll physics of any FromSoft game. And obviously because, like, they were making it purely for the PS4 in a very kind of controlled way, which meant they didn't really need to give a fuck about what they did with NPC models. if I haven't myself. Rebels. I don't want Elden Ring to. I don't want Elden Ring to end. Monkey's paw curls. Now, is this the only like hidden mini boss ishness that we have now that the tree's on fire? Fuck's sake, man. Fuck. Oh, fuck, doodle-doo. Okay, that's just rude now. Oh my fucking health, mate. Oh, fuck me. Didn't realise he was going to second form. Ugh. So there might be other items lying about the city, but this is the last mini-boss. Okay. Oh. Fred, I don't even know if we can run time killers. I'll have to look it up after the stream. Wait. I actually did much better when those the two first ones were fighting each other. See, DJ Coil, the reason why I think they do well done steaks in the Monster Hunter world is because of all the fucking parasites you have to cook out that meat. Not to be gross about it, but one of the other reasons why you probably don't eat like wyvern, elder wyvern, or dragons, elder dragons, what have you, is because they're so old. They themselves are basically a whole ecosystem within. Meaning that, like, they have... Yeah, that's how you get elder worms. Parasites, or extra protein. Fuck off, mate. I mean, for the Gore Magala, that's literally its superpower. There's parasites that you probably can't kill with cooking. You have to fight hand to hand. Elder worms with elder worms. Yeah, those parasites probably have their own parasites. You know, I was worried today we'd finish this too quickly and we'd just jump onto Monster Hunter. Boy, howdy was I wrong. Fucking hell, Vernon, for a second. Vernon been like, Will, this is no joking matter. I had a close friend die due to dragon parasites. I mean, if I could have mini Will as well, this would be a lot easier, but here we go. Oh, I dodged that. And your nan. No, 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 bang your nan. Oh, fucking hell. One of them got stunned by the other. Yeah, sorry, mate. Nothing personal. Oh, or not maybe very personal. Fuck you. Not my best work. Okay, now we're kind of the opposite of what we had last time. We have lots of magic and very little health. Right, have we got any fucking healing items we haven't used? Tools. Complete restore all heals. Rune arc. Fuck it, why not? Alright. There's nothing that restores... Cool kid shit. Oh, sorry, there's nothing that boosts... those use magic to heal. Anything cool for me? Got anything can heal me? A raw meat dumpling will also poison me. I haven't equipped anything that can fucking heal. Wah wah dum wah. Okay. Well, if I use... Okay. Use to gradually recover FP. Done. Then, use FP to heal, like so. I would summon one of you lot to come help me fight this fucking guy, but the chances are slim. And run past to get the... But the parasites... Parasites tell me. Alright, well, I'm as healed as I'm gonna be. And Dragon Fire is the way to go. Yeah, I hear you, mate. I hear you. I'm just gonna grab it now. Oh, okay. Reload! Reload! Ah, me fucking legs, mate. Oh, piss the bed, piss the bed. Oh, come on! Well, I got the talisman. I got the talisman. But I got the, Erdtree's Favor Mark II. Even better. Love to see it. We love to see it. The P is for poison. Okay. So is there anything else left in the lands between? Or is it time for the Ashy Lindell? Because I might call this as a little P&T break. Hopefully I don't mix the two up, otherwise that would just be stinky. And then let's do this. Yeah, the time for the march to victory. Yes, DJ Coil. I grabbed the talisman. I had the guy beat. I chunked a fucking mana potion and I couldn't get my rolls going. Well, so Vernflow, I've gone most of the day without boiling piss, but I wouldn't want to accidentally. Oh, fuck off! No, what is that? No. No, I don't want the fucking game bar. How do I... Let's make sure. Okay, here we go. Open the game bar using this. No. Right. Now. Fuck off. Alright. If you need snacks, get snacks. If you need tea, get tea. This is it. This is the march to the grand finale. I don't know what we're facing, I don't know what we're fighting, but whatever we do, we're gonna do it together. So get a stretch in, pay attention to your pets and your nearest and dearest. And now it's fucking time. Fucking yo. Paw. Sorry. I meant to say that to guinea pigs. And I said it to you? Well, you all. That was weird. That was weird. Yeah, get carrots for my girls. There you go, babies. Father Wilmot lettuce! I mean, I wasn't going to give them anything, and then I realised I'd walked past them literally with carrots in hand. Right, that's just mean. Kettle's still boiling, so actually I'll put the BRB needs tea up for a sec. So you're not quite officially back. But I did check the Discord, and Aeon, I see what you meant about things to do with crap loads of wood. I don't know, Aeon, did you get on the Gundam train? Because I forget what the drill bit size is, but you can make the little drill bit where you can lock in the Gundam stand with. Hell, you can make yourself quite a little, a fanciful diorama. I don't know if you're into the resin style. One of the things that I love is when people do kind of like you crack a piece, like really like scuff it up, and then you do the half wood, half resin. Oh, I always love doing. Well, love doing as if I have the chance to do it. I love the look of it. I love the idea of it. Oh yeah, and on like things like doing a river and stuff. If you've got like the two pieces of bark. I can't remember what you need to do to bark and external parts of wood to make sure it doesn't, like, expand, rot, and split. Someone smarter than me might be able to tell you, or more versed in the crafts. Not The Craft, a notable movie. Oh, sorry, I'm posing for a photo. I'm just going to post on social media that we're beginning the end of Elden Ring. So we're not officially off break yet. There we go. 'Twas the beginning of the end. Give you all a nice little view. Though I've realised the only tea I really have is green tea, so you're going to have to deal with a heavily caffeinated Will. Fuck it. What else are we going to do? Okay. Right. Show me this on disc. I'm so glad they kept that feature. They actually got rid of it for a brief time. You couldn't see... God. I don't know how many hundreds of screenshots I've taken. So since we moved to the new computer, I've taken 189 screenshots. Like, that's not counting any of the ones I took. Sorry, bear with me just a sec. Sorry for the fathomancy. Boosh. Okay. The deed is almost done. I'm gonna pour my tea before we get started, because I'm definitely gonna fucking need it. Huh. Ket says that they just announced a digital Legend of the Five Rings game. Huh. Okay. Right, let's pour that tea, and then let's start this fucking fight. Well, so the thing I find interesting was, like, Legend of the Five Rings' whole thing was its evolving story and whatnot. That feels like it would almost be weirdly harder to do in digital. Does that make a strange sense? I don't know. Ooh, let's go for a hint. Go for a chamomile. I've had so much fucking coffee today, friends, you don't even know. Oh, guess who split the bag on his tea? Now I've got to wait for it to settle. Love that for me. Well, Sophilus, Helldivers 2... Helldivers 2 only works because of its rampant popularity. Honestly, like, the level to which their interactions and roll-up methods are very simple. So I wouldn't use them as a case study per se, but it just struck me that you could do Blaseball in TCG styling, or Blaseball style yes-anding. I think that would work. Does that make a weird sense? Like, one of the problems that Blaseball had was kind of the expectation of interaction and, like, seeing that impact in game. They built a whole user base around a game that didn't cost money to play. You know. And then tried to turn it into a mabage, but if the meta of a CCG was... Oh, who's this person? Behold, the Erd-tree yet stands! To and unwavering, mindless of the scorch of the flame of ruin. Yet then we are yet golden ones. You dead, mate? You dead, mate? Oh no, dead sexy! See what I did there? Okay. I'm having to look around. Yeah. I'm sorry, Fred. I didn't mean to dismiss, like, Legend of the Five Rings, the physical game, was something special. And I think anyone would be extremely hard-pressed to try and turn that into something digital without losing its... Alright. Just a little fire breath. Without losing the kind of the soul of it. And if you lose the soul of it, then Legend of the Five Rings is a... Well, I mean... It's a... In the heaviest air quotes that my eyebrows can attain... Asian-themed Magic the Gathering competitor. In that it combines a lot of... Yeah. I don't know. I'm sorry, Fred. I know what it's like when something you've worked on that ends up getting changed after your control. Okay. So it wants us to go up there. I'm going to run about on the rooftops, see what we can find. Well, Fred, if you ever need to vent about it, friend, you know you've got us. I think I told you this already, but the one that bothered me, which I didn't expect, was... so as you all know, like, I was at Rocketworks for a long time. Not a long time, I was there for 2 years. And one of the things I did was their initial, like, branding and design. And it was really fucking good. Like, I got somebody who specialized in, like, clothing for, like, industrial bands. And really, really good logo design. And we had this really cool kind of like little bit Wayland Yutani, little bit like future style, really good. And since I left, they rebranded, and it's just the letter R with a rocket in it, you know, because Rocket works. Like, sure, whatever, fine. But I was real proud of my shit. It was real good. You know. Because it's weird, like, Rally Point was probably the biggest, like, quasi-game thing I was involved with. And that pretty much, like, changed and then disappeared. Oh. I guess, Elden Ring or Hole? I don't think we need to go. Do we need to go down there yet? Time for jumping? Maybe. So we'll explore the rest of this first. But like, Rally Point changing and shifting after I left didn't bother me. Like, at first they tried to make it like a more of a stream thing, and that didn't really seem to land. And then they changed it into like a community updates, and that didn't really land. I'm like, that's fine. So there's an item down there, but not necessary. Alright, we'll go get it, because I'm feeling a little chatty right now. You know. If you work on any game, especially one that can be changed and tweaked after it's been released, you just have to... fucking deal, you know? And that's fine. But for some reason, that Rocketworks logo changing bugged me. Because I was like, that was really fucking good work. You know? As logo designs go. Here we go. Oh, the Crimson Amber Medallion. Well done. Subterranean Shunning Grounds is now full of sand? That is cool, but kind of fucked up. So all the Omen... No, they're still here. Yeah, rebels, totally normal. Yeah, not enough to warrant exploring. Oh, and Fred, yeah. like, Fred, if you want to give it like a spin on the digital side, I don't know if it's dropping on PC, but you know, maybe either before or after GDC we can do a thing, you know? We haven't had a tournament for anything in a while. And I was trying to think of things I would love to do as a tournament. And the three that sprung to mind is, now that I have the space, once I'm definitely clear of the lurg, I might invite people round for the Gundam Fundam tournament. Where it's going to be Gundam Maxi Boost on. However, anyone who knows Gundam will have their mech chosen by the Longship, or mechs. And anyone that doesn't know Gundam gets to pick. However, the other contestants are not allowed to tell them what mechs are good and what ones are dumb. The other is, after sending it to Chorby, I want to do a Carrot in a Box tournament. I want to do a Carrot in a Box tournament. Because I think it would be the stupidest thing we've ever done. If you're not aware, it's basically like... Well, it's basically for a reworking of the Sicilian Game of Death from... Man, that is a big scaly arm. From The Princess Bride, but dumber and funnier. There are 2 boxes in front of 2 contestants. One of the boxes has a carrot in. Contestants may take turns swapping or opening the boxes. But once one contestant chooses to open the box, well, then you know who has the carrot. So it is a battle of discussion, it is a battle of wits. A battle of poker-faced bluffs, a battle of bullshit mimetic nonsense. You're right, Scotty, it doesn't have to be a carrot. You just have to have both people want it. Yeah. Well, and that's why I think it would work as a dumb tournament. Because, like, we're all going to get some silly shorts and laughs. You know the kinds of peeps that I bring together for that. But then, what happens when we start getting into the semi-finals and the finals? You know? I literally have a situation where people can just come here for stream. And I have been wanting that for so long. So let's start having fun with it again, you know? How many of you were here during the Age of Wonders streams? Because those were stupid fun. Now, I don't know if we'll be doing Age of Wonders specifically again, but... Evil Geek, that could be funny. Everybody in attendance has to bring a prize. It doesn't have to be expensive, it doesn't have to be fancy. It just has to fit the definition of prize. Yeah, the fucking Zoom juice. Alright, so for those of you that weren't there, 1,000 years ago, we did a competitive version of Age of Wonders. Age of Wonders is like 1 part Civ, 1 part fantasy. You know, it's got a little bit of RPG mechanics, a little bit of diplomacy, a little bit of combat. And we came up with a hook, which was, you lot watching decides at the end who wins. Each turn was like 15 minutes on a timer. You can build what you want, you can pitch what you want. The audience is watching the game, but the players are rotating out in hot seat. And the goal was to be the best. you know, you could send diplomacy to your other players in game and stuff, which was very funny. But ultimately, it wasn't about who had the best military victories. It was about who you lot felt was the winner. Speaking of people who think they're a winner, who's this dickhead?
I knew you'd come to stand before the Lord, to become Elden Lord.
Actually, you know what?
State of affairs. Can we just, but alas, none shall take the throne. I guess how it hopes for us that we continue to struggle unto eternity.
Whatever, dickhead. I don't even need Tiny Will for you. Oh, though I do need to heal. Oh man, I just realized I could have poisoned this guy earlier. That would have been super funny. Oh, fuck you, mate. Oh, he got me with the bloody Hadouken! Oh, look who studied some fucking magic. I'm gonna break his fucking knees. The intro says Sir Gideon Onfer, the all-knowing. It's weird how he doesn't know I'm about to fuck up his day. Break his fucking knees. The thing was, I didn't want to crush him too quickly, so I didn't even summon Tiny Will. How fucking dare you use Melania spells? You get Melania spells out of your fucking mouth, mate. Alright, alright. Fine, you wanna you bitch? Eat dragon, you shit! Yeah, how you like me now? You're just gonna keep reloading them? I mean, alright, it's your fucking spell, mate. Eat shit and die. Oh, he exploded? Oh, you cheap little shit! Gideon the all-knowing. Gideon the cheap fucking bastard! Oh, that's a good point. If we go to the round table hold right now, can we talk to him? Maybe we just fucking kill him there. Oh! So Evil Geek says, he learns boss spells based on the bosses you tell him about defeating. Absolute wanker. So as I professed my love for Melania the Great, he was taking down scribble notes to bastard copy. Oh, man. What is he, Gene Simmons' son? Sorry, that wasn't a particularly clever take. Also, not an incredibly relevant take after 1,000 years. Alright. He's getting stinky breath. Oh, you fucking bastard. Go on, do your Melania move. You stolen dick. Jesus.
Well, until now.
I feel like I'm fighting the ultimate nuh-uh player. I'm gonna break his fucking knees. I am the Lorax, and I speak for the trees, and if you do that again, I'll break your fucking knees! Fucking hell.
Fought well until now.
Maybe test if you can go talk to him. Alright. I mean, let's go find out. This fight's not going anywhere, and I know where I'm supposed to be. He was kind of in there earlier. Nah, he gone. Knobend. I wonder if his daughter's still downstairs having crisis of faith, talking to her Storm Eagle. You right?
I see.
Nah. Oh, what's happened to Hugh?
So it wasn't just me this happened to. To think he'd forget who you were as well. I knew he'd burn himself out. Old Hugh. I think we could talk him into leaving the round table hold now. But maybe it's better that we don't. It's only proper that we respect his choice to stay. Is that right? So Master Hugh won't listen to you either. You have my thanks regarding. I'll try and talk him out. I know he was going to craft a weapon which could slay a god, fierce and good. If that's the case.
Oh, poor guy. So he was made to make the... Oh man, he's smithing way slower now.
Let's go smithing.
Poor bloke. Oh no! Evil Ghost says, don't forget very early on when his manservant tried to kill you in the round table over a misunderstanding.
In this ash, it reminds me.
Alright, you know what? You just enjoy your pet eagle. Have a great time. I'll handle this. I'm gonna kick the fuck out of your dad. So Hugh was the one that crafted the Black Blade. I realised I skipped through that dialogue thinking it was pre-read. Yeah. So yeah, he made the Black Blade. If we go to the throne room in Stormvale Castle, yeah, let's do it.
I'll remain with Hugh. He made me who I am today. I'd like to return the kindness in whatever small way I can.
I mean, she might be one of the few people in Elden Ring that has a happy story. Like, she was trying to do her whole quest, got the fuck kicked out of her, and we were like, look, just go to the round table hold, do spirit stuff, live your best life. Okay, now where the fuck was Stormvale Castle? Beast Clergyman. No, that's Redmane Castle. Stormvale. Stormvale Castle. Stormvale Main Gate. Secluded Cell. Godfrey the Grafted. Left side chamber. I guess we want Godric? Okay, yeah, go to Godric the Grafted. Okay. And friends, if there's anything else you want to check out before we continue, like, Wizard Guy's a fucking dick. But I do like how this guy has just been ruffle stomping Godric for a whole year.
Now, I suppose I'm free. I can do whatever.
Yeah, Cold Ankles. If you can, do you have like an air tag on him or something? Cold Ankle was like, actually, I left my car keys in Caelid. If you can pick some up. Yeah, sure. And like, if you want anything, I'll probably hit the burger joint on the way. If you want me to like, you know, stop off or say anything. You may have to warp to the main gate and then back. There's a glitch with the servant guy. Okay. To the main gate! Oh, he's in 2 places right now. I see. It thinks he's still here because we haven't been here in a while. Verdant, no. We'd have to go into... Yeah, no, we'd have to go up into, towards the schoolhouse to get, like, a decent Impossible Burger. The whole thing with, like, the Kaled faux meat experiment failing kind of put people off it. So yeah, Kaled Burger doesn't do the impossible meat anymore because the meat should have been impossible. And it stopped. Being impossible and started moving, sorry. You know how it is. You know how it is. Alright. So he stopped stamping on Godfrey's fucking face. Listen. Let's see if he's, is he popped on the throne? Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
It's been some time. I must thank you for your aid. I told Father I would be with him no longer.
Good on you.
The vow I took when I first became a warrior so many moons ago. This land is much like the one from which I hail. I will call upon the storm to drive away the foulness that has settled in the winds. Again, I am Nefeli Lu, warrior. Some call me by the title of Lady, but I remain the same woman underneath, though I have now abandoned my former guidance. I cannot express how much you've helped me.
Ooh, take
Should
it.
you become Elden Lord, I would gladly lighten your burden.
Yay! We made a friend.
I will remain to summon the storm, but your guidance and your fight surely lie elsewhere. I will remain to summon the but your guide surely lie elsewhere.
Okay, so there's probably still some stuff. Talk to Bok back in Lindell.
Haven't seen your mug in quite some time.
How you doing,
As
mate?
you can see, I'm the new lady's attendant.
How's that working out for you?
Was worth squat. Besides, I like it round here. Lady Nefeli still fair of heart and countenance.
Oh shit, and now we can play laser tag in the castle? Pew pew pew, motherfuckers. Sorry, there's a meme doing the rounds on TikTok that was, you know, me at laser tag rounding up a squad of 10-year-olds to storm the enemy base, and it's the speech from Dune. And I had completely forgotten about this one memory where I was hanging out with a friend and their kid. Up in Cap Hill, there's like a faux pirate ship in the kids' playground there. And we were playing pirates. And so I decided that we were the real pirates. And due to my general, you know, slightly unhinged enthusiasm, we ended up basically gaining a crew of like a little squad of local children. I still remember my friend being like, if I left you alone there, you would have taught them how to gut a man. I'm like, kids gotta learn. Good thing that fucking faux pirate ship was attached. Okay, so we've got Kari and... Oh, no, we wanted to go talk to Bok. Bok's over here. Wait, is Bok over here? I'm not... He should be the next to Lindell. He should be next to the Site of Grace near the wall entrance. Oh. Wait, no, this is Lindell up here. Where are you at, little buddy? Angarita Crone, Hermit Merchant, Capital Rampart, Cathedral of the Forsaken, Ash. Oh, it might not update until we get there. Outer Wall, Minor Erd Tree, Divine Tower, Westgate. Might need to explore the Ashen Capital a bit to get Bok. Okay. Then, yeah, let's see if we can find out how he's doing. Should be on the capital ramparts. Okay. The capital ramparts will be back up this way. So let's go explore. We specifically haven't altered our clothing without Bok, because otherwise he would be very sad. Yeah, I also, fingers crossed that Bok is another character that actually gets a happy ending. So he should be up there. He's just a good little lad. Just likes making fancy clothes for cool people. Where you at, buddy? Yay!
Bok the seamster, at your service, master.
How you doing, buddy?
Adjustments to your garments.
I'm sorry.
Master, my apologies. Your wardrobe includes the garb of the old demigods, and I'm afraid I can't make adjustments to them. My mum told me once that a royal seamster would do them up in a jiffy. Just wait, master. Before long, I'll be that good too.
Give them the gold sewing needle. Yeah, we're speedrunning this shit.
Is that a gift for my undeserving self?
Oh, homie, you deserve it.
Kindly. But what on earth could it...
The needle of the gods.
Amazing. I've never seen a golden needle. Not in all my life. With a spectacular royal crest to boot.
Okay, don't give him any tears, though. Why would I make him cry?
I can hardly believe it.
He's the best little guy.
Faith in me, master. I'll polish my craft enough that I deserve this golden gift. I'll be the golden seamster, Bok. Now I'll be able to sew anything. Even the threads of the demigods.
Fuck yeah. Okay, so I have a favour to ask. Surely she'd be happy for you. Have you ever thought? Surely she'd be happy for you, your mam. Tell me about your mam.
Do you think that Mum would be pleased if she knew that I'm as good as any royal seamster now? Oh, it's still not enough. I need to learn how to sew from scratch like her.
Have you ever thought so?
Master, have you ever wished you might be born again? Well, they say that Renala of Rea Lucaria has the power to help people be reborn. Oh, me? Reborn? Oh, look at me. When you're this ugly, well, being reborn, it would hardly make a difference, I'm afraid.
Oh, you're a good lad. Okay, so don't give him a larval tear. Alright, so I have a favour to ask.
Master, may I ask you something? Would you mind if I called you Lord? I heard that you and the other Tarnished seek the throne of the Elden Lord.
Right.
Well, I know that you will be the one, and you would make just the manner of kind-hearted Lord that I'd wish for. So please, if you would, allow me to call you Lord.
Hells yeah. For this question, we have to find an item that lets Bok know he's beautiful.
Don't say. Thank you. Thank you. My lord. My lord. My lord.
Oh, stop, Bok.
Please become
But keep going.
Elden Lord. And please let I, Bok the seamster, remember.
If we ever do a dark playthrough, you know, like...
Going already, my lord. Please do be safe on your journeys.
I think I've got the you are beautiful voice. Thank you, apologies, wonderful, my beloved. That's just lamentation. Alright, I don't have the gorbly wobbler of you are beautiful. But to be fair, not super worried. wonder if I get to keep the princess heart. I still haven't even fucking used that. I have to take my armor off though, don't I? Right. Is there anything else we need to faff with? Aside from fucking around and being a dragon. Because I can't believe I haven't done this yet. Gotta take my pants off as well? Ah, criminal. Man, I haven't been this naked since we started the fucking game. Oh, I'm a dragon! It's kind of cool. Man, I get a lot of resistance. Let's quickly try, Okay. Yeah, that's kind of rad as shit, not gonna lie. So here's the question, friends, is, should we finally, change our garb? Was that Lost of Grace undiscovered? I appear to still be a dragon.
Say hello to our cult leader, Lord Numpty Blonde, with his sidekick, Lord Calcium Paneo.
I have to die? Okay. Well, thankfully, we bought a potion for just such an occasion. And Bacon, thank you. Lord Calcium Numpty... Lord Numpty Blonde and his sidekick, Lord Calcium Bonio. Only one of us, though. Only one of us is officially a lord. Thanks, Thalia. Thalia. I have been slain. Bok, do not look upon my naked booty. Yeah, okay, so I'm in two minds, right? So if we go inventory, obviously I know what hat we're having, and it was the Black Knife Gauntlet. Yeah, Black Knife Graves, because I think the fancy shit that we got is way, way heavier. Yeah. Gloves, I think again was Black Knight. Confessor, Fire Monk, Mesmer. That's Black Knight. We want Black Knife. Well, those are pretty cool. Oh no, we want Black Knife. But then it begs the question, you know, are we going to keep the... Are we going to keep the Shaggy Dog style? Because this is what we've worn for most of the game, right? But do we... Are we going to mix it up? If we're going towards the end? What do you mean I'm stalling? Shut up. I think the cool new shit might be a little too heavy for me, though. That's Malik's armor. Nah, not my style. In my solitude. Okay, the fact that the Berserk armor is called the Armor of Solitude is not lost on me. Like... Drake Knight armor? Oh god, no. I thought that looked way cooler in the previews. That looks sticky and painful. And neither of those in a fun way. Fire Knight's fine. The Black Knife set was very good for us, but that was just so that I didn't get fucking stabbed. Freya's armor doesn't really fit us. I just realised that because we got the upgraded talisman, we can now pretty much wear whatever the fuck we want. Maybe I should wear my dad's fancy armor? Any thoughts or feelings? That's my dad. Boogie woogie woogie. Nah, it feels wrong. For New Game Plus, we can, you know, we can design a different will. Yeah, Blad's my dad. Boogie woogie woogie. Just Rebels. It just struck me. We've been playing this for over a year. So there are memes that are now older than people currently watching. Sorry, then their subscriptions of watching the Longship, not them. I'm pretty sure, Rebels, that you are older than a year old. And if that's not the case, don't tell me. Alright, now if you excuse me, I need to go beat the crap out of a nerd. I may or may not be. God. The amount of times that we were like, just don't post your age on the internet. If we find out that you're under a certain age, we just have to get rid of you. We do not... No babies in the Longship. And then someone would be like, oh, I'm only 17 years old. Like, right, cool, bye. God damn it. God. The challenges of running an online space. It's that thing of, if someone doesn't post their age, then I can only assume that they are adhering to Twitch's terms and conditions, i.e. that they are, you know, legally allowed to be here and they are not bypassing any filters or anything like that. But as soon as someone tells me their age, if I see it, I have to acknowledge it. It sucks. You want to know my age? Huh. Reminds me of a strange man in the park. I want to know my mother's maiden name and dog. Did he ask about your social security as well? I thought that was very weird. I only usually give that to my Chinese spy. Blad's my dad. Boogie woogie woogie. Right, let's kick the fuck out of this guy. I keep going easy on him. I know exactly what I need to do, which is just punch him really, really fucking hard. Yeah, use your fucking spells, mate. Use your fucking... You look at me. My name's Big Nerd. Nerd! I'll break them fucking bones. I'm the all-knowing. Now you're the all-fuck, mate. how did you defeat the All-Knowing? I punched him really, really fucking hard. I realized that using my smarts, wits, and intellect was completely pointless against punching. Scepter of the All-Knowing, All-Knowing Helm, All-Knowing Armor, All-Knowing Gauntlets, All-Knowing Greaves. I will say, for New Game Plus, I'm aware his armor and Deadeye him in the hold. Do you think he knew he was fucked? Yeah, we've killed a lot of gods. Let's have a look at his stuff. Set of greaves with countless eyes. Oh, that's the motif. Born by Gideon Offner, the All-Knowing. Knowledge begins with recognition of one's ignorance. The realization that the search for knowledge is unending. But when Gideon glimpsed into the will of Queen Marika, he shuddered in fear. At the end that should not be. And this was his scepter, signature weapon of the All-Knowing. The pearl stands for the world, the heavens, the eye representing the many forms of knowledge, never fully attainable. Even knowing that, the All-Knowing hand grasps for it. Raise the scepter to manifest the realm of the All-Knowing. This special power means that the enemy magic and holy damage negation will be reduced for all within the area, including the caster. Oh, no wonder I couldn't do fucking shit to him. It turns out you can't block a sword with your brain. Also, friends, as we, the Longship, are one of the best groups of nerds that I know, we are allowed to scream, "Get fucked, nerd," whenever we feel like. Okay. So he's toast. I will say the talisman that we got from Alexander makes our anime bullshit insanely powerful. So, you know. The fuck, nerd. Hang on, hang on. We've beaten the nerd, now time for the jock. Down this way? And we've not got any fucking souls to lose. No, but I'll take a freebie. Holy Grease Man! God, Aeon, it wouldn't surprise me to find out that's where the term jock came from. Ugh. Okay. Oh, alright, so we came in through there. Oh, I remember this. It's a dead, creepy weirdos. Back to the Queen's bedchambers and up through the thrones to the Erdtree door we go. Fuck yeah. Remember when all the assassins were up here jump scaring me? Bastards. Oh, let's talk to a ghost. He has returned! Our Lord has returned at long last! Yay! Our very first Lord to brandish the Elden Ring once more! Hooray! You're welcome, mate. You are welcome. Oh man, even the big drink's gone. You've been down too long in the midnight grease. Oh, what's becoming of me? Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The kill switch engage version of Holy Diver will be forever burnt into my mind. The original is good. I understand its importance. But, you know, none of us are immune to brain rot or propaganda. And that's mine. Alright, Ozzy, go get some sleep. It has been wonderful going on this journey with you all. As we careen once more towards the path of the Elden Lord. And it feels like 1,000 years since we were last here. Cool, and some big bed freebie. Erd tree heal. I sure hope it does. Oh shit, I didn't know that. Oh! Aeon was saying in terms of etymology, jock is short for jockstrap. However, it refers to a bicycle messenger, jockeys. Huh. Oh shit, it's been a long time since we've been up here. Running required ahead. Oh shit, who wants to come help me? Yo! I just kicked the shit out of your dad. Do you wanna come fight a boss with me? Alright, before we get into this though, there is one point I do have to make, and that is that Limp Bizkit's cover of George Michael's Gotta Have Faith still slaps. Alright, let's see who wants to fight me. Come on, you big fucking... Oh, I can't call this guy a nerd. Verdant, you're all good, friend. You're all good.
It's been a long while, Morgoth.
That's not my dad. It's been 1 week since you fought at me. Nah, it didn't work.
Hard didst thou fight, tarnished warrior, spurned by the grace of gold.
How to fight a fucking stand user?
Assured the Elden Ring resteth close at hand.
Now, I'm not good at raising plants, but I would say something has gone severely wrong with that one.
I am returned. To be granted audience once more.
Those antlers were such a great choice.
Upon my name as Godfrey, the first Elden Lord.
Godfrey, these nuts. Sorry. Alright, motherfucker. Miss me. Ooh. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, I know a first form when I see it. Reload! Stinky brother! Oh, he exploded. Reload. Oh man, he's pretty resistant to the rot. Whoopee. Man, I pissed him off there. Alright, alright. Not too shabby. There's no way I'm doing this first time. No fucking way.
That will be all.
It wasn't a stand, it was a limiter. Oh, you were a piece of shit. You were a piece of shit.
I've given thee courtesy enough.
I'm gonna fucking break you for that. Every animal friend is sacred. We don't do that to our puppies. Or lion, I guess would be kitty.
Now I fight as Horaloo.
I'm gonna shit your pants.
Warrior!
How you like me now? Fucking hell. Alright. Ha! Get fucked!
Thy strength.
First time, every time! First time, every time! What do you mean woefully overpowered? He missed the grab. I'd feel bad, except for he fucking obliterated his own kitty. Fucking dick. Fucking piece of shit asshole. Ooh, free level. Okay. Did I catch his name there? No. I was very focused and I didn't know if we were going to win that. I was expecting it to be a full-on Randa-Dan situation. Very quickly, let's see what his thing gives us. Now I fight as zombies! Friends, I cannot say that I have dreams of becoming a great voice actor. But if I get to do more voice acting as I get older, my goal is to be even a modicum as good as the Zumbinis guy. Now we're done killing Neffel's dad. Alright, so what have we got? We've got the Axe of Godfrey. The weapon of Godfrey of the Elden Lord. It was broken in battle, fought as the leaner of the Tarnished during the Long March. This weapon is symbolic of Godfrey's vow to conduct himself as a lord, later becoming an emblem of the golden lineage. In the days of past, a crown was warranted with strength. Okay, so Horanlu, warrior, like your summoned friend Nefellu. Oh shit, like the last encountered person from the opening narration. Oh fuck! Well, I'll take the Axe of Godfrey.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Good morning. How goes the battle?
Catastros, it goes splendid. I just kicked Godfrey's fucking junk up through his eyeballs. How are you? And thank you for the... Was it the Case of the Golden Idol? No, not the Case of the Golden Idol, the follow-up. But yes, thank you for sitting through the Golden Idol stuff. Maybe we'll have a chip away at that next week. GDC willing. What was I about to do? Oh yes, buy some cool shit. Yeah, Verdenflow, so Catastros gifted me the... I forget what it's ruddy called. But it's the current DLC for the Golden Idol and all the stuff that's coming. The pants of the Elden Lord. Alright, I think that's all of it. Oh, Shitaru, have a lovely rest of your day. I hope work is easygoing, friend. I'm sorry, and Catastrophe for 77 months. I'm sorry I haven't been about during European times as much as I'd like. It's still an aspirational goal, but I hope you're doing splendid. I hope you are doing splendid. Right. Back up that fucking mountain. So here we are. The Elden Throne. I know. I fucking loved the new Golden Idol game. It was so good. I don't know if you got to see the VODs or if you were there for it, because my brain has been riddled with sleep deprivation and gin, but... Okay. Hang on. Let's take a moment. Let's take a beat. Alright? I need to pee. And then let's do this. Alright, so I just need 2 seconds. Honestly, adrenaline's still running high because I was expecting Godfrey to have some, like, cheeky hidden bullshit, but we were violently overpowered, and that's awesome. Okay. Oh, nice. Well, Catastrophe, I hope you have fun with it. What I've noticed is that anybody who's just played Avowed for themselves had a great time. Anyone who has an opinion about it online seems to be having a bad time. I'm not sure if these two groups are related, but you can be a gun wizard. You could be a gun wizard in Mushroom Land. Like, doesn't take much to keep me happy. All right, pee break, then Elden Lord. Okie dokie, friends. Okay, so. Okay, so Louis here was exactly what it says in the tin. He was a warrior. He punches hard, he can throw it in the air with a spinning pile driver. So I denied him his Zangief urges. I mean, shit. He could punch so hard he became the Elden Lord. That's impressive. I either brought his daughter or someone from his bloodline, and she was enough of a distraction to win. So, what do we face now? The thorns of the Elden Ring have burnt. The way is clear. What stands inside the golden light? Hey, Fuzzy, what and welcome. Trying to take a buttload of screenshots. Huh. The fuck is that? Oh shit. Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm in a lot of trouble, aren't I? How's that for a spot of timing? Will, how are you doing? Watto and welcome! We stand before the final boss of Elden Ring. How are you? Of course it's a fucking ginger. Washing the wind, Watto and welcome. Coming in, coming in. First time every time? Oh no! He broke my face. He broke my face. Miss me! Radagon of the Golden Order. Wait, wasn't this the person who was both the wife and the husband? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Are you good? Alright, time for the counterattack. Stinky brother! Oh, did not work as well as hoped. Holy fuck. So, Siridar, Watto and welcome. Gingers. Why did it have to be gingers? Alright, let's try that again. To all of you who have just joined us, Watto and welcome. We are here at the final boss of Elden Ring. I've been chipping away at this for, I guess, like once a week for a year. We have done the DLC, we have done all the optional side bosses, except for the basketball wicker men with armored feeties because they're assholes. We stand in front of Radagon, or Marika. Both. Oh, yes, the death counter. I'm sorry. Oh, that's a nice number. Oh, so, I don't know if Will has had to raid and run. If so, have a lovely rest of your evening. But what was Will up to? I haven't had the opportunity to raid back on in. Honestly, I gotta steal Will for a Sea of Thieves night. Yeah, Catastros. It'll have to be for the Elden Ring wine and cheese night. I mean, I've got cheese. I can open up the box wine in a sec. Huh, drops a good one. So Will was doing fork, knife, and rounds. And to my lot, if you are not, please, please, please do give not that Will Smith a follow. All right. And yeah. I think I can do this. But if this person's going to use, like, bullshit holy powers on me, I'm bringing Tiny Will. I'm bringing Tiny Will. Let's fucking go. Oh, and sorry, and to those who just joined, so, Siridar, thank you kindly for the follow. My name is also Will, shocking. And if you want to know anything about the video games industry, just ask. Alright? Well, okay, between battles. I summon Tiny Will. Alright. Miss me! Yeah, distract him! No one's ready for two wills! Fuck! My bones! My bones! You leave me alone! Oh, he's down! Right in the knot gob! Here we go! Okay, bit cocky there, but... Oh, you fucking bastard! Look at him! I had him! Fucking had him. Fucking had him. Well, Frozy, they were. I had him. Fucking had him. Actually, you know what? You know what? We're getting wild with it this time. Alright, so. Potion has been drunk. Golden Vow. Re-up my fiery sword. Summon a tiny will. Here we go! And yeah, and Fuzzy, I almost didn't know about those cool ninja flips. Okay, you know what? Deserve that? Oh, didn't deserve that one. Right. Good work, Tiny Me. Oh, fuck you, mate. I'm getting too cocky. I'm getting too cocky. Sorry that, as I said, if you want to ask me about games industry stuff, you can. I've been in video games for a gajillion years. But right now, it's about kicking the crap out of this redhead. This fucking Jinnog. Fucking Ginger. I can't wait to find out he has a second form. There's like 12 of him. Redhead on redhead violence tonight. Don't you all know it? I'm getting cocky. Because the sheer amount of damage that I do every time I hit him with that shit is wild, right? Yeah, and over here in the longship you only have to pay monthly. Tonight, the ginger snaps. It's just a question of which one. It's wash in the wind. Alright, come on, Tiny Will.
A redhead on redhead fight? You mean a ginger snap?
Just gotta wait for Tiny Will to distract him a little bit. Even being OP, he is no joke. It is kind of funny when you can hear both the wills, like, synchronized dying. Oh, there we go. How you like me now? Curse ye Bale! Okay, he's not gone down yet. Oh, fuck. Oh, piss the bed. Maybe like a little buffet plate will pop on out of his... What the fuck? What the fuck? What the shit? What even is that? How did it just turn them into a fucking sword? Is that Chaos from fucking Sonic Adventure? What the fuck is this? I'm so afraid and so intrigued in equal measure. The Elden Beast. Hey, Tiny Me! You good? Fuck. Stinky brother! Yeah. Oh, it swims! Oh, I hate this. That can't be good. I'm gonna start running now. Oh, it's going after Tiny Will, alright. Come on, Stinky Breath. We know the rot can face... I fucked up now. I fucked up now. Oh, fuck me! Oh, holy shit! Wait, can I summon Kaza into this fight? Are they still there? I didn't see any other summons. It's made out of galaxies and bad ideas. Fucking hell. Alright. Even if it's with Tiny Will. Oh, Kazar the horse! That actually would have helped a lot. Fuck. No, Benjamin. I'm in trouble, aren't I? I'm in trouble. I felt we were doing good, right? Alright, the next one I've got to do it without... Because if I become reliant on the... If I become reliant on using... the arch runes, I will be in trouble. And you're right, I don't know how this didn't get spoiled. Poor fucking Tiny Will catching a stray there. Oh, fucking hell. Fuck him up, Tiny Me! Yeah, so this guy is less two forms, more Jinshiro. Fuck him up, Tiny Will. No, you fucking don't! Oh, you absolute shit! Sheep fucking bastard. Look how much health he has! Oh, fucking bastard! I'm sorry, all of you came in with Will. I don't know what Will told you about me coming in. I don't know what you were promised. I don't know what you were offered to come to our little corner of the internet, but sure as shit wasn't this. Incoherent screaming. Fucking hell. Now, you know what? I'm gonna do it, because I think this is the fucking run. Hopefully they were offered Will time. And I shouldn't need... Well, I'm not going to take help for this one. Just because... Unlike Radagast, the bad word, I gotta do this. And before you ask, it's not all about redheads. My bones! Fuck. Fucking hell. Alright. Okay, it's one down. So now we summon up Torrent and Chaos Control. I'm in trouble, aren't I? Fuck, 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 fuck! It makes sense, though. Torrent's been with us this whole time. Kazar has been our best friend for some time. We couldn't do this without him. He's our guy. Yeah, it's made out of fucking galaxies. And it is not fucking about. Ooh, shit the bed, shit the bed. Oh, that's a bed shitter. No! Damn it! Fuck! So hello, and welcome! Lance, Jin, lovely to see you both. Sorry I called that one a bed shitter. Oh, how are you both doing? What? Oh, and welcome. We're here at the edge of the end of the world of Elden Ring. Only one boss stands ahead of us. And I will not be denied. How are you? Oh yeah, sorry, death counter. Ah, good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. So far as I understand, the Dead Letter Department is a local team as well. Miss me! Oh. Fuck! Fucking Radagon the ball bag. And friends, please. I know I've been asking you to follow a lot of people this evening, but do add Lance and Jin onto that one as well. Lance and Jin are incredibly funny. A local bunch of Seattle streamer friendos. And dumb enough to come drinking with me on a random Sunday night. I actually just basically promised everybody... I basically promised everybody, what was it? Dungeons and Dragons pinball. Oh, yeah, no, there was Gundams. Lance came with us for Gundam G-Quacks. And now you find me on a quest to finally become Elden Lord. Oh, you love coming up with new moves. Well, he's not going for me. Fuck. All the way off. Sorry, tiny me. I'll boost you up. Okay. My lovely horse. Yes. Oh shit, shit, shit. There we go. Dodged. And remember, friends, what's the rule of dragon fighting? You'll know this. Fuck. Oh, fuck! I couldn't get out of the fucking way. Oh. The first rule of dragon: lay not slay. I couldn't possibly comment. You stay away from the whippy end and the bitey end, or the fiery end and the shitty end, depending on who you're talking to. Okay. No more cheap tricks. Time to play like we mean it. Time to play like we mean it. Alright. Okay. Alright, Tiny Will, any point you want to jump in here, buddy? Thank you. Couldn't see shit there. Man, Tiny Will was pissed there. Did you see that? That was a cursey bail. And stay away from the bad parts of the dragon, unless you're into that. Come on, Torrent. Let's go, buddy. Alright, alright. Don't you see? Don't you see, for the ring is Elden? Oh, fuck you, mate. Fine. Gonna fucking do this? Is it me? Of course it's me. Fuck else would it be? Stinky Rather! Oh shit, the bed! Just hit me with a black fucking hole, why don't you? You're such a dick! You're such a dick! Maybe I shouldn't have fucking asked him to do that! Fucking bastard, fucking yeah! Alright, I'm gonna let breathe for a second. Sorry, bear with me just a second. Oh, and I will update the total. Sorry, bear with me. I do apologise for this one. All right, Jin, have a lovely rest of your evening. Or Lance, I forget which one is which, but always lovely to chat with you. And we're going to keep going on this one. Just got to fucking go. Just got to fucking go. Okay. Little tippity-tappity, make stuff happily break. Stay outside of the dragon. Can't explode you if you're inside. Alright, Verdant. Thank you. Alright. I mean, fuck it. If I can't beat this fucker by midnight, I'll just have to accept defeat for now. I'll come back next week. We got this. Maybe get your sword out. Fucking hell, that's gonna be bad. Note to self, remove some of Tiny Will's moves. Man. Shout out to Tiny Will with the spike shots there. Alright. And DJ Coil, don't. Alright, yeah, alright. You do your fucking spinny bullshit, mate. I'm just gonna make sure I stay away from Tiny Will. Well, how's that for a nice little bit of luck? Fucking missed me, mate. Stinky brother! Oh, this could be it. This could be it. Oh, he's doing two. It's all right. Go on, Tony Will. Stinky Breatho! Yes! The power of Stinky Breath is my fucking witness. God slain. That was me being like, oh, I don't know if I'm gonna beat it tonight. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that. Fucking done it. Oh. Cute. Ahead of me. Ahead of me there is a creature who is currently half dabbing. Hey, Sam, how are you fucking doing? I was just about to, I was going to message you after stream and I hope everything's gone real well, or as good as it can, friend. Excuse me a second, we'll have to make a tit of myself. You killed the Elden George R.R. Martin. I did. A dragon is slain. Hello, babies. We'll have some celebratory salad in a bit. Yes. Oh, screw you, cold ankles. Now I'm going to give the baby some treats. I know. The god of the Elden tree has been slain. Yeah. I just killed a god. Do you like that? Do you like that I just killed a god? Alright. Come here. You two toadlets don't fall over each other. Come here. Hop, chop. Hop, chop. There you go. Alright. Victory is ours. Elden Ring. Wrong. And a shock fact for Martin. Alright. Fucking bastards. The gallbladder releases a greenish fluid called bile into the gut and aids digestion. That's a shark fact. Okay. I don't see... Oh, let's touch that first. Alright, now make sure to choose the right ending. What's the wrong ending? Ooh. Well, first things first, let's go hand in our goodies before I proc the ending to this. We've got literally the fractured Marika. Sadly, DJ Coyle, I don't have 1,001 facts about things that absolutely aren't fucking sharks. That would be great. That's not a book I own. That's not a book I was given. Oh, and to those of you who got in late, what happened was my good friend John Aperios, we got a spot of coffee this morning because I left all my P.O. Box stuff in his car. And while I was in the bathroom, he snuck in the shark fact and gave me a book of 1,001 shark facts. So. Alright, Marika's hammer, the sacred relic sword. Alright. Okay, so this was the stone hammer made in the lands of Newman, outside the lands between. The tool to which Queen Marika shattered the Elden Ring, and Radagon attempted to repair it. The hammer partially broke upon shattering the ring, becoming splintered with rune fragments. And it has the Gold Breaker. Leap up high while suspended midair, imbue a rune shard with light before smashing it hard down to the ground. The heroic Radagon's signature attack. And then this is the Sacred Relic Sword. A sword wrought from the remains of a god who should have lived a life eternal, except for you fucked up his day. Good work. Thoughts on what this weapon pretends are many and varied. Some consider it the mark of a great sin, or sign of a great devastation. Some think of it as the end of an age, while others, the beginning. Unique skill, Wave of Gold. Imbue the sword with a bygone golden glory, and then fire it at foes. A wide golden wave fans out towards, sweeping through enemies caught in its path. Now, I would be surprised if I could duplicate the Elden Remembrance. So, we're going to choose what we get in. The hammer. Or the sword. I do like my swords. Damn it, I just saw that Aperios really jumped the shark on this one. Depends on which of the Mausoleum boys you've got left. Okay. Well, I'll get the sword now. And then, before we begin the ending proper, I'll just see... if there's anyone left. I thought I used that one, but let me test that out. Oh, I need a second before we hit the ending just to breathe anyway, so this is good for me. Google says it's only the walking one with bells. Balls. Well, mine, I'll poke at this one because it's easy to get to, and we'll go from there. Oh yeah, because the last time I came down here, I tried to copy, what was it? Bale's ball bag or what have you. But yeah, so Makovic, I hope you're having a lovely evening. Elden Ring is now rung, and what will be wrought from it, only time will tell. Oh, piss, I already did it. Alright, well, go me for... Hang on. Sorry, I thought I heard something creeping up on us. So yeah, did I leave any bells unrung in the lands between? Fucking probably. There are also coffins at the cathedral and the other finger ruins. I think I used the one at the cathedral. Maybe. I was really good about marking them on the map as we used them. And I think I've used up the last one. I'll check the cathedral again real quick, but I think I fucked up. Oh well. Just something to do in the next run. Exactly. Let me just check the cathedral real quick, because it's in the gardens. Oh, and then we can decide on endings and whatnot. So, okay, let's recap the story so far. We were tarnished, which means that we were at once banished, now returned to the lands between. Thanks to the One-Eyed Lass, we have been challenging the title of Elden Lord and have been getting pretty fucking close. Oh no, this wasn't where the duplicate was. This is where the... This is Yuri's grave that had a thing in it. So where was the... Further south from the cathedral, I think. Ah, there we go. Oh, I guess we used it already. Alright. Alright, so back to Fractured Marika. We have careened through these lands. We ended up getting married to... Oh, this is where the names get so mashed up in my head. There's like 5 different M names, 5 different R names. You know. Melania ended up being our, definitely our beloved of sorts. Rani. Rani's our wife. Marika's toast. I'm kind of thinking, let's go with the waifu on this. The lass with one eye wasn't a fan of the choices we made because she wanted to bust it down different. Did I visit the Colosseum post Erd Tree burning? What? As in, like, this Colosseum, the Royal Colosseum? No? Can I? Oh, I have to go there for one of the endings. Okay, so what stands before us? We have Rani, waifu for laifu. We could still be a dickhead and go down the path of madness, but that would be bad. We have the touching of Marika, I guess, becoming the Elden Lord. And whatever involves going to the Colosseum. No, you know what? I'm going with Rani. We got married. It was a lovely ceremony. I dressed up. It's one of the few times I've changed out of my nonsense. I remember the priest and the gold mask. The guy studying the Golden Order involves them. Oh, is that the end of their quest line? I'm not a fan of the Golden Order, but at the same time... Oh. Okay, whatever I choose now, there are multiple other endings. Right? There are multiple other endings. And so, what? To count right now, we have access to 3. The madness ending is 4. And I don't know if murdering the fuck out of everybody is a 5th ending. I haven't looked to see how many there are. And maybe I should... So there's 4 or 5 major variants with a couple of smaller variations. Alright. Oh, and I don't suppose we get cool armor for having murdered Marika and a god, do we? There are 3 major variants as far as achievements are concerned. Okay. Frenzy, Rani, and Restore. And right now we have access to Rani and Restore. Yeah, I don't think that'd be, but I wanted to check. I don't know why I'm getting so nervous, sorry. Here's me, you know, on the precipice of finishing this game, and I'm just like, oh, I don't know. No, it's Rani. Waifu for laifu. Restore only involves, like, crushing this fight. And then Frenzy is its own flavour. But if we want to explore the other sub-endings, we can do that in, like, future discussions. So, Rani. Okay, is everybody ready? Does anybody need a second? Do I need a second? I might need a second. Kind of wish I'd gotten snacks. This is the most important decision of your life, but... no, I'm assured. All right, friends, if you need a sec, speak now or hold your peace. All right, we're doing it for Rani. I'm gonna take so many screenshots. It would be super funny if it had been not her, but her doll self that had shown up.
The battle is over, I see.
Yep. Guess who won? No, really guess.
I do solemnly swear to every living being and every living soul. Now cometh the age of the stars.
Ooh. Wait.
1,000-year voyage under the wisdom of the moon.
The moon! We
Here
are gonna eat
is
cheese on the
the
moon!
true night that encompasses all, reaching the great beyond.
Fuck, that's cool.
Into fear, doubt, and loneliness. As the path stretcheth into darkness. Well then, shall we?
Oh, we are gonna party on the moon.
My
You may-
fair consort eternal.
You may now say, my wife. Sorry. Oh. Whew, and chills. Hey! I did it! World created by Hideki Miyazaki and George R.R. Martin. Hideki Miyazaki, my apologies. We did it! 52 streams, final count, 1,784 deaths. What an adventure this has been. Heckin' yo. Oh, I think I'm just gonna sit here and let the credits scroll and the music play as we have earned this. We have earned this. Oh. So from here on, friends, actually, watching the wind, that sounds fascinating. Apparently, oh,
The clangers aren't gonna be happy. That bit of the moon that looked like it was dissolving had the soup dragon's kitchen in it.
Scotty, what do you think Elden Ring 2 is going to be? Clanger Battle. Think about the structural integrity of a clanger that it is able to survive in an atmosphereless moon. Those things are sturdy. And Scotty, thank you for the bits. Celebratory bits! Yay! I did it! Yeah, no, Fearless, I think Sekiro was the only other one, but yeah, for the proper Souls-like mainline, this was the first one. You all did it way before me. What a fucking good adventure this was. But yeah. We went off to the moon with our wife. And that's the happiest ending we could have gotten. Though as soon as she said, now is the age of stars, I'm like, I swear to fuck. If that fucking thing from Bloodborne drops down, I am going to shit. But we're okay. But yeah, I think like well over 300 hours. I haven't even looked to see what the final tally is. What a journey. So again, thank you all for guiding me as needed, and also for not spoiling such a big fucking reveal and everything. You've been so good. I'm so glad we got to do this together. And initially this was supposed to be a you lot hunt me as a game, and it turned into the power of friendship defeats gods. And I guess I should have known that would happen. Aeon, to my understanding, We didn't used to keep track of deaths in things like Blackout Club, and we didn't have a death counter for Rain World. I think a death counter in Rain World would cause me to spike my pad into the ground. And also the fact that we got to do the DLC like in one run as it dropped. I think it must have been very interesting for those who did the DLC as it dropped but had already finished the game. I'd be interested to know their feels on it. Yeah, we'll have to natter about that. But like now we can fucking talk about everything. So the others were restoring the Elden Ring, i.e., I guess restoring, not Mesmer, fucking Radagon or what have you. Oh, fuck, the names are already starting to blur, but this game is actually tracking your deaths internally. Just never show you anywhere, as all good games should. Marika, thank you. And I wonder what is restoring the Elden Ring? Like, everyone's immortal again? Or... And thus begins the deep dive. Thus begins the great deep dive. Ah, so Rebels, am I right in saying that that's what Midra wanted us to do? Midra wanted us to fuck everything over, embrace the flames of madness, and just burn it the fuck down. Oh, Viral says that they do mean that. Losing to the first boss doesn't actually add to it, but winning does when you fall to your death. Ah, because one's kind of like a scripted event, the other is actually fucking dying. No, that does make a lot of sense. Because I've been slowly learning about the family trees. For example, like Rani's mum being one of the moon mages with the moon powers. Ah, interesting. So the Midra ending is kind of like the pseudo Lord of Frenzied Flame, but fail the last bit of incinerating the rest of the world, and the Frenzied Flame can just succeed and just burn it the fuck down. Yeah, Rani sort of has mums, but not. Yeah. The reveal of that statue, I wonder how long from launch it was that people found that, because while not a big deal for the grand scheme of gameplay, in terms of story, like, holy shit, these two powerful characters that have had such an impact on this world, finding out that they're the same person, changes a lot of shit. Okay. Begin Journey 2. If not, you can choose to begin Journey 2 later at the Round Table Holder Grace. No. Because we're not starting a new game again. Not at this wee hour. So I assume that I can't just hop on over and try the other ending right now. Yeah, see, that's gone. And what happens if we go over to the Elden Throne? I just want to go poke at it, you know? Because it did feel like... What's-her-face? Midra. Like, she had a goal. From the very get-go. Yeah. Can't poke it again. So, building on what Evil Geek says, the Gold Mask was an example of identifying clear problems the Golden Order had and was developing a rune that would have fixed those problems. Ah. So that's why you have the Restore ending, but then also different flavors. Now, with the Rani ending, it's just, let's go be married on the moon. Well, no, it implied that she is, ushering in an age where we travel the stars and do, I don't know, hot moon magic shit. Alright, maybe that's what I wanted that ending to be. But... Rani develops her own order separate from the Golden Order. Well, I thought that was the thing that you join up with her, albeit small, but her squad. Where was it? Yeah. When you start hitting, like, this whole area... the Dung Eater ending, who saw the persecution of the cursed as a major problem. So he wants to curse everyone when you remake the rune. Oh! Man, this is some cool-ass Rainworld shit. And there's another one, Fear. Yeah, I take it I can't careen down the Cathedral of the Forsaken either right now, can I? I'm Elden Lord, bitch! I'm Elden Lord! Who wants to touch me? I said who wants to touch me? I guess the Dung Eater continuing a long, sordid history of characters who are initially the most violent and heinous until you find out that actually they're the closest to good guys we have. Alright, let's go hang out in my favourite spot. If we're going to talk about this. Like, I don't know how much you'll want to start talking about lore stuff tonight, because it is coming up on midnight, and we should do like an Elden Ring and wine and cheese. Like, maybe we can do that next Wednesday or something. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling a little bit of the same, like... at very least, I've been pushing my brain a lot, and it is grumpy at me. It is very grumpy at me. I can have a little rest on our favourite little spot. So yeah, I guess so. The three main choices: rebuild the rune, go moonworlding with Rani, and just burn it all the fuck down. Kind of powerful. Okay. Yeah, so let's table the Elden Ring and Wine and Cheese Night for another evening. But we will do it, because there's so much to talk about. And it gives me a chance to swat up on the lore stuff that I haven't listened to yet. But, God, what a fucking good game. What a fucking good game! Oh yeah, and that's what I was checking, is, yeah, give or take, so, give or take 350 hours over 52 weeks. 1,784 deaths, of which 540 was just Melania. Do you think Rani will forgive me for thirsting over Melania? I think she will. I think she will. I did not manage to get all the legendary sorceries and incantations. So yeah, according to this, I have... Oh, and there's a couple of bosses I missed. The Dragonkin Soldier of Nostella. Dragon Lord Placendurix. And then, yeah, then it's just the achievements. I've still got to get, yeah, armaments, ashes, talismans, and sorceries. Oh, we missed Placid Duck Sacks. Is that fight closed off to us? And who is Noak Stella? Oh, shit. Plastic should still be available. Is really neat. Okay. Nostella is one of the underground cities, and there's a big dude there. Okay. So we've still got a couple of things that we could pick away at for Wine and Cheese Night. So there we go. So I guess we're not fully done. But let us say that this is... like, this is the stop the clock. We have finished the game. It's done. It's done. I might make a little fake plaque, you know, like they do for Final Fantasy 15. I might make that. Might do that after. Okay. But yeah, we did it. One playthrough complete. And like, as you all were saying, like, future runs are more of a speed run because, you know, I forget what you were saying, the leveling cap is, what, 300? Oh, sorry, 250? And yeah, virals, I rung that Elden. And it'll be fun, like, whatever, like, when we return to this, or whatever we do with this, I'll break away from the power of Therapy Sword and Stinky Breath. Get some weird fucking magic shit going. Become a Spellblade or something cute. That'd be fun. Yeah, no, Evil Geek, go crash. It is done! Elden victory! Elden victory is ours. It's always wild with the Longship that we have the actual quietest moments of these strange bits at night, you know? Loudest moments we had was like yesterday morning. Catastros, yeah, no, while some bosses apparently fucking suck as a caster, there are others that you can just beast. And I kind of like that. Not gonna lie. I like the idea of leveling the playing field. Okay, friends. So look, I'm gonna roll credits in just a second. If you got anything you want to add or say or otherwise, now's the time. Aeon, I'm glad you were there for that. fucking Alan being like, am I the problem? Fucking, do you think, Alan? Do you think you're the problem? So Rani's marriage sword is super fun for int builds. Oh yeah, well, like, when the time arises that we return to Elden Ring, we'll sit down, we'll plan out some fun fucking bullshit. That'd be great. That'd be great. Okay. So we will do a wine and cheese night. Oh, wash in the wind. No! You didn't write the universe in such a way as to become a problem. You're fine. In fact, you should take heart in the fact that no matter what happens in your day and what goes on, you're not Alan Wake. Guy whose insecurities with his writing were so bad that he made it everyone's problem and nearly broke the world. You know. There's a reason why it's Alan Wake and not Terry Pratchett, you know? And he still got famous. Well. I'm just as Alan wrote me. No one understands. No one understands. Oh. But, okay, so, closing thoughts. Elden Ring, obviously, is incredible. You don't need me to tell you that. But the thing that was interesting about this is that this didn't feel like the story of how the Elden Ring was solved or broken or changed. This felt like a retelling of a mythology that I never knew. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is the Norse pantheon as we never knew it. It felt like, regardless of what choice we had made, this wasn't the story of it happening, and this is how it happened. You know? In things like Dark Souls and the Ilk, it very much felt like we were going for whatever choice we chose. That was as it was happening in real time. Does that make a strange sense? This is the legend of my little fucking guy. The one who became the Elden Lord, who went off with his wife Rani and they had great adventures and no one was ever sad at the end. You know? I don't know. Yeah, Rebels, and it's something that it shouldn't be as revolutionary still as it is, but we often encounter, you know, games and lawmakers who aren't confident, or I don't know, I don't want to say they don't have faith, but they're afraid of leaving it to the player's interpretation, you know? The people you fight, who you go up against, hell, your motivations are so obfuscated. Like, who are the Tarnished? Nobody fucking tells you. There's no, like, scrolling text or strange space Dune princess who pops up and it just fucking tells you. You know? The story of the Tarnished themselves is fucking confusing. And one of the reasons why I hold From Software's storytelling in such high regard is that they fucking trust us to just do that. They trust us to give enough of a fuck. I don't know, that's really powerful. Now, because it's a video game, it does mean that so long as there is an enemy to fight and a way forward to progress, the game doesn't need to explain us a thing, right? Like, it doesn't need to tell us why we fight bosses, because there are bosses to fight. But there's something about that primal motivation that makes it feel like mythology. Anyway, sorry, I understand that as the last person to finish Elden Ring, that also means I'm the last person to sit and talk about it. You know, I highly doubt there's anything that I'm putting out here that you'll either haven't heard already or haven't thought yourselves, right? But what a fucking good story. It really feels like, at the end of this, my gigantic sword would end up being like the sword of therapy or something. You know, it would end up having its own lore. Whereas with, you know, Dark Souls, it feels like, I don't know, it's a story you play. You are both being compelled by a higher power, and you have, you know, the ability to shape it all. I still feel like it's a retelling of a myth. It's the retelling of the story of the Tarnished. You just happen to be playing it. Does that make a weird sense? I know I'm getting a bit timey-wimey here. Does that make sense? Sorry, even my character's nodding off as I'm fucking talking. You know what? I need to digest this. Alright? I need to digest this. So, I'm going to roll credits. I'm going to say my thank yous. And then I'm going to sit in the bath and stare at the ceiling. Yeah, I will say, Rebels, it felt like my character. You know what I mean? The variety of the factions and elements really felt like I got to choose. And so few games really make me feel like that's the case anymore. You know? It shouldn't be the case that, like, they've been doing this so long that we should be drowning in games that use a similar style of storytelling. Like yeah, here we are. Okay, so, friends, Longshipians, legends, thank you. Before I hit the button, I just want to say, like, we live in fucked up times, and I really wish we didn't live in the fucking cool zone anymore. But annoyingly, we do. And for the last year, you lot have come with me on this journey, even though all of you have played way more Elden Ring than I have. You did this way before me. I'm the one who was playing catch-up this whole time. And I've still had a fucking brilliant time. I've enjoyed tackling dungeons with you all and getting into mischief, fighting bosses and fighting you. I cannot believe you put up with me stubbornly fighting Melania for weeks. 500 deaths worth of battles. And you put up with me doing that. Fucking legend. Well, Aeon, there we go. You'll run next. Party at your house next. But, like, thank you all. Thank you so much. It is an honor and a privilege to stream for you all. It's a fucking joy when playing a game like this. A game that is brilliant and artistic and fun and creative. Like, I said this earlier, like, this game should suck. And it doesn't. It's FromSoft's biggest, AAA-iest, flashiest game with a... I mean, I think it's fair to call R.R. Martin a Hollywood cash-in, even though he's TV and literature, but you know what I mean. This game should have sucked. This should have been their... what did I call it? This should have been From Software's Mass Effect Andromeda. And not only was it not, but it was fucking inspired. DLC, great. Main game, great. Fucking wonderful. And because you lot keep me here, I got to play it through with you all. And You'll never know how much of a fucking joy that is. I mean, hopefully you will eventually. Hopefully you'll get sick of me fucking telling you. It means I've done my job right. But one of the joys of streaming is getting to share it with people. You know, not just playing this by yourself in the wee hours. This wasn't just my run, this was our run. Alright? And for that, 1 million thank you. Alright, so we've rolled one set of credits. Time to roll ours. To everyone who has co-opted, nattered, battled, fought and fucked with me, thank you. But today I need to thank the following people for putting actual cash money dollars and keeping me here and keeping this going. Firstly to Siridar from Australia, thank you for the follow. I hope we get to chat some more. To Hindle, Scarred in Alaska, Angel Kalina, Aperios, Exo and Catastros. You were all celebrating monstrously long sub sprees, so fucking thank you, legends. And to Bacon Avenger, Scotty Doggy, Vanderbeast, Akira Zero, Fearless Sun, Some Numbers, Divershi, Legend of Morad, J-Post, Occult Game Dev, that's Nick, and Angel Kalina, you all threw in bits. And bits and donations is literally how they stay alive. So thank you. Thank you to the whole moderation team, not just Nova, but Moose, but Caffeine and Tal, and to Not That Will Smith and Lance and Jin, thank you for bringing raids in on our grand finale. So, we have 2 more bosses. So, we have 1 more Elden Ring stream. And next week will be Elden Ring and Wine and Cheese. Elden Ring and Wine and Cheese. Ah, that's going to be a tongue twister. Elden Ring and Wine and Cheese. Man. Should be good fun. And I'm looking forward to just getting deep in the lore with it. Alright. So, as we bring our adventures to a close, do you all want some chill vibes or do you want some speedrunning vibes? That's what I got open for you. I got some chill vibes or I got some speedrunning vibes. What suits your fancy? Elden Ring woo. God fucking damn it, Rebels. I'm gonna hang out with my wife on the moon. I'm gonna hang out with my wife on the moon. It's Ronnie. Sorry I hadn't thought about you in a long time. Mind, you want some chill vibes? Okay. I'm going to pass you over to Professor Nels, who is currently playing a whole bunch of The Long Dark. But yeah, that is it from me tonight, friends. So swat up on your lore, brush up on your cheeses, and we'll have a proper talk about this next week, alright? But that's it. Like, thank you, friends. From the absolute fucking bottom of my heart, thank you. This has been an incredible journey, and I'm glad I got to share it with you all. Radahn can go fuck himself. Okay. Yeah, you'll go get some sleep. I'm glad you were here, friend. Glad you were here. I was worried I was going to be fighting that boss for fucking ages. Right. Let's go hang out with Professor Nels. You beautiful mother hubbins. Seriously, like, thank you all. Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna hit the button. To be continued. Okay.